Alrighty, let's get started. Early arrivers, please tell me how the audio is. My gut says it's probably bad. I'm gonna guess Spyro is too loud. I'm gonna preemptively drop that a little bit. And my own volume. Let's see. Get out of top chat. We don't need that. Nobody needs top chat. Put that there. There. Open the Discord. Hey, for the YouTube VOD, I'm gonna pause while I still do the setup. I'm running a little bit late, but we'll be right back, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. I just explained it, but I'm gonna explain it again while people start filtering in. And I need a controller, I just realized. We'll get to that. So we're playing Spyro today, but with a little bit of a twist. We're doing the birthday stream. That is my 33rd birthday, so for every $33 donated, the timer above me gets extended by an hour. It started at 6 hours. That was 3 streams ago. Here we are. So every time someone donates to it, we'll switch between the reignited PS4 version of Spyro to the original PS1 version of Spyro. And I think it'll be fun to kind of go back and forth between them, see which one people like more, see which one I make more progress in. It's gonna be crazy. So here we go. This guy doesn't play 3D collectathons with Moz. Gross. Hey, Moz, what's going on? I'm gonna be right back. I forgot my PS4 controller. Let's get a counter going for how many times I grabbed the wrong controller. Okay. Hey, let's get started. As always, let me know how the audio is. It seems like it's loud. Save slots. Delete. I'll go right here. Here we go. Chair spun perfectly. Yeah, I did notice that. I genuinely had that thought when I walked over. I was like, I did kind of perfectly put the Secret Lab chair towards it. For reference, my thoughts on Secret Lab, not a great chair.
Okay, rolling.
It's fine. I like it for the straight back, but like the seat is not good. So
5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12.
I love how
treasure, or
immersion breaking those subtitles are.
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon King.
This is such an insane
Besides,
sequence that happens here.
he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
I see him so many letters.
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
So for clarification, I don't think Nasty Gnork had a TV in the original. Also, why would you do that? Why would you go on TV and say, like, this guy's nothing, and he's, like, sealed away, and then he immediately, effortlessly, just crystallizes every single dragon except Spyro. But, like, why the fuck did they... This is such an easily avoidable thing. Alright, I do want to check to make sure... I want to have the reignited soundtrack on for... What does dynamic music mean? I'm going to leave that off. I want to make sure the reignited music is on for this version, and the original version can have their version. Are we starting with the remake? Yes. Wow, this is a pretty game. This is not 60. Is this only 30 FPS? Can I change that? Map off. What about map on? What does the map do? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's behind my webcam, but it's weird that it has a map. No, we won't be doing that. Turn that off. I don't like that. Change it. There we go. That's about as far as I thought we'd get. Alright, deactivate that. Now, if I was a better streamer, and many are saying that he could be, I would have had this ready, but I was actually running a little bit late to start the stream, so it will be ready momentarily. I did test it ahead of time, so it does work. But also, here we go. Max volume. Oh, I tabbed out. That's why. So for this to work the way I want it to work, I do have it so unless, and I want to make sure it fits. Let's see. There we go. So unless I'm tabbed in, it won't play. Yes. Okay. Are you in PS5? Should be 60. I am, but it's the PS4 version. I don't think there is a PS5 version. All right, here we go. Where's the guest streamer from yesterday gone off to? He had to go home. All right, hold on. Let me set the window a little bit here. We got to do a little bit of magic here. This does sound quieter, but I think that's my own fault. I can boost this. Let's boost you up to there, I think. What happened to the screen? I just fixed it. What are you doing to me? Why? Spyro, please. I had it fixed and then you broke. Alright, you know what? If Spyro wants to be in this resolution, that's Spyro's business. That's how you can tell it's the older version. We'll leave it there. It is much quieter, so I'm just going to bump the volume up even more. Alright, I think that should be good audio. Let me know if that's too loud. It doesn't sound too loud to me. Alright, let's see the opening cutscene in this version. How different is it? Oh.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age.
Sorry, it's going to change the volume up a little bit more. We're going to be having fun with volume today.
We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now I
The on-screen
understand
movement
he's
is
found
very
a
good.
magic spell
I didn't
to
notice.
turn
Was it in the
gems
original
into
cutscene?
warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple! He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does
See, he's in a completely different place, and also it doesn't show that he's watching a TV.
Things to do.
Looks like I've got things to do. It's me, Carlos Alacra. I don't know how to say his last name. He is a very talented voice actor. He was Garcia in Reno 911. Oh boy. Okay, and Spyro doesn't. It's not tank controls, but it's close because he like kind of has a little bit of momentum to him. Oh man. Oh, I meant to. Maybe it didn't save. I do have to change the controls real quick. Because the right analog stick doesn't work in this. The right analog stick is set to, hold on. Yeah, the right analog stick doesn't work, but I think not only is the camera set to L2 and R2, I think it's reversed. So I think, let me make sure I get this right. Yeah, so by default, L2 moves the camera to the right and R2 moves the camera to the left, and it's baffling. I don't know why they would do that. All right, let's get going. Nostalgia's real. This game is when I joined the channel. Yeah, that was not my favorite stream. Perhaps related to you. I think you've.
Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Why is he whispering? Why is he fucking whispering? Spyro, find 10 dragons, then go to the artisan worlds and take the balloonist and go there. I'm going after Nasty Nork. You can go after Spyro, but first you have to... Why does he whisper? As always, let me know if the audio gets a little weird. Okay, here we go.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro! You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
Sparks? Also,
His
what
name is
dragonfly?
Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Alright, thanks, man. I do think Sparks as a health bar is genuinely one of the coolest things I've ever seen in the game. I don't know why Spyro can't swim all of a sudden. Also, if I fuck up the camera, I've been playing Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, and the camera's inverted and you can't change it, and it's really been fucking with me. But yeah, I have only played... So for this version of Spyro, I've never actually beaten it. My first Spyro game was Year of the Dragon, the third one. And I think I played Ripto before that. Or no, I think I played Ripto after. So I've only played... I played the first one a couple times, but I never beat it. I think I'd got like maybe halfway through the game. I did beat it completely in one stream, which you can still find the video of. On the release of the Reignited trilogy, I got the platinum all in one stream. And that was the first time I've ever beaten Spyro, and the last time. I've never beaten the first game again. Because I just never played it. Okay. But I have beaten Riptos twice, I think. And I've beaten Year of the Dragon, I'm not kidding, like, fucking, like, 15 times. Did we start with the PS1 version or change versions? I did start with the PS4 version. We made it past the opening cutscene, and then it switched. Welcome back, Under. Playing Overwatch? Hell yeah. Jim. Spec Spyro 2 Gateway to Glimmer, none of the Riptos rage nonsense here. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Moz. I grew up in the US, for better or worse. Mostly worse. And it's Riptos rage here. Just like it's Tomba, not Tombi, or whatever the fuck you call it there. I respect that it's different for you, but we will be having to call it Riptos Rage here. I'm so sorry. I think Gateway to Glimmer is a temporal name? Okay, good. I was corrected on this earlier today, by the way. I thought that this was still Tom Kenny in the first game. It is not Tom Kenny. It is Carlos Alaquazaraiki. I don't know how to say his last name. But the guy who voiced Rocco in Rocco's Modern Life, and also voiced, also played Garcia in Reno 911, which is pretty cool. He also did the Taco Bell Chihuahua in like the 90s, I think. But Tom Kenny would eventually take over the voice for Spyro for at least the first couple games.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide, and don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into prehistoric glaciers.
Oh, that.
Oh shit, the Yo Quiero Taco Bell dog? Yeah, actually. Also, listen, I know we all correctly clocked that whoever redesigned the dragons for the Reignited trilogy, I can't prove it, but but I know what you are. And listen, all I'm gonna say is some of the dragons in the Reignited ones, they're listen, it's not like you're not allowed, like it's fine, like it's not illegal, but they do give off the same vibe as that one Growlmon X drawing, the original artwork for Growlmon X. It's furry, is what I'm trying to say. It's like they give off real scaly, furry vibes, and again, that's fine. I don't necessarily think they had that vibe in the original, but like, you know, it's a remake. Do whatever you want with it. But I will say, some of the voice acting in this game is pretty campy. So like, I kind of understand why they felt like they could do it, if that makes sense. I don't think it was there, but I understand the logic of how they got there. When did who voice Spyro? Carlos or Tom Kenny? Tom Kenny voices him in 1, 2, and 3. He might do Enter the Dragonfly as well. I'm not sure. I know Elijah Wood eventually voiced Spyro in like the Hero trilogy, I think it is. I didn't really play those. I tried to play the first one, A Hero's Tale, a couple of times, and I just never really got into it. So it's not for me. But I understand that some of my viewers who grew up, 8 years after I did, might have played it more. The gritty 3D beat-em-ups, yeah. That's not my Spyro. I'm an Insomniac Spyro gamer. But I can understand it. They looked like they were good enough. I just couldn't get into them. They were too different from the ones I liked. Those games are not good? Oh, cool. Are they remaking Enter the Dragon? I don't know. I did beat Enter the Dragon. I don't really like it. It doesn't have the same charm as these games. I can't put my finger on why. It just doesn't feel right. But yeah, I think they're pretty okay. I think Hero's Tale was the one I played. But yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't, either it hits or it doesn't. I truly think Spyro Year of the Dragon is like the pinnacle of the franchise. I think like the variety in it is so good. I think the sound direction in it is so good. The characters are really good. Like every single voice is like hamming it the fuck up. But like every sound effect sounds really satisfying. Like the different challenges, the different worlds are all great. I think that's my favorite one for sure.
Cool, Flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Is that the one where the cheetah gets married? The cheetah hunter does definitely bang the rabbit, the not Lola bunny. And, I'm happy for them. But then also Spyro is also flirting with, like, the fauna. And they, like... It's not that they leave her behind. They do kind of leave her behind. But she's not really in the third one, except for, like, 1 or 2 cameos. Where she basically is like, oh, Spyro, you can respect their love, right? Wink. And it's like, oh, okay. I having not played Riptos, I was like, who the fuck is this? And we eventually found out, I guess. Okay. Tell me there's 100 gems here. Thank you. Did I get all the dragons too? Look at me. It should have been me on PNG. She's another one where I think I think she's a little bit of a downgrade in the reignited version because they make her look a little younger, which it's not for me. But also we're going from like 200 polygons to like 60,000, so it's probably fine. Man, I do not remember the camera being so annoying in this game. But I guess I am playing with the right stick when it's very much not meant to be on the right stick. Classic Spyro of putting a bunch of shield enemies in front of an enemy that can only be hit with fire. If I need the Pixar mom upgrade, yeah, sure. Why not, dude? We got so little going for us in this big fucking Chungus life. Why not? Just give the people what they want. But yeah, I mean, I like the first game enough. I just haven't really played it. I do think it's funny they give you some harder enemies like right off the top, and they like don't really come back. Also, shout out to Stuart Copeland. I think the drummer for the Police, the band, not the government institution, for making the soundtrack to all 3 of these games. I love the sound of these soundtracks. It's kind of like weird, like almost jazzy, like fantasy kind of stuff. I think it's really good. I think Spyro 1 is a much better game than Crash 1 at least.
Want to know a secret? Use the triangle button when you want to zoom in and look around. Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Thanks. I still haven't played Crash. I forget which birthday stream it was. Or not birthday, but I think it was an anniversary stream. I want to say it was like in 2016, so it would have been my like 4th anniversary stream. I did try to play Crash 1 for a while. I think I gave it a couple hours. And I like got okay, but I eventually just put it down. And I've heard Crash 1 is the hardest. But I do want to go back to the Crash trilogy. I just don't know when. But I've heard 2 and 3 are kind of a fucking breeze. It's just 1 that's so hard. It just isn't a great game. I became a mod during that. Good times. I do not remember that. If you became a mod, then what do the mods have to do if there's nobody to time out? 2 and 3 are all timers. That's good. But yeah, I still really like the series, and it's funny because like Insomniac is probably my favorite game studio, and it feels weird to say now because they make the Spider-Man games and they're making Wolverine, and now you can almost be like, oh okay, bandwagoner. I'm like, motherfucker, I have been here since 1997. Like, what do you mean? Like, I've been here before you. I really like the Spyro games. I fucking love Ratchet and Clank. I didn't really mess around with Resistance, to be honest. I don't think I've really given them a fair shot. I think I've only played a little bit of Resistance 1. I didn't play that, was it Fuse? They had a weird, like, they tried to do like a character co-op shooter. I didn't play that one. But for the most part, Insomniac has a pretty good batting average with me. Yeah, you guys don't, wait, you don't think that, well, let's wait for this.
It's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
I don't understand why metal armor is fireproof. Shouldn't it heat them up? Wouldn't that be bad? But yeah, you don't think that that Activision is right to make every single studio that they purchased work forever on Call of Duty? You don't think that's a good strategy? Especially when Call of Duty just had its worst release of all time. You don't think they should diversify their studios and not have like 11 different studios working on Call of Duty? What are you, some kind of loser? What's your fucking problem? Why do you like Call of Duty? I got played the game. Happy birthday. Hey, Jim. Nice. It was during one of the Sly races when you switched the names to show you winning, and I was trying to assist Carlos, and yeah, Moss would delete my messages as a joke, and I got banned by accident.
That should defeat them.
I do remember that. I think that was a different stream. Seen more people in Call of Duty you wouldn't get it, yeah. But yeah, it does suck that they were like, hey, let's buy the Crash Studio and the Spyro Studio. And then they took both of them and made them work in Call of Duty, which is great because I think nothing says perfect for Call of Duty like people who work on a 3D platformer that's all colorful and beautiful, and then you work on a fucking gray and fucking green and brown first-person shooter. Yeah. I'm sure they were really helpful and definitely being used to their full potential. It's crazy that you can do that. It's crazy that you can just buy a studio and then be like, okay, we're gonna tell you what to make now. Like, I always think about that with EA, where I'm like, EA buys BioWare and then just completely runs them into the fucking ground. EA buys Maxis and runs them into the fucking ground, and I'm like, how is this allowed? Like, how can you buy a property and then just make worse products? I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Yeah, I think we're done with this one, too. I do think I am a much better gamer than the first time I played this, the Reignited one. Also, I do like to imagine that the mods are here solely to keep me in check. Well, so here's the thing. Most of my chat, I'm very happy for the community that I've cultivated here because my community is pretty chill, but also, generally, everyone is pretty much in agreement. So if, like, someone comes in and, like, doesn't understand something, usually anyone will fill them in. But we're usually all on the same page, which I really, really appreciate. Like, I do not take that for granted. But it's, there's very few situations that come up where the mods actually need to mod, which is great. So, like, it's pretty much only when people say stuff out of pocket, and not that many people do that. Oh, this is that classic level. This is the level. This is the one I always think of when I think of Spyro 1. So what's this ranking system in the chatter XP thing? No one fucking knows. I don't know what the fuck YouTube is trying to do. They're trying to copy another Twitch system but make it bad. I don't know what the fuck any of it means. Who cares? Game Freak Buck, the genius center already allowed them to make one game and then disbanded the company. Yeah, that's my favorite. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being great chatters and stuff like that. You are a good chatter. Like, you're good at it, and you're good at, like, commenting and, like, being active and stuff like that. But then you occasionally get a brainworm where you're like, what if I went really tsundere for a second? And I'm like, why? You don't need to do that. You're among friends. You can relax. You can just kick back. I don't understand. I still don't understand. But I'm like, I'm happy to have you here. But sometimes you like try to make the mods do work. I'm like, you don't need to do all that. Really, Town Square is the one I think of for Spyro. That and Sunnyville and Spyro 3. Sunnyville and Spyro 3 is exactly how I feel about this level in this game. Yeah, I don't know what the chatting thing is. I truly have no idea. Again, nobody knows. YouTube just like turns shit on sometimes, and then they're like, do you like this? And I'm like, no. And they're like, it's permanent. And I'm like, oh, okay. And it seems like no time has passed since the last birthday stream. Oh, dude, fucking tell me about it.
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
Is that Clancy Brown? Sunnyville, I think, is one of the best first levels in gaming. I actually do agree. I think Sunnyville is a really good first level in any game because it really shows off like every different thing. You basically, it does a good job of like getting you to the end, and you have a couple different mini games. There, it requires you to have like one of the extra characters unlocked. It like really sets the stage for the entire rest of the game, and the vibes are immaculate. I like the timer flickered when I said that. It's really like an all-timer of just like, look at how fucking cool it is here. Thanks, man. I have no idea why I get itchy. I think a lot of it is mostly suffering from me not having a great amount of friends.
Watch the dragon fly, Spyro.
You don't have to do that though, man. You're already friends. We like you. You're here.
Stay strong.
If we didn't like you, you'd be banned.
Sure.
You made it. You did it. You're in New Game Plus. Or you're in the, I guess not New Game Plus. That would imply you died reincarnated. But you're in the post game. You did it. You made it. Incredibly comfy level, and then epic skateboarding. Epic skateboarding, except some of those skateboarding challenges are like really hard. At least in the first level. It's really like having to do all of it like without ever falling off the skateboard as a kid fucking sucked. I was like, how the hell? That's true, he isn't much better. He has been banned once. What did Gold say? Also, why is anything for people to say on YouTube experience is dying? Alright, so here's my expert opinion. I can say this is someone deeply tapped into the gaming space, someone who works at a gaming studio, and someone who just generally has a good finger on the pulse of like gaming in general, and like I feel like I've been in the space for a very long time. I have an educated opinion. Anyone who says X is dead,
on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
no, I would never. So if anyone who says like, you know, X Studio is finished or X Studio is done, seemingly out of nowhere, like I'm like, they're not people to be taken seriously. Like, it's one thing if a studio, it's like, oh, this studio just released its first game in like 5 years and it's flopping really badly, and they're laying people off. Yeah, you could say that studio is cooked. That makes sense. Somebody being like, I didn't like the last game this studio made, therefore it's cooked, is an asshole and an idiot. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Square is dying because we don't hear about KH4 and F7 Part 3. That should be... Yeah, that's what I mean. Or it's like, are we talking the same Square Enix? The one that's been, like, cracking records with the Final Fantasy VII Remake series and, like, continues to put out other games and continues to take, like, risks on, like, new IP and stuff like that? I don't think that's true. I am admittedly like more in Square's corner than I am for most game studios because they've produced a lot of my favorite games, but they do continue to post games that like even in 2025, 2026, I'm like, hey, this is good. I enjoy this. Didn't Square just lay off a bunch of people? You could literally like fill that gap in with any other studio and it would still be true. It is a horrific time for the games industry. You want real gaming talk, like not ones that's just like, I didn't like their last game, so they're cooked. Here's a real gaming take. All of these layoffs that we have had since 2020, one or so, 2022, is going to backfire so fucking badly. We are running out of studios taking risks. Every game they release needs to be a success. And at the same time, there's a lot of studios that keep chasing the live service model, even still, to be like, and the reason is, it's allowed to fail.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest
Sorry, I
glide,
interrupted.
press the X button at the top of a jump, and try pressing the triangle button to drop down in mid-flight.
Yes. So here's the thing: everyone keeps trying to aim for a game that you can just keep playing forever. That's why single player experiences are kind of on the way out. Not on the way out, but like they're kind of been diminished lately. And the main reason is that you don't make as much money from a single player game. But you know what you also don't make as much money from? A game that nobody gives a shit about and flops immediately. So the main reason is that AAA development costs way too much. There's too many people involved in it, so it costs too much to produce to make. And then it also takes way too fucking long, because a lot of people have gotten in their heads that you're not allowed to reuse assets, which is already insane. Any gamer that says like, wow, I can't believe they reused that asset, is also not allowed to be like, why is this game taking 7 years to come out? Because, dog, they had to create everything from scratch because you were like, oh man, I can't believe they used the same barrel as in the last game. Shut up. Like, but it's, yeah, so they, anything, like, gaming costs too much to make, and it takes too long to make. And if it fails, that's not, it's hard. Because if a game fails after taking 7 years to make and also cost hundreds of millions of dollars, you have executives in the publishing studio or on the publishing side being like, why did this game take you 7 of our real life years to make and also didn't make any money back? And also people don't even like it. And you can't be like, cause you made us put fucking microtransactions into it and made us add a battle pass into it because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you can't say that. So instead they just get laid off. But that's happening so often to so many people that gaming studios are like terrified to try anything new right now. And so they're just going with stuff that's just the same. And then that's a self-fulfilling prophecy because they just make the same. Inevitably, when they release it, people are like, I've already played this. I've already played Overwatch. I don't need another hero shooter. Like, why the fuck would you make another hero shooter? And they're like, because hero shooters are successful. I thought this would work. And it's just like an Ouroboros of the game industry, like, eating itself. And the reason I'm saying this at scale is the gaming industry is going to get a lot worse, but it will rise from the ashes, and I do genuinely believe that. Like, it's going to get bad, and a lot of your biggest studios are going to make some really baffling and stupid decisions. But eventually, all those people they lay off are going to go make their own studios, are going to start signing with studios that haven't lost their fucking minds. And then we're going to start to see a really big wave of like really cool and really inventive games. The problem is that stage is about 10 years away. We're going to start to see some, like Expedition 33 is a good example. Expedition 33 was made of people who were like, dude, I fucking hate working on Assassin's Creed. So they went and made their own studio. That's going to keep happening with other studios as well. But it's going to take a while. And this is the part people aren't going to want to hear. This is the sour pill. It's going to be a little bit hard to go down. Games are going to have to get more expensive. And you're like, Nick, I don't want to pay more for a game. And I'm like, motherfucker, you don't buy games new. You buy games when they go on Steam sales for like 95% off. Why do you fucking care how much games cost? Like, you're not going to buy it at full price anyway. But also, it's because game dev is expensive. Think of every single person that works on a video game. Now think of them and how they have to get paid a salary and healthcare. Like, how the fuck, where's that money coming from? Like, you need to be able to pay them. Sorry, I went rogue for a little bit. Sorry, I blinked and I came back. I went into a fugue state. Are we okay? But yeah, that's where we're at. Oh, that's the other thing too. I'll talk about AI. Obviously, AI is stupid. It's just flat out dumb. Even things where it's like we used it for a placeholder. I'm like, okay. You know, you had a job for that. It was called concept artists. You know, you should continue to hire those. And so, like, even studios that are like leave in a placeholder thing. I think what I heard of the Expedition 33 one in particular, and I could be wrong on this, so feel free to correct me on this. I heard it was like a newspaper texture, but they downloaded it from a place that like they had a license to get the textures from. So it's not like they were like using placeholder AI. It's like the place that they were paying to use their assets had an AI asset and didn't disclose it. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. Maybe they are just like going all in on AI. It happens. It's fucked up, and it's going to continue to happen until it blows up in everyone's faces. But that was what I heard. Generative AI is absolutely bad, and it's theft. But the things that are like, even like other systems where it's like people are like, well, what if you use it for QA? And I'm like, you can, but don't fire your human QA workers at the same time, because then the game is gonna release and players are gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Why is it broken? And you can be like, oh fuck, we didn't test for that because we had a fucking learning language model test it instead. Like, I think it was an AI asset from Unreal Engine 5. That's what I mean. That's what I heard. So anyway, AI is an executive's like slam dunk way to make games cheaper. Because you can be like, okay, well now I don't have to hire people, so we can just like, you know, use these instead, and it's like faster. The problem is the quality is bad, obviously, and it replaces human workers, which is also bad. Like, it's just bad all the way down. But it's from like a publishing side, it's really, really attractive because you're like, well, this seems like a really, really easy way to save a bunch of money and time. And everyone keeps complaining that our games take too long to ship, and everyone keeps complaining that they're too expensive and like the budget is too much. So that's supposed to be the solution. So it's like, I see AI being transformed in certain ways, and I don't agree with this. I can see it eventually hitting a point where some people are like, I guess that particular use of AI is fine. And I can understand it getting to that point. I think generative AI is not going to last. It simply won't. It's straight up art theft. Like, you're stealing from people's voices, like with the generated voice lines. You're stealing from people's art assets and all that. It's not going to last. It simply won't. And if it does, then, you know, my industry is fucked. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But like, it shouldn't last. It doesn't have any staying power, and it is my full belief. And the other thing, and I feel like everyone keeps forgetting this part. Do you remember earlier when I just said that like the main problem is that everyone keeps making the same fucking game because they're like, well, this genre is successful and we want to chase the success? How is that not the exact definition of what AI does? AI, like as a functional thing, amalgamates a bunch of sources and then goes like, okay, this is usually what the thing they're typing in sounds like. So like if you're like, oh, make me art of like Bowser fucking Mario in the ass. It's like, okay, it takes from art of people have already made of Bowser fucking Mario in the ass, and then it's like, here you go. But then you look at that and you're like, this is just a worse version of the Bowser fucking Mario in the ass art I've already seen. So like, how are you meant to sell that? Because people are gonna look at that and be like, that's just worse versions of what I've already seen. So like, anyone who's like whole hog on like AI is a fucking moron. Because it's literally like the one thing you can't do in art is just keep making the same fucking thing. And that's all AI does. It cannot create new things. It just copies and like chimerizes other things it's already seen. It cannot function. It cannot succeed. It literally, like, you can try it all you want. Even if like AI was like suddenly okay tomorrow, in 5 years people would be like, I am so fucking sick of these AI games, like, because they wouldn't be fun. But yeah, it's all exec shit. Where the hell is this key? Sorry, again, I wasn't a fugue state. Where the hell is this key? Friends, a couple indie musicians that completely quit making their own music and just do AI stuff now. It really bums you out. You know, they're gonna get what they do. Like, it's just that. Especially the thing that I really don't like in particular, is the people who are like, let me, I'm gonna finally I can use AI art to make the art that I never could. And I'm like, dog, just pick up a fucking pencil. Like, you like literally have never made an attempt to learn how to draw. Just learn to draw. And if you're like, Nick, you can't just learn to draw. Like, it's a skill and it requires practice and stuff like that. I'm like, then why the fuck do you think the computer can do it? Like, what do you mean? You can't respect drawing and art and at the same time be like, but then AI can just do it for me. Are you an idiot? Like, what do you mean? Just learn to do it yourself. Art comes from the journey, you motherfucker. Like right now they're just using it to cut corners here and there, like Battlefield 6 and Black Ops 7 using AI and small things like calling cards. Here's the time when it's normal for them to use it and encourage it. Again, it will probably hit that point. It'll probably hit the point where it gets normalized. And then, just like everything, it's gonna rebound. It'll hit the point where it's okay, or like where people get normalized with it, but then They're gonna see AI and they're gonna be like, oh, this shit sucks because it's AI. They're gonna be like, oh, gross. It's that thing I've already seen. Thank you, Moss. I appreciate it. Like, that's the main thing. It's like, you don't need it's not AI to cut costs and stuff like that. You need AI, or it's AI is gonna backfire, because at that point it's like people are gonna be like, hey, this looks exactly like that other thing. Like, people already say that now, where they're like, oh man, another anime game that looks exactly like Genshin, and that's why none of them succeed, because they weren't the first to do it. That's why it won't work. Eventually, people are gonna be like, oh, this looks like, you know, take out like the first ever successful like all AI game. Every AI game that comes after that, people are just gonna be like, oh, this looks like that game, and I'm like, and it's gonna fail. It's just crazy. Like, I don't understand why everyone wants to like skip the training part. I'm like, that's the part that you like learn from. Like, I think I'm a pretty okay streamer now. I wasn't starting as an okay streamer. Like, it comes from years and years of just doing it, dude. Like, you learn along the way. I don't think I was good at thumbnails in the beginning. I'm better now, allegedly. Like, you just have to, you just practice and you just get better at it. It's not rocket science. Like, people are so fucking scared to, like, you know, try. Because, like, if you try, then you can fail. But if you just put an AI and it fails, you can be like, oh, then the AI sucks. Like, it's like a buffer. Thumbnails, absolutely. Streaming, under, you're getting itchy again. Yeah, I missed a lot of chat because I was kind of just going on a rant there. We good? Everyone here? I just don't understand it. It is a shield from criticism. Where's the exit now? Why did I lose my way completely? I'm like, this is that. It's like that. I'm going back to the same area I just was, wasn't I? Hold on. Oh, I guess I know how to get back there. Give you credit, your thumbnails are awesome sometimes. I mean, this is a bad example because the thumbnail for this video is not good, and I think I mentioned it before the stream started. But much like AI, don't look too closely at my thumbnail. At a glance, it looks like a good thumbnail, but if you look too closely, you'll realize that that it's not even. The like PS1 version and the reignited version, like the PS1 version ends like over here, and then the ends like over here, and the reignited one goes all the way over here. The faces don't line up exactly. It's not. Listen, I tried. It is cursed. The longer you stare at it, the worse it looks. But in my defense, the other thing I'll add, I didn't save my files because I made the thumbnail without the like faces before. But I was like, it's not good enough. I need something more on it. But I didn't save the files as I was making them, so the only thing I could do is just put the faces over the already existing thumbnail. And then when it didn't line up, I was like, whatever. I was kind of like, it's fine. But yeah, I just to make my stance perfectly known, that's how I feel. And it should not come to a surprise from anyone who's watched me. The other thing I can add, the little closing remarks I can give about AI is, it's not doing well. If that's any solace to you, like, AI costs billions and billions and billions to make, and isn't profitable. So, like, you know, every AI company, like OpenAI, Sora, all that shit is floundering.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L2 and R2 buttons to get a good look.
I think it's very similar to the NFT craze, where everyone was like, oh, this is here to stay. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't. I could see AI getting some longer use in certain ways, but it is certainly not, like, as mainstream as people think it is. There's a little bit of an astroturfing campaign with it, and it is not working. Because I think recently came out that, like, AI usage, like personal usage, like people being like, ChatGPT, am I cute? Like, shit like that is down like crazy compared to where it was. What the hell is this? Oh, hold on. Zod. In the comments of my local rural newspaper, everyone is against AI data centers. If you lost the rural deep south already, not looking for you. Exactly, dude. That's the thing, is like it takes a lot of computing power to keep AI running, and there's just not enough. Like, we talk about the environmental impacts. Like, obviously AI is melting the planet even faster than it was before. But on top of that, they literally can't build the server centers and the data centers to, like, sustain it. I fucked that up. I could rewind, because I am on the older version, but I don't want to, like, get used to it and then not have it reignited. Although this may be the rest of the stream. Maybe we just play PS1 Spyro. Maybe this is it. This is the stream. Remember when people actually bought those fuck-ass apes? What a fucking timeline that was. The one I always think of is, especially when gamers need the new consoles and not have shortages, that's the thing too, is like it's fucking over the tech industry. Give you 3 guesses how that goes. Under, I did see your comment and I want to go back to it. Everyone excited for the final part of 1000 Year Blood War? Yes! Dude, I'm so fucking stoked for it.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing X at the very top of your jump?
I did know that, actually. Is it me? A lot of these guys sound like they're British. Like, which you're allowed to be, like, it's not illegal. But, like, treating British people, like, with the same description I give to a furry. Hey! Alright. Let's switch over. And we're back. Thank you, Ultra Rare. We're back in the... Oh. Now it's weird to go back. Oh, I lost so much progress, though. Oh, no. Thank you for the 33. Happy holidays. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Why is he kind of... You know what? Like, I am really excited for the 1000 Year Blood War finale. I didn't really like the My Hero finale, but I read it. I didn't watch the anime. I heard people like the anime more, so that's good. God, it's so much prettier. Genuinely, I think the remake on these games were really, really good. Look at that little runs. His little run cycle. He kind of zesty, kind of fruity. Oh, you weren't joking. These new dragons were designed by a certain type of artist.
Hey, Spyro. Press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
So I think the main problem I have with the voice acting in the reignited version is they're like actual voice actors, like talented voice actors doing their fucking damnedest. But I kind of like how campy and like crazy the original voice acting was. Where it was like, if you like put it under a microscope, it was bad. Like, it's just the only way to describe it. But like, because of that, you get some phenomenal line reads, and I feel like it's kind of missing in this version. They all speak like normal people, which is fine. But I want them to like be hamming it the fuck up. Where's the Zesty Dragon? Don't worry, there'll be more. Siege now 75 XP from constantly chatting, and Ultra has almost 2,000 XP from doing it. Yeah, exactly. What was I catching up on? Anime was a lot better. I've read and watched both. That's good. I mean, maybe I'll go back and watch it at some point. I'm not really in a super big hurry. I kind of like, I would say like the second half of My Hero, I kind of fell off a little bit. I kind of stopped really, I didn't really enjoy the journey at a certain point, and I kind of, I wanted more from the series overall. Like I wanted I wanted more on like the world building and the side characters, and it eventually kind of went the way of all shonen eventually go, which is, all right, we've got these like 3 characters, and they're the only ones you're gonna get development on for the rest of the series. I'm like, all right, I guess, whatever. Don't get me wrong, Bleach has the same problems. Look at the way he's running. Look at this run cycle. Why is he doing that? Hold on. He looks terrified. That's all shonen anime? I know. But much like with the AI discussion, I've seen these story beats before. I've seen them enough. They bore me now. You need to mix it up more. This isn't enough to get me going anymore. It needs to be a little free. I love it though. It's really funny. He looks very polite. Like he would say, "Excuse me."
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
He drew Sparks.
His name is Sparks.
He did a portrait of Sparks.
He's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Oh my. Oh my. He looked nice. Man, I forgot how good this game looks. You'll forget in a moment, don't worry. in a moment it'll be like discovering an old memory. Does anyone remember? Isn't there like a button combination you can hold? Is it R3? Is that what it is? No, it's L3, where Sparks in the Reignited version will point you towards the nearest gems. Ooh, skill point. I don't know what I did. God, that's so useful. Oh, we can do like a visual novel like crime game, where we can like find the gems in the future, and then we know where they are in the past. Because I can like lock onto them here, so if we get stuck in a level, I can just go back and forth, and that way we can find them in the old version of the game. Nature's beautiful. He's questioning the finale of the manga of Bleach. They have a kid together. They did. Kazooie is his name, not Kazooie like Banjo-Kazooie. Kazui. And there was another kid that was had in that game called Ichika. Bleach is one of my hyperfixations, so I do know everything about it, except for what's in...
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
I don't need to say it. 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 You guys know. We don't need to say it every time. I'm just... Why was he eating a watermelon? Why was he eating a watermelon? Just one other World Access boss level? Yeah, in one version. Alright, let's go back to Stone Hill. I don't understand how they fucked this up. Where are my gems across the screen? I need so little. These are all the same lines? They are, but they just have different... They're just read differently. No soul. How funny would it be if they did like a PS5 version, an Xbox Series version of this Reignited trilogy, and they added that in? That's my copium. That's like me when Sean says he wants StarCloud 3. So I'm like, I want them to add the gems going across the screen back into Spyro. Oh, look at the lighting. Look at the shadows. Oh, that's nice. That's slick. They're slick with that. I've been watching more Dunkey lately. I'm sorry. I realized recently Dunkey is one of the few people who like will actually just be like, "Oh, that's good." No, Shadows is in Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I can only go straight. It's in my contract. Man, this is... What a good game. They both are, genuinely. Even in the PS1 version, I'm like... Man, this game had it.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress.
Hey, this is the asshole who
That
got
could
us all
be
into this, by the
useful
way.
if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
That was the asshole who was like, Nasty Gnorc is also ugly, by the way. And got everyone fucking cursed. Like, it's his fault. And he never takes responsibility for it. Chat, to me, Spyro Year of the Dragon was like my go-to. It was like the first game that I like really, really got into. Like, truly like sunk into, like 100%ed, like got everything done. Honestly, I think if we're in a different timeline and I never try Spyro Year of the Dragon, I probably don't become a trophy hunter. Because Year of the Dragon is what taught me to like go for completions and stuff like that. Do you have a game that you just like, I want to do everything in that game, and like you actually like went through, did all the side quests, got all the collectibles, got the true ending, like did everything possible in the game? Crash 2, alright, fair. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a platform. It could be like an RPG or something.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll
Can't
take
say
you
that, man.
back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
He just looked away. Can you imagine doing that in a conversation? No thanks. See ya. Like, you can't just turn away. Oblivion, I think I may have been my first, but I put up 1,000 hours, so pretty sure. I forget what time I was replaying Oblivion. It was one of the 7,000 times that I tried it. But I realized there were like quests in that game that I just never done because they weren't required for anything. And like, some of them were pretty good. Some of them were just like, hey, go kill X amount of whatever here, which, you know. Sly 2's a good one. I remember Sly 3 was one of the first games that I tried to 100% as well. I tried to do all the extra like challenges and stuff in that game. And I remember I kept getting stuck on the one where you have to beat General Tsao, which, by the way, great name. I had to beat General Tsao with half health, and I had such a hard time with that boss fight that I like needed every single bit of health I had, so I just could not fucking beat him on half health. I couldn't do it. I do think, and I've gone through this a couple times, Sly 2 does not hold up well. I wish it did, genuinely, because I like Sly 2 a lot. It's got great ideas. I think the execution is bad. I'm telling you this, I want to like Sly 2 so badly, but having just platinumed it again for like the third time earlier this year, it's not. It's really slow. It's really, really slow, and that's like the one thing that game shouldn't be is slow. But that's just me. I think, you know, it could be my gaming tastes have changed over years. Like, it's completely possible. Agree to disagree, and that's okay. That's allowed. 1,000%. I think I might like 3 more. I think I like 1 the most. I like Sly 1 the most of that trilogy, and I think I like Jak and Daxter 1 the most of that one. It used to be Jak 3, but I like, over time, I've realized that both Sly 1 and Jak and Daxter are such like products of a bygone era of just being like a 3D collectathon platformer with like levels, like just like set small levels, and then you like collect everything there and you leave. That doesn't happen anymore.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
Oh, he's got paint on his wings.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
You know, I might have been too hard on the voice acting in this game. I think it is still pretty good. Like, I feel like if you played this for the first time and, like, this is what the dragon sounded like, you would be like, yeah, that's good. Everything gotta be like an open world. That's what I'm saying. You don't need it to be open worlds. Like, you can just, like, have sections. Like, Astrobot's a great example. Astrobot cracked the code. It's all just closed off worlds again. Like, that's why Astrobot is so fucking good. They figured it out. They were like, this is what the gamers want, and they were right. I feel like my games my child most is completionist because of all the unlockables we got. Yeah, I do kind of, like, I always feel like a little bit annoyed with games if, like, they're like, hey, collect 200 of the whatchamacallits. And then when you get them, you get, like, a small cutscene being like, wowee. I'm like, no, don't give me a cutscene. Give me a gun that kills everyone. Like, give me something, like, that makes it worth putting all the time and effort in. Like, what do you mean? Don't give me lore. I didn't ask for lore. That's why I like Crash 4 so much. It really was just a Crash 3 sequel. I've heard Crash 4 has one of like the worst completions ever. Like it's not like bad. It's just there's a lot because the game is so fucking dense. There's like a bunch of levels and then you have to beat every level in like 4 or 5 different ways. And that's why I desperately look forward to Spyro 4 in the same vein. I would love a Spyro 4 that's like a sequel to Year of the Dragon. We'll never get it because Toys for Bob is locked in Call of Duty jail, but you know. Time Stranger cutscene for Relentless Type 2. It is, but like I don't think that's not quite what I meant, because I think in Time Stranger you get like pretty decent rewards as you're doing the side quests. Like you get a bunch of like really good equipment, so I think that's a good way to do it. But like I guess for me it would be like if you collect all the cards and you beat all the or something like that. They'd give you like a special accessory or something for like engaging in like a mini game. Is this dude faster in this version? What the fuck? What do I do with that egg? They left Activision and made their own company, but obviously they don't inspire and Crash. Well, I look forward to Myro and Bash. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Kind of like Yooka-Laylee. Speaking of Yooka-Laylee, while we're on the topic of 3D collectathons, I didn't really get into Yooka-Laylee when it first came out, but apparently their like new version, like Replaylee, is pretty good. They like fixed all the problems they made. Like the problem with the original Yooka-Laylee is that it felt like they didn't really understand like what people wanted from like an old school platformer. But like apparently they figured their shit out. So like I do have it, or I have it on my wish list. Let's look at the wish list here. I don't think anything is embarrassing here. I did wish list the prototype games. You know, I'm in my 3D platformer era, so I thought maybe as well. Ooh, Satisfactory finally went on sale. Let's see. Silksong's on sale. Silksong's on sale, guys. Ooh, I should pick up one Spyro Katamari. Okay. I am excited for this one to eventually go on sale. It just doesn't go on sale. Hey, Derek, thanks for subscribing. Say hi in chat. Ooh, this finally went on sale. I might pick that up, actually. This game has not gone on sale at all. I want to play Fantasy Life so bad, but 70 seems steep for what that game looks like. Gold, this is directly in my wish list because of you, but it hasn't gone on sale cheap enough for me to try it. Maybe. I don't know. Some of these are pretty deep discounts. I could look into these. Okay. What game did I originally look to do that? Why was I opening that? There was a game on. Oh, did I just buy? Oh wait, never mind. I think I bought it. It's not on my wish list because I bought it. I haven't tried it yet though. Whoops. Yooka-Laylee was sad, but then the second one was such a good Donkey Kong Country game. That's what I've heard. I've heard the Escape the Impossible Lair was really good. So it seems like they might have gotten their shit together. Fingers crossed eternally for anything new from Prototype. Dude, fucking no way. Genuinely no way. That series is long and buried. It was just a re-asset or re-skin of a Venom game anyway. Fantasy Life is good. Mrs. enjoyed it. It looks good. I've watched like a couple hours on it, but like again, I'm just like it looks like a game I'd enjoy playing for like $30 or $40, not $70. But again, I'm the problem. I said earlier, you know, games need to get more expensive, and I genuinely believe that. But what I meant by that is I'm like, for people who are buying it at launch, yes, but they should go on sale eventually. That's economics. That's how economics work. I like that game enough that I want to play it eventually. I don't like it enough where I'm like, I gotta play it right now, and therefore I can just wait. I think I've gotten everything up here. Hey, Mendo. Fair enough, I'm waiting on a sale for Winter Collection 2, but on my Steam wish list. It's no RE9. I should pre-order Resident Evil 9 because I will play that at launch. But I also feel like I should go back and like actually play through 2. 2 is the only one that like I feel like I'd really like and I just haven't sat down with. OG 2 or Remake 2? Remake 2. I would like to play the originals at some point too. I just like have not had the motivation to do it. I could maybe do it on stream, but I don't know. I did stream 2. I played it for a couple hours, but
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure.
The sleeve, the piercings, the muscles. Just listen. We all know. Okay, we don't need to. I don't need to say it every time. Okay, we're all aware. But like, come on, like, come on, man. That shit was not in the original game, and you know it. I don't think I'm reading into that one at all. I think that's the most egregious one so far. Listen, people can, you know, I'm happy because, you know, it's more for the people who want that. But like it's also like, it's not like it's offensive. It's not like I look at that and I'm like, ew. I'm like, okay, like I see what you're going for. But like, come on, let's be so real. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's not, but I think they took some creative liberties, and I'm happy they did because it helps set this game apart from the originals. And then we're getting Dragon Quest VII reimagined on release on February 5th. Nah, I haven't picked up the Dragon Quest. I mean, as we just saw, I haven't picked up 1 through 3 yet. And the only one I would really jump at the chance for is Dragon Quest VIII, which I did mention in the Discord. I would love to try and do a Dragon Quest VIII playthrough on the channel again, but I don't know. I don't know if people would watch it. It's the hard thing, and I'm learning this with a lot. I want to be a guy who plays long RPGs on my YouTube channel, but people stop watching. Like the loyal people, the people who are like, fuck yeah, they'll watch it. Ooh, this is really good lighting. They'll watch the whole series, but then the problem is there's only like 30 to 50 of them, and not all of them are interested in the same games. And then besides that, like a lot of people will watch the first couple videos, and then they'll fall off maybe around like part 4 or 5. And then even the people who are like, yeah, this is fun to watch, they will not make it to part 30. Like, so it's tough. I have to like be okay with them doing
I wasn't
badly.
sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
He didn't have to do all that. He didn't have to fucking flex by sitting on his tail. It's kind of ridiculous. Dark Hollow is really pretty in this. I think if you break it up like you have been, they would watch. What do you mean? Speak more on that. RPGs are usually better for streaming rather than videos. I disagree for what it's worth. I think I'd rather watch like self-contained videos. Streaming, you start to get tired. And then like, you know, it starts slipping a little bit. But like, but when you're doing self-contained videos, you can like take breaks and stuff. Did I actually do anything, by the way? But I think recording them, like not having parts back to back. Yeah, well that I know. That's tried and tested. I know for a fact if I put videos in the series back to back, it will absolutely fail. But I mean, the other part is I'm like, and this is the part that I have a really hard time with, but like is possible. I could just say fuck it. I could just say I don't give a shit if it doesn't do well, whatever. But like, I do care. Like I want my YouTube channel to be something that's like fun for me. I get to show off the things I want. I get to talk with cool people in chat, but also that it does well and like grows and isn't just like stagnant or like not finding new audience members and stuff like that. So it's tough. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like 70 parts, 30 minutes each. I may fall off at some point. Like that's genuinely like I get it. I could you know, I've definitely started to watch some series and then like fallen off at some point because I'm just like, there's just too much of this. So like I don't blame anyone for it. Videos for long RPGs can be better as well if you want to edit out grinding stuff. That's the other thing too. It's like you can easily do that stuff off screen. You found any cool people yet, or work in progress? I found a couple. I won't name names. There's at least a couple cool people in chat. then there's some even cooler people in chat beside them. Saved it. Neat. But yeah, I don't know. It's just the big thing is it's a big time investment.
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Spyro is such a puppy in this. He's so puppy coated. Definitely not me. Definitely not me. Under, I'd say you're pretty cool. You're here a lot more than other people are here, and that counts for something because you're showing up when it matters. Me neither. I'm a fair weather fan. Okay, too much honesty now, Pyro. Reel it in. You're like, no, Nick, you're the greatest. You're the only one I watch. Oh, it's so great. Like, let's, we can lie. It's okay. We don't have to be this truthful. No, I think the other thing is, like, how do I put this? It's kind of like I'm trying to think of a good way to describe this. If you do enough long RPGs, then at a certain point you get to become kind of like oh yeah, that's a guy who does long RPGs. And so, like, people start to expect it, but, like, ripping that Band-Aid off for, like, the first couple ones is hard. Like, it's the same thing with Yakuza. If I play Yakuza 0 to completion, it's not going to do well, and that's okay. But if I play every Yakuza game, at a certain point, some people are like, oh yeah, I found you for Yakuza. I didn't even know you did Digimon. Like, it starts to hit a point like that. But, like, that's a crazy time commitment. So, like, all of these games, like, if I do, like, a series and I put out, like, 1 video a week, 2 videos a week of, like, a 100-hour game, that's a full year to do 1 playthrough. That's crazy.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
So it can be tough. Did I get all the gems? No, I didn't. Thank you, Tutorial Dragons. I know. That's what gaming was back then. Is that why you haven't tried to go back to Monster Rancher 4 again? No. So I have a very specific problem with Monster Rancher 4. I have tried to play Monster Rancher 4, I think 3 times I've given it, like, a real shot. I like the game. It's fun. It does get repetitive, but I'm kind of okay with it because of, like, the nature of the game. It's pretty unique. The problem I keep having with Monster Rancher 4 is I have bought that game, like, 3 fucking times, and eventually, when you're doing, like, the adventure sections where you're, like, running around with your monsters and, like, fighting other ones and stuff like that, sometimes the game just, like, either crashes or just, like, gets stuck in, like, an infant loading and soft locks. And usually, by the time that happens, I would be, like, 50 minutes into an hour-long video, and mentally, you can only handle that so many fucking times. where you have to redo all of your progress, and you have to, like, redo all of it. It's just, like, it gets very taxing. The only thing I've been thinking about doing Monster Rancher 4 again. There's a couple games I've been thinking about doing at some point. This is not like me saying, like, oh boy, look out for this. The opposite. Like, I might do them at some point, I might not, but I'll test the waters a little bit. I have been thinking about Monster Rancher 4 again. But I would definitely need to emulate it because I've always used, like, a real disc, and the discs always, like, fuck up. But at least with, at least if I use an emulated version, I could save state and, like, potentially not lose as much progress. But the main reason I've been having trouble with Monster Rancher 4 is I'm like, it's got some bugs. It's got some game-breaking bugs that make it really difficult to play all the way through. I am now eternally unhappy until the return to Monster Rancher 4. Well, it's 2025 and I live in America, so I'm eternally unhappy anyway. So welcome to the club. But yeah, so I want to go to Monster Rancher 4 at some point. I want to do Dragon Quest 8. I want to do the Yakuza series, starting with 0. I want to do more of the Spider-Man games. I want to run through all the Spider-Man games, going back to Spider-Man 2, Enter Electro. I want to... I think there's another series I want to get into. I want to do the Pikmin games at some point. Like, there are games I want to do. But I have a full-time job. I have a loving partner. I have friends and family. And I have a lot of platinums to get, and I just don't always have time to do all of that. So I'm like, I just don't have, it's the main thing is I'm just like, it's a lot of time. Like, these are, like, all, like, 80-hour, 100-hour, 200-hour games, and I'm like, I don't have that kind of time. Have I done Klonoa? No, but Ooh, what is... Oh.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Why is your neck like that? I forget what the trophy is for this. Oh, I can't bring up the trophies. Uh-oh. I don't think I can bring up the trophies right now. But there's a trophy in this level to, like, beat the boss in some way, and I don't remember what it is. Never even got to the good Battle Network games, JK. That's the problem. I do really want to... I want to do the Battle Network games because a lot of people have requested them. But Battle Network 1 is not good. And I'm having a hard time with it. Not only is it not good, you stopped watching it. You're like, oh, we want to see Nick play Battle Network. And then I play one, and you're like, oh, no, not that one. I'm like, well, wake up your fucking mind. You did ask about Klonoa, though. I have never played Klonoa. You may have noticed it's pretty recent. I recently just did a video in Gex, and I did a video in Tomba. I think I was going to do a video in Klonoa, but then the birthday stream started.
Thanks, Spyro. I have the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at
I heard
the
that
very
recently.
top of your jump?
One is pretty hard to skip. It has some important lore for the series. People got no patience. That's what I mean, though. Like, part of the problem is that I'm, like, still working my way through it. I feel like if I just, like, made one big video that was, like, full playthrough of Mega Man Battle Network, it would probably do pretty well, but, like, you know, nobody wants to watch part 6 of Mega Man Battle Network. I do think, and listen, this is I'm gonna throw this out there, this may be divisive. I do think that Mega Man and Sonic have very similar fandoms and success ratios of their games. I think they're a little bit similar. Of, like, really dedicated fans, a lot more games than a lot of other IP has ever gotten, a lot of bad games.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run! I'm getting a little winded.
You guys hear that shish kebab? I'm gonna play it again. It sounded so wet when he slammed it down. Ready? Listen to it again.
Hi, Spyro.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get...
Why did it sound like that? It was like a squelch when he put it on the ground. What the fuck, man? I never played a Mega Man game and, like, 2 Sonic games, so that tracks. It's nice and juicy, I guess. Where am I going from here? I gotta do one of these. Ooh, I did have to do one of those. The only caveat I had to Battle Network games is that 4 is a breaking point. I've heard 4 isn't good, I've heard 1 isn't good. I've heard 2 and 3 are really good. I think a lot of people say 3 is the best. I've heard the Star Force games are good. I don't know if I've heard anything about 5. But I know it's a very divisive series. I like them on paper. Like, I like the idea of them, and the battles are really cool. I just think it's, like, weirdly hard. Like, they're pretty brutal. I only stand Sonic Adventure 2 and Battle Networks 3, 5, and 6. There we go. I will say about Sonic Adventure 2, I kind of want to play Sonic Adventure 2 again as well. I don't think I've ever really done anything on the channel for it, but I tried it a couple times as a kid. I have another hot take. It's not good. Sonic Adventure 2 is a baffling game, and I look at it and I'm like, I don't understand why people didn't like Balan Wonderland. Sonic Adventure 2 looks exactly like Balan Wonderland to me. I feel like it's maybe not gameplay wise, But story-wise, like, you can tell that the same dev that made Balan Wonderland made Sonic Adventure 2. Yuji Nako, our favorite tax evader, like, or our favorite insider trader. Like, you just don't, like, I don't know, guys. Like, I don't think it's there. I think it's, and I think the gameplay is not good either. We can just really put it out there. And I know what you're going to say. It's the thing everyone always says. I just played it for the Chow Garden. Okay. You have to do a lot outside of the Chow Garden to get stuff for the Chow Garden. Like, it's just not, I don't think it's a good game. I think maybe as a kid it could have been good when you're like, wow. But I watched a highlight of Ray Narvaez Jr. playing it recently, and I was like, no, I remember. It's not. There's some issues with this game, actually. Is Balan Wonderland really that bad? It's on my backlog. I am not the one to say because I haven't played it, but I've seen footage of it, and it looks baffling. It does baffle me they haven't done a Chow Garden mobile game. I agree. Isn't that with Live and Learn? I didn't say the music was bad. Music is iconic.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Why is he so wet, too?
You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
So wet. I'm just saying, if I replayed Sonic Adventure 2 on stream, I do think you would agree with me. I think you would look at it and be like, okay, but yeah. I think you might change your mind. That's all I'm saying. I thought there was a boss in that level for some reason. I like the rush and mech stages in SA2, but the hunter stages are bad. I think the mech stages are also bad. I think the rush stages are good when they work, but I think a lot of the 3D Sonic games have a problem where the game wants you to just like in theory you should just keep going like super fast, and that would be like the gameplay. Like, you should be able to beat every single level in every 3D Sonic game in like under 2 minutes, but some of them don't let you do that. And I'm like, then why? Why would you slow the gameplay down in a Sonic game? That doesn't make any fucking sense. What do you skip Adventure 2 and just do 06? I would play 06 if people wanted me to play 06. We all know it won't be good. Do I have everything? Did I do all the worlds here? I did. Look at me. All right, Reignited is officially past the old Sonic.
Wow! I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro. You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
Sure. Have I played 06? I've seen a full playthrough of 06. And I'm going to be real with you. 06, story-wise and mechanic-wise, is very similar to Adventure 2. I bet people in the studio were baffled why people didn't like 06, but they liked Adventure 2. I bet they were confused. But I do think 06 is like a game that is so bad it's good. It is a rare, like, so bad it's good game, which is funny. Yeah, I mean, again, I would love to play through some of those games, but it would require people to watch them and to like want me to do it. Because Sonic wasn't making out with humans in SA2. That's true. I do think it's funny that in Adventure 02, they introduced Maria.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
A little late for that tip, by the way. But I do think it's funny to introduce Maria as like Shadow's like sister / whatever the fuck their relationship is, and then Sonic makes out with a human instead. Like, all right. I liked Adventure 2, then never played another Sonic game outside of Shadow. Adventure 02. Okay, Digimon fans. Sorry. You can hear it. I'm trying to figure out what those sound effects were. Sonic Adventure 2, great for 2001. It's probably terrible today. That's why I replayed it. I haven't replayed it myself. I just believe that you gotta stand by your favorites, warts and all. I like Digimon World 1. You could not show Digimon World 1 to a person today. What are you talking about? The game barely works. You couldn't do that. I'm okay with people liking games because of nostalgia. That's okay too. But I also feel like if You don't get to then be like, no, it's really good. Trust me. Like, no, it's really, really, really good. No, you can be like, oh, I don't know how it is today, but I really liked it. That's a healthy way to have your opinion. Look at those fire mechanics. There's a mild delay after I light them on fire, though. You can play it, just do the Vice mod. Mendo, I'm not doing this. I want you to take a Gen Alpha person off the street and be like, hey, play Digimon World 1 for the PS1. I even downloaded the Vice mod for you. And you see how much they have fun with it. That's what I mean. I don't mean as a Digimon fan. I don't mean as someone who played Digimon World 1 originally. I mean, you take someone off the street. Whoa, this is a big
Spyro.
man.
Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
What in the Bara is this? What the fuck was that? I recommended it to my friends before. Okay, and how did it work for them? Did they play it? Did they beat it all the way? Again, and I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying if you took 100 people and you gave them the Digimon World 1 and said like, hey, here you go, have fun, and then did not give them any tips, 99 of them would be like, this is not for me. And again, that's fine. I just want us to have honest discussions about it. Like, I just want us to like all agree that some of the games we like as when you're younger, brand new people might have problems getting into. I'm not saying this because I didn't like Mega Man Legends and now people are on my case about it, but I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, why does my guy keep dying? Why did he turn into this green shit? Why does the music in this level with the horns kind of sound like the Final Fantasy VII, what's the area where Cloud, like, does the weird, like, soldier, like, dance? Whatever you want to call it. What was the, what's that level again? Is it Junon? It is Junon? Kind of got the Junon theme going a little bit. Not yet. It will play it, though. Very valid. That's why I wasn't too disappointed you didn't vibe with Legend of Dragoon. For what it's worth, I do actually want to take another crack at Legend of Dragoon. I think I liked it enough, but it was like... The other problem is that Legend of Dragoon has to compete with every other game in my backlog. That's the true test of, like, a good game. It's like, okay, it's fine. Is it good enough for me to stop playing the other games I'm playing, or to stick with it instead of the other games that like I could be playing? Is it worth that? And I think that's the angle you gotta go at it from, because I'm like, some people are just like, no, it's really good. I'm like, yeah, okay, but is it as good as any game that came out this year? Like, is it worth me falling behind on recent releases to play The Legend of Dragoon? Is it worth me having to look up a guide to know how to progress to get through? And it could be, and I'm not saying it's not, but, you know, I gotta know. Oh, I can use the cannon too, hold on. Something enough to know it won't compete. I mean, that's why I like having a YouTube channel, because, like, I play games that I wouldn't really play on my own, but it'll be like, okay, let's see what this game's all about. I wonder if it's any good. And I think that's fun. That's where I really, I feel like a lot of games shine for me. So never say never. And plus, I think Legend of Dragoon did pretty well. I think I'd have to restart the game if I did it at this point. Digimon World 3 multiplayer mod would be funny. I don't know how you would do it though. Like, what would you make multiplayer? I think I came from here. How do I get to this other side over here? Also, the sound effects on these rabbits are going fucking crazy. The card game and nothing else? The puzzle game, you mean? I mean, that's even less multiplayer than anything else. I think I can hear a guy. Oh, he's over here. Or wait, is it you?
The Magic Crafter's world is far away and very dangerous.
That's not my problem.
Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure, I'll show it to you.
Son of a bitch. Wait. What the hell am I missing? There's a thief here too? Where? It's very dangerous, but pay me and I won't care. Yeah. Finally, capitalism in Spyro. Just what it needed. Yeah, why don't you guys just play Digimon World 4 over Parsect or over the emulator multiplayer? What am I missing here? No. Okay, fuck. Wait. I made a mistake. Alright. It's right there. I know! I can see it! These things happen. Don't worry, when we play this in the original version, I'm gonna nail it. What am I not looking at? I'm like tempted to turn the map on. Just see how to get over there. Logic would dictate I would just go over this way, but it looks too high. Digimon World 4 isn't a real game, it's a hallucination. I am regretfully going to inform you, it is very much a real game. Nick, look at the big rock. Yeah, that narrows it down. Thanks, Moss. This one? Thank you. In my defense, gamers don't look up. So like you couldn't realistically expect me to be different. I'm a gamer. We don't look up. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, oh, we missed it again. We sent him back to PS1 now. I'm gonna be playing this one forever. As we that did remind me, and this is not really a spoiler because I'm gonna be vague about it, but there is a moment in Digimon Story Time Stranger, exactly one moment in the game where you have to look up, and it was very funny when Sean was playing it, or was playing through it, and was like, "Am I missing something? I've looked everywhere and I can't find this one place. I'm in so and so area," and then immediately I was like, "Look up," without even knowing where, like without confirming it or anything. I was like, I bet it's this. And I was like, look up. And then after like 2 minutes, he was like, I found it. Hey, Private, what's going on? I swear, every single person got stuck in that exact location. Did I get stuck? I genuinely, this is not me being like, actually I'm built different. I don't remember if I got stuck. It was like 2.5 months ago now. But I thought I just, I thought I found it kind of by accident. And then I think I even got comments. Oh, did someone spoil it and be like, oh, don't forget. But I was pretty sure that I found it, like, I just saw it in my peripheral and I was like, oh. This Junon-ass music. How am I missing 10 gems? Where the fuck are they? Welcome back, Ricardo. I don't remember, that seems like something somebody would backseat on. I still think the only time I got like actually like really mad at the backseating, where I was like, come on, like, was and this is good, like genuinely, like, I hate to say it, but like I would be a fool to think that I would have no problems backseating the entire playthrough of a 70-hour game. So if the fact that it was just once, I'm calling that a success. So just let me preface that before we get further here. I'm like, that's, you know, comes with the territory. Like, you know, you got to deal with it a little bit. But it was the dark area with the Gekomon, and I got really annoyed because people were basically spoiling the mechanic before I even like started, and I was like, guys, like, you're literally like telling me the mechanic like as soon as I set foot in the area, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? You didn't do that for any of the other areas we went to, like, and it's not like they saved me time. They were basically just like,
well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
So we're on like dragon number 18, and they've already run out of things to tell me. they already don't have any more useful information to give me. If I remember correctly, you button span and something happened? I don't think so. Did I see the new DLC trailer? No, I'm not gonna watch it. I want to play I'll play the DLC fresh when it comes out. Oh, this is the boss fight I was thinking of, I think. Dark area was awful. After finishing it, I think that's where I dropped it. Oh, you should pick it back up. Game gets really good. You fully skipped 2 levels in the first world? Did I? Did I? Something to play for the first DLC? I mean, listen, I did make it look way worse than it was because I was playing on oh, there is the Dragon Head, you're right. I was playing on Mega Plus difficulty, which did make it, because like I assume the gameplay would really fill in the gaps that the story kind of left to be desired in the first DLC. But I didn't really get that because everything was a nightmare. So I didn't really get the chance. A water platform you jump on? Oh, I didn't know there was something with the water platforms. Yeah, as a reminder, I've only played Spyro 1 once, like all the way through, and it was on stream at the release of the game. I haven't played it since. So I don't know this one as well as I don't even know Ripto that well. I know Ripto okay, but like Year of the Dragon, I know every inch. Like I know the whole game. But yeah, we'll go back to that after that, or we'll go back to that level after this, because I don't like leaving things unfinished. Ooh, okay. Remember when Nick kept dying in cage yesterday? Good times. Can I say something about the Kingdom Hearts stream a little bit? And we're going to talk in hypotheticals here, because obviously some of the things I'm about to say aren't going to matter, because for one, I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1 before yesterday. So look at that fucking eclipsed sun. That shit is rad as hell. Obviously I've never played Kingdom Hearts. We all know this because we've all been on this channel for 13 years. I want to talk about the power you have to uphold a bit. Collectively, you have this amazing power where you're sometimes, and this is not really related to the Kingdom Hearts stream, but just like in general, sometimes you have like the power to be on the inside of a joke, and it's important to just ride with the joke, even if it's bad. The fun thing about bits is if you keep going with them, like eventually they get to the point where they're even funnier, and that is funny. And I gotta say the other part of it, which is I'm not dropping the bit. So like asking me to drop the bit is not helpful or encouraging or really anything. It's not accomplishing anything. You're wasting the typing. I'm not dropping the bit. So the commitment to the bit at a certain point becomes the bit. So let's just keep that in mind as a general rule. I will also say, I'm from the start, I was like, I'm not blindfolded. Like, it's not like this. Like, it's not like I can't see anything. Like, that even from the beginning, I was like, I can kind of see. I just can't see well. When I put that second blindfold on, dog, I could not fucking see. Like, genuinely, I could not fucking see. Like, I could make out, like, dark shadows, and that was it.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool.
And that trickster fight was so fucking hard.
Listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
I will never commit to this bit, and that will be the bit. It's okay. So here's the thing, and I'm gonna not break kayfabe because there's nothing to break, obviously, because I've never been wrong. But here's the thing. What am I gonna do with this guy? Here's the thing I'm gonna say. Obvious. It's really obvious. That's the part. That's the missing step. It's obvious for obvious reasons. I moved posters to make the bit more obvious. Denying the bit is like going up to a clown and being like, that's not what you look like. You're just a human, just like the rest of us. And then people just look at you like, obviously. So, like, denying the bit looks even sillier than the bit. Because I'm just like, no shit. You know, here's another thing I can add to this. When you finish, if you finish the video of the from yesterday, of the stream VOD of the Kingdom Hearts video, it links you to 2 playlists and 2 videos of games that look remarkably similar to Kingdom Hearts 1. So, like, it's fully like everyone is in on the bit. So denying the bit, except for people who are brand new to the channel, which is even funnier. So, like, denying the bit is only making, like, things hard for yourself for no gain. So, like, just go with it is the answer. Like, if someone comes in and they're like, oh, wow, have they really never played it? Have they really never seen it? Your job as a dedicated chatter and someone who is in on the inside joke is to go, yeah, man, first time. Yes, and... It became very clear the second blindfold was out of you could not see shit. Yeah, but then that's the other thing. Is like I did a very real challenge yesterday. I beat arguably one of the hardest bosses in Proud Mode with a fucking blindfold on. That's crazy. Like, do you know how hard that was and how crazy it was that I did that? Like that's insane. I'm genuinely so proud that I was able to do that. Like, okay, can you like turn around there? What am I missing here? Why did the other guy turn around at a certain point? Do I have to like hit him as he does the spin? So mad that Boz didn't have you turn on 0 XP. Well, this is a different stream, so obviously I can be a little more loosey-goosey than I was yesterday. How much do I want to give away? This may have come up when I brought up the stream to Boz, and we may have already had a specific discussion around that, and we decided both together that it would not be as fun because I was already going to be difficult. I will say, the one thing that that caught Boz off by surprise was that I don't think he knew I was always planning to play on Proud, so that genuinely like shook him up in the beginning because I don't think he knew I was going to do that. I think I just forgot to tell him, but that is pretty funny. Is that he kind of had a very like real like oh no moment. And I was like, no, it's fine. This is according to plan. This is all part of the Keikaku. Blind mysterious figure will be fun. Listen, I need people to watch that stream, and I need people to get on board on my side of the bit and help with it. And then maybe we'll get more streams with that. I also have to schedule it with Boz, which is a whole other fucking endeavor. But yeah, it was genuinely like yesterday. Like it was genuinely like a super fun stream. That like it was 5 hours, and that shit passed like lightning fast for me. Like I did not feel the passive chime on that one at all. I did mean to do it. And so the main reason is that, like, hypothetically, because obviously I've never played the Kingdom Hearts series before, but hypothetically, because I would have trophy hunted for all of those games for so much, I just like default to the hardest difficulty because I forgot I don't have hover, because this is Spyro 1 and not Spyro 2 or 3. So to me, I'm just like, this is just how I play it. What am I doing here? These are weird. Remember the last time I didn't play on Proud? Yeah, I'm kind of a... Oh, it's the same guy. I think I kept looking at chat after I hit him. I didn't realize it was the same dude. That explains why he's changing up his attacks. Oh, right, this is a boss level. I completely forgot that. You don't need to kill this guy again, by the way? Thank you. I'm already here, though. Got him. Hitless. You have too much pride to play any other difficulty? That's what I'm saying. I also think that makes it more impressive. Highlights for me when Boz brought up the ocean, the surprise stream. I just... I talked with Boz a lot before the stream started. And, like, because we were planning it a lot. And I was like... I had to make it pretty clear on, like, how he was supposed to react to some stuff, or, like, give him a guideline. And he hit those guidelines. But, like, my favorite thing would be when I would say something and he'd be like, actually, it's so funny you bring that up. Yeah, actually, this and that. And I'd be like, oh, shit, for real? There was a couple times, and I'll say this, where I knew Boz was accidentally giving me, like, not correct information, where he was giving me instructions that I was like, I don't think that's right, or certain situations where, like, he was telling me how to do things like a slightly longer way, like exchanging the items equipped to someone, where I was like, but there's a takeout button, but like where he would, like, explain something to me, and I had to, like, and I was like, gotta go to the bit. All right, we'll just do it this way. We'll do what he says. And I'm like, like, I think in the beginning he's like, yeah, so you want to go into the ocean, like when the ocean bit happens, and he's like, there's gonna be fish there, and I was like, are there? Will there be? Or is maybe later? Maybe. I was just sort of like, there's a couple times where I was like, okay, yeah, sure, and I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, I know that's wrong. So those are also my favorite part, Damien. I basically, the way I treated it in my head for those was, I was like, 1 out of 10 times we open the menu, I'm allowing myself to just do that. I'm like 1 out of 10 times I can just be like, fuck, I'll just do that real quick. I think it worked out. I think that I think it made it way funnier. And I tried to do it when people were distracted. It not always pay off, but it was still very funny. But yeah, so we do that again. Remember, guys, we're all a part of the bit. Also, the Trickmaster fight was really funny when I, like, accidentally found an elite, like, pro strat, which was genuinely surprising because I didn't know that either. Are your hands de-wrinkled today? They are. It was super weird yesterday. The other thing I don't think I brought this up, but I think it's the thumbs. So if you look on the side of the gloves, you can maybe see it. The seam is, like, right on the side. So, like, when I was holding the controller, it was like the seam was, like, right in the middle of my thumb, and, like, the one I would use to, like, use the left analog stick, and it was kind of starting to bother me at a certain point. But yeah, it was it was a lot of fun. I did see that question, by the way. It was earlier. Who wrote this? From Private. Do you plan on doing any more Emerald Rogue? I started this past weekend. I'm really enjoying it. I love Emerald Rogue. I am going to go back to it. I still want to beat it too. But I haven't. I gotta beat like my original run first, and I still have to release the videos I made in Emerald Rogue 2 before I like plan to do more. The main reason I don't always go to that game is that a video in that will be anywhere between like an hour or like anywhere between like 2 hours to like 3.5. So like in the time I play one run in Emerald Rogue, I could be playing like multiple other games. So like I kind of got to look at it that way a little bit. I don't think this is right. Shouldn't I be going against the train? Oh, I see. I don't know how to do this one. Is there like a quick restart button? How do I restart this? Do I just let myself fail? Okay. Hold on, wait. What if I'm goated, actually? What if I'm the best to ever do it? What else is in this level? There might be a restart on death. Okay. Might do some shiny answering in Emerald Rogue today. Nice. It's pretty easy in that game. Oh, planes first. Planes, barrels, chests, arches. Okay. Where the fuck are the planes? Got the third Elite 4 member and didn't get my party healed, so I lost. Damn. It do be like that sometimes, though. Where are the planes? Am I crazy? Oh, they're over there. I see. They're just out and about. You think next time maybe just put the mask under your nose and not around the facial hair? I think I gotta for the full bit though. Actually, it was a little annoying, but I think that made it funnier. When I had to stop to be like and like spit out beard hair. You definitely want to do barrels first? Alright. Trust. Fuck train has no brakes. Let's go. Okay. Relax. Do you really want a Digimon roguelike? Yeah, I mean, it sounds really silly to say in 2025, but you can really add roguelike mechanics to pretty much anything, and it will improve the replayability and the general progression of the game. I am a big fan. Might as well do the arches. I'd also love a KH roguelite. I mean, I'm sure there's mods that could do it. I bet you could make a roguelike in Final Fantasy X. I was doing some research recently because I plan to do Final Fantasy X on Christmas Eve, so in 2 days. I have like a couple quality of life mods to go along with it, but there's surprisingly not that many mods for the game. I think part of it is because it's normally pretty linear by design, which I'm like fine with. But I guess it doesn't lend itself as much to mods because everything is pretty much just like a reskin. Or like a, hey, what if we turned all the colors on this character to black instead? It's like, oh, cool, dude. Sick. I don't think that's the order I should have done that. I think I should have saved those for last. Whoops. What does the check mark mean? And then what does the 60 mean for those? Oh, for the gems. It's saying I got them already. Okay. We go again. Ever Platinum, Spyro 3, or did you completely stop playing after the Activision Shield BS or whatever that was? I did. It took me longer than the other ones to Platinum, but I did Platinum it eventually. Yeah, I mean, I didn't enjoy that, if you can believe it. I wasn't a big fan. But I did go back and finish it eventually. Like I said yesterday, I would also love a cage, roguelike. Then I got my slut for roguelike, so I want every IP to have one. I'm with you, though. It's like, I understand, like, it's like anything, like, if the market gets oversaturated with it, it starts to become, like, a dirty word. So being like, oh, not everything needs, like, roguelike elements. And I'm like, no. But, like, that doesn't mean you should, like, stop trying them. Like, does it need it? No. But, like, could it increase the game's fun? Yeah. Go for it, dude. Let's do plans. Oh, for roguelike or for rogue, your favorite part is using Pokemon you would never think about. Yeah, I really enjoyed that too. I'm definitely getting some more mileage out of Pokemon that I kind of haven't really given a shit about before, and it's really fun. Where we at, boys? Fuck. That one hurt. Alrighty. I might not make it. I don't think I have enough time left. You really can't make the arches go any faster, huh? Like it's built in that you just need like a bunch of time before you start them? Damn. Need to see it. You just gotta believe. Damn, dude. Really can't fuck around that much. I definitely didn't do that like super clean, so like I'm not like upset that I lost. But, like, man, I didn't remember them being this tight. Choo choo. I think this is a bad place to end the train on. I guess it's not that bad. I think I just needed to turn around earlier. I gotta stop taking so long with the planes too. You can get some real good time here because you can get a lot of them close together. Alright, fellas. I guess I can get some of these on the way. I'm gonna try and get the chest though. I feel like I can get some time back if I go for the chests. There's just long stretches where you're not doing anything. Yeah, I didn't really like I didn't play the Legend series or any of those, but I feel like I enjoy going for the Platinum in them. Even if I don't think they're as good as the original, like I think it'd still be a decent time. Oh, it hurts. Definitely lost some time there. This little maneuver cost us 60 years! Wherever the fuck it goes. We might be okay. 60 FPS changes a lot of things in games. That is true. I was thinking about that with Harvest Moon, because I've been playing Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, and the timer moves real fast, and I remember playing it on PS2, and I don't remember it being that fast. So I think the game just didn't run at 30. I think the game ran at like 20 FPS, so like everything made more sense. They're pretty hilarious, especially when Wayne Brady voices Sparks. That's pretty funny. It's a good bit. Woohoo, we did it. Thank you, Moz, for reminding me to come back here, by the way. Stop by real quick to say hey. Hope all is well. I'll probably catch the bot for this. Haha. Hey, Dart. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be here. Darth, when you get to this part of the VOD, be sure to timestamp it and say like, haha, that's me. That way we'll know. Were the Legends games the GBA ones? No, I think the Legends ones were like the PS2 ones. What were they? It was like, I know A Hero's Tale was the first one. I tried to play A Hero's Tale so many times. I think I must have given it a shot like 5 different times. I just never got into it. Is Enter the Dragonfly considered one of those, or is Enter the Dragonfly its own thing? And then there was I don't remember any other ones, like the ones with like Cinder at some point. I never met Cinder, but I'm like aware that they exist. What the hell is this? Oh, it's over here. Hero's Tale is Legend, Legends of Trilogy. Oh, okay. So there's like even more Spyro games than any of us comprehended. This is the guy I was thinking about. There's like something you have to do with this boss fight. There's a trophy for it. I don't remember what it is. Cinder isn't Legends? Okay. First year PS2 and the third was PS3. I think technically they had GBA versions that were god-awful. The PS3 one, was it too early? Did the PS3 one have any trophies, or was it too early? Like it was pre-trophies. Oh my god, what the hell? You can burn the fur off the dog? What the hell? Ew. Pre-trophies? Bleh. They aren't done by the original devs and aren't very good. That is kind of why I never really messed with them, is I like knew that they weren't Insomniac. I think I learned that lesson with Enter the Dragonfly, because, was it Enter the Dragon or Enter the Dragonfly? I don't remember. But the first one that went like multi-platform, like GameCube, PS2 and stuff, I just like did not like it as much. And I could tell like it just wasn't there. Enter the Dragonfly. I think a funny tip about, or a funny thing about Enter the Dragonfly, I believe it's one of the games that Moist Critical tried to speedrun, I think. Because the speedrun for it is like 6 seconds, because you can, I believe you can clip through the ground right in the beginning and get right to the final boss in that game. Sparks, hello? Are there no dragonflies in this level? What the fuck, man? Or no butterflies? What the fuck? Final boss portal is in the first area. Yeah, there's a swimming on air glitch. That's fine. Yep, just head slam and you end up at the boss. I love that, though. Having a little bit of trouble here. It's the first time I've like actually almost died just from like the game. But is Enter the Dragonfly really considered that bad? I definitely didn't like it, but I beat it. And I remember thinking like, oh, whatever.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of
And
the
Dragonfly have longer
Bring him
lifetimes than
on.
before.
I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
That thing does look terrifying. Maybe we didn't need to make all of the enemies HD? Oh wait, isn't this the one that's like 3 sheep in a trench coat? Like all you have to do is just fight like waves of dogs. Yeah. They're like that dog in Muppet Classic Theater that like jumps on the wolf. Or I think it was a big sheep actually. I think I know it was a big sheep because it says big sheep. What do you think of Tak and the Power of Juju? I played it over my cousin's house a little bit. I never actually played it on my own though. I think it was fine. I don't really remember too much about it. Oh, I can't use Sparks to find gems because Sparks is gone. Where the fuck are they? What was I gonna say? I've been thinking about going back and trying to do a couple of like old, because Tak and the Power of Juju was published by Nickelodeon. I think they did make a show for Tak, but the game came first, which is super weird. But I was thinking about playing some older Nickelodeon games. Like I wanted to try Fairly Odd Parents Break Into Rules. Maybe like a Jimmy Neutron, like Attack of the Schwankies thing. Like just see these like fucking shitty like third-party games and just see how bad they really are. I think there was a couple other ones I wanted to look into. Maybe it was pitched as a game in the show. Oh, that makes sense. It was. Shame I think Enter the Dragon likes some cool level themes. The game is really dog shit. I remember they tried to give you multiple breath types, which I was like, it was fun in Enter the Dragon when it was like, it was fun in Year of the Dragon when it was like a one-off. Like you had one level where you had ice breath. I thought that was like, you know, enough. But then like after that, they just fucking use it all the time. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Oh, never mind. Do I see what we're doing here? How the hell? The same studio that did Jimmy Brain Blast did the Juju show. That's an insane comment to read. Because it doesn't make any fucking sense. But I understand what you're saying. Dragonfly might have been good with extra development time, like an extra year at least. I see. I like how now all the dogs are gone. So you can just like... Why are you running? Like, I just remember those old Cartoon Network shows you could play Flash games for wallpapers. I remember, dude, there was like a there was an old Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends like Flash game, but it was like you could play it daily and like interact with some of the like the imaginary friends and stuff like that. I never played too much of it because only my dad had a computer and I only went to see him on the weekends, and so like I didn't get that far with it. That's an old sentence, by the way. Only my dad had a computer. Am I doing this right? How the hell am I supposed to get over there? Flight of the Hamster. I remember there were two Digimon ones. There was one where you like walk across a screen and like you fight there's one where you like walk across the screen for some reason. You like fight a couple. Oh, there's just a fucking path here. I'm an idiot, dude. And you would like slowly digivolve, I think. And then there was another one that was based on the first movie where like you could control Greymon or Kabuterimon, and you would like go in a circle around the screen, and you had to like dodge the enemies and like beat Infamon. That was pretty fun. I'm trying to think of. There were definitely a bunch of like. There was a Rugrats like paintball game, I think, or it was like I think you threw food. It wasn't like paintball, but I remember it was like that was the first like online game I played where I like played against other people, and I was like, what the hell? You can do that? You could play the original Chucky Chan game from Rugrats Pairs as well, where you would just like fight boards. There's a lot, but yeah, I think I want to try some of the like actual published like PS2, GameCube era games, because I think there was some real. I want to know if any of them were actually good or if they were all really bad. Is the main thing, because I remember them being bad. Shout out again to Moz for reminding me to go back to get those. Ed and Eddie have a game? I feel like I remember that. I feel like I remember stocking that game in GameStop, of all things, like when I worked there. I don't think I ever like played it though. Nicktoon Unites, I remember hearing about.
Spyro?
Oh, can I go to the other ones now too? Let's do the Magic Raptors. I know they for sure had a GBA game. Yeah, I don't think playing the GBA ones hits because like visually they're not really that different from each other. So like you can't really go to the wells too many times on that. But yeah, I've been thinking about trying out some older games. Hey, if you had a game you really liked as a kid that was like branded by like an IP or something, where you're like, this game had no right to be this good, or this game was ass, put it in the suggestions for Nick category in the Discord. I don't think I wanted to go there actually. Oh, I forgot you could do that from the menu here. For me, it's the old Flash games, Danny Phantom as well. I don't remember a Danny Phantom one. I played a lot of Flash games as a kid. Basically just be what I would do every time I had a computer. Big addictinggames.com fan. I didn't really do... I played some mini-clip games. I didn't really mess with Newgrounds too much. But I did play a lot of addicting games, and I played a lot of Flash games. This is like... This is nothing to people who are born after Flash games, or people who are even born like a couple years later. Like, this is an old head thing. Do you know me had a similar Flash site? Gundam game? I don't remember that one. The BattleBots game was also on Adventure or Addicting Games. I do remember playing that one. I got pretty far in it. Does anyone remember Stick RPG, where you could it was like one of the first sim games I played, like actual like genre sim, not like the brand, where you you had to like work a job and like slowly try to pay for stuff, and you could like eventually, instead of having a real job, the game would like basically incentivize you to deal drugs instead because it gave you like way more money. It was just more risky. Flash not even exist anymore, like it was completely from the internet. I think you can still play some of the games, like if they've been converted into like a new format. But I believe Flash has been disabled like across the internet because there's like massive security problems with it. So like it's really easy to like fuck up your computer's files and stuff if you still use Flash, because Adobe just straight up stopped updating it. Because of course, I think that's how it works.
What? Huh? Oh.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Where's my tip? You didn't give me anything. A thank you? Don't give me thank you. I want fucking chop. I want to chop it up. Give me a line of dialogue. Tell me how we need to keep collecting treasure. Thank you for releasing me. Don't get shy now. I confirmed he wants the dragon tip. Yeah, I just want them to give me their tip. I mean, it can be just a tip. It doesn't have to be everything. I remember playing a game called Arcane, another one called Steppenwolf, and I loved them. I don't remember that at all. We live different lives, Najee. Do you do anything with the eggs in this game, or are they just like a one-of-a-kind collectible? I guess not one-of-a-kinds, but you know what I mean. I'm glad they got rid of these chests, because it's not like they're hard, they're just kind of annoying. And they're a lot slower than everything else. But yeah, as a reminder, just go into the Discord. You can join the Discord. There's a link to it in every description of all my videos. Go to the suggestions for Nick tab. Give me the name of the game. Give me a brief description of what it's about. Like one sentence. We're not even talking like anything too difficult. And then give me a picture of the game so I can judge it by its cover art. If it's a Flash game, just give me a screenshot. But if it's like a real game, give me the cover art. I want to know what they put on the cover to try and sell this game. So cool, my fellow millennials are here. Ugh. It is, but don't say it. Shut up. Moz, I know you're a bit younger. Are you Gen Z, or are you still in like are you like millennial cusp? I don't need to know your age. I just need to know like I don't know what gen you are. Are you Gen 1 or 2? That's what we're trying to figure out. I think you're the same age as ENIAC. Putting a guy you have to charge through right at the edge of a ledge, that's funny. I can make 6-7 jokes to that, because my partner does not like those jokes. My partner works with kids, so they hear it a lot more than I do. I can imagine if you like were at work and people kept saying 6-7, you'd never want to fucking hear it again.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
Like, at least that's better. Like, even if he didn't give me a tip, at least that was a little skit. Why the fuck was that other dragon just like, thank you? Bye. I have friends who are teachers and I love dropping 6-7. You can't do that. That's like, you're gonna activate them like sleeper cells. Is 33 millennial? Seems young. No. I mean, yes, actually. It's like the younger side of millennial. Yeah, so I guess, I forget when the cutoff is. I think the cutoff is like 1996. So yeah, I guess it would be Gen Z. Maz is probably Gen Z, because I think ENIAC is. I think the youngest a millennial could be is like 30 or like 29, I think is the youngest a millennial would be. So I guess that's the answer. And then I think Gen Z would be between, what is the cutoff? I don't know where the cutoff is between Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Because like kids in elementary school today are not Gen Z. I don't even know if they're Gen Alpha, to be honest. Like, it says Gen 2 to last millennial is 3 years, yeah. So I've got a couple, I'm a couple years before the cutoff. I think I want to know, like, when does Gen Alpha start? Is it like 2010? Like, how long is a generation? Is it just 10 years? Would it be 2006 and then 2000 and then it would be 2016? Like, I don't know how it works. Does anyone know how it works, to be honest? I feel like we should have a standard for this. Gen Z cuts off at 2012. Isn't that crazy? It's 30 and 29 for millennials as Gen Z is cut off by 2010. Damn. Because like I have like Friend of the channel, Bree. We've been in a couple streams, like Mario Party 1 and stuff. Is Gen Z. And she's a grown-ass woman. So Gen Z is not as young as people say. That's also why any news story you hear where someone is like, oh, Gen Z kids are saying like 6, 7. I'm like, those are adults. Those are full-on adults. Like, what are you talking about? These kids. Like, the oldest Gen Z is like, I mean, they would have to be like 28. Like, so you can't just be like these kids. Like, that's not real. I should look at the sick meme I just posted in Discord, the gifts and photos. Oh boy.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders.
Why does this one have a collar?
You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Hey, why'd they give that dragon a collar and a cowbell? Anyone? Anyone know? Anyone? No? Okay. Just... We know the answer. Yeah, I mean, accurate, Sean. But that's how all memes go. He's a bad dragon? Apparently Bad Dragon, I don't know what it was. I remember hearing that Bad Dragon is not as progressive as you would think they would be. I don't remember what it was. I think they like... I don't think the toys are made like ethically. I don't know what the details were. I genuinely... I guess I should stop saying anything because I don't know what the situation is. But I think they like... I think they weren't doing stuff on the up and up. I don't remember what the reason was, but... If you want to get your weird fucking dildos, you might have to go somewhere else. Youngest Gen Z is near 17 now. Isn't that fucking crazy? How age works. We gotta have more cowbell. That's an old fucking reference. Draco, how's your back? Does it crack when you get up from bed in the morning? My nephew owned multiple Bad Dragon items. He's 25. As is his right. I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum. What's... Oh. I just keep noticing because the sound effects for the bunnies are so fucking loud. Where's the key, by the way? It's these days. Please, his youngest gen alpha is now his youngest gen alpha is now by 13 years. I don't think that's right. I think that rabbit is operating within parameters. I don't think so either. Where's this key? I can't find the fucking key. I guess I haven't been over here. I don't like the gems are blue either, by the way. That's not right. So both set, as have both set of Alpha and Gen Z nephew and nieces. He's his youngest. Damn. Time do be slipping. It do. The days do start coming and then they don't stop coming. As the wise philosophers once said. Where the hell do I get the key from here? Oh, there's another area over here I missed. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I had to take a beat there. Had to avoid a brain aneurysm. They all drive this baby millennial uncle crazy for Christmas demands. I bet. My siblings do not have kids, which is super lucky for my wallet. And none of my friends have kids. Am I missing something? What am I doing wrong here? So I don't have to buy shit for anyone. Which is really nice. I recommend it, by the way. You should make it so that your friend group doesn't have any kids, and all of you should live in multiple different states so that you like don't really interact with, or you don't really give gifts anymore. You will save so much money, and your heart will only turn slightly to dust. So I recommend it a lot. It can't be a regular glide, right? Like, I'm going crazy. Surely, like, I'm missing a step. Like, maybe I get up higher or something. Sibling having a kid. Oof. Hope your journey with Carlos is very good. It was. We had a good time. Carlos only made 4 9/11 jokes. Besides that, everything was pretty normal. And the partners had fun. His wife. Opposite, I don't have kids, but I have many nieces and nephews. Oof. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. Where's... What am I missing? Why can't I make this jump? Is this really how I'm supposed to do it? Am I washed? Is your streamer washed? Maz left like 4 years ago. Hit triangle at the end of the glide. That's in the later games. In this game, it just literally stops you. There's no hover. It just like fully stops you in place. The streamer's always based. The correct answer. Can I like... Does dashing not give more distance? It would appear not. I don't think you really carry the momentum with you when you start flying. Because you like start a different animation. I'm looking around, I'm like, I think this is the way they want you to do it. I just don't think I can do it. What if I do this? Or maybe it doesn't need to be from here. No, it does. There's nothing else even close. Like, it has to be from here. Like, it's not that, like, I don't want to do, like, a hard jump or anything. I'm surprised. Because I feel like usually this game makes their jumps pretty doable. They don't usually have, like, really strict jumps like this. So that's why I'm questioning, like, am I doing it right? Try from a different angle. Not even close, dude. What the fuck am I missing? Do I have to get on top of this tower, maybe? Is there a blue sparkling in the tower next to you? I don't think so. No, you're totally doing this wrong? Okay. Really helpful. The follow-up would be to be like, and this is how you do it. You could even sing it. This is how we do it. You're my ankle and my temple. This place earlier you gotta glide from? But where? Through a cave? Fuck. That one I can make. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're 100% right. This is way closer. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you, Sean. That was, that's what I was saying, where I was like, I could just be not making the jump, but, like, they usually give you way more clearance to do that stuff.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
You should use more spices than a pinch of salt. Okay, we're so back. It's actually never been more back. The stumped 10-year-old me for days? I'm sure I might have had to look it up before, too. Actually, no, I guess I wouldn't have, because I played this on stream. So I guess I just didn't have to look that up before. Because I'm sure someone just told me the first time. I'm off for tonight. Bye, Nick and Chat. See you, Mendo. Enjoy the rest of your day. I guess night. Like garlic, always garlic. I do have a bunch of garlic in my fridge. I do like that if you have the key, it'll just like permanently stay taking up like a big chunk of your screen just in case you forget. Oh, I got so lucky there. Okay. I thought I was so cooked. I bet it's gonna be 25. Yippee! So we can just start going a little faster. I tend to use a lot of I use a lot of like chili powder. I use Adobe spices. I do a lot. We're making so much progress. I'm like, actually, I'm gonna beat this game. Did I just go to Dry Canyon? Did I just come back from where I was? Did I fuck that up? So how devastating would this be? What? How devastating would what be? All right. Hey, let's get back to it. Where the fuck am I? Oh, that was so much progress. Oh, this is so much worse now, actually. Look at Spyro. Look at the way he controls. He's so floaty. Oh no, dude. No, this is so bad. And I was in the middle of a level too. Oh my god. We were like 8 levels past this. What the fuck? Oh, it's so gross. I also no longer can like find missing gems. So I hope I remember. Oh no, dude. Don't worry about it. Oh, why do I feel so much slower too? Was the new game like snappier? Like, what the fuck? I feel, oh, the textures are so much worse. It didn't really bother me the first time we switched from Reignited to this one. It's hitting me a lot now. Oh. I'm so slow. Yeah, don't worry. I won't forget those levels. It doesn't control as cleanly either. Like, I don't know. It feels like way more jumpy. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, this is brutal. Oh, and then so hold on. Well, I have this at least. So was it devastating? I mean, maybe like 1 notch below devastating. Maybe like 1 or 2 notches below. Like it's painful. The 40-year-old console game controls worse than remake. No way.
Thank you for releasing me.
Fuck, he did the shitty line read again. Oh man, dude. Oh, we're so far back. Oh, no. No, man, no. Alright, well, there's the end. Can't go there, though. I gotta go catch this thief. Where is he? What? Excuse me? What was that jump? I have to reteach this guy to Last Dragon Canyon again? No, I'll remember this time. Yeah, these are the good dragons. The other ones are the bad dragons. I mean, here's the thing. Let's create some lore here, chat. Let's create some lore together. Are the new dragons just more comfortable with themselves, but this is what they always were? Or are they completely different? Oh my god, we had like 5 eggs. I have 2. Oh no. I think it's better to think about it as like these ones are repressed, but then they were eventually like allowed to be their true selves, and now that's why they're all so much happier and smile so much more. I will say the the music, like fully having like 5 seconds in between like when it like stops and then when it starts again, not very smooth. That's it's actually very noticeable. Oh god. Ugh, I'm getting like a headache. Is this okay? Should I go to my doctor about this? Like, should you be like warned against switching between like HD and old games? I will say, and this is, I don't think anyone in chat is going to disagree with me on this one. This is a better color for Spyro. I feel like the remake, they like made him less purple.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run!
Oh, these.
I'm getting a little winded.
Oh, this was this is the sloppy guy. This is the one whose meat sounded really wet. All these dragons have dysmorphia, and Ganasty Ganor gave them gender-affirming magic. Oh, true. He let them be them real selves. I will say the music is hitting a lot better though. Like, I don't like when it like stops and starts. This is pretty good though. I don't know that the remixes are as good. I think they lose some of their charm. Alright, so I'm missing nope. Hold on. I'm missing... Oh, do I have 200 gems? Am I not missing any? Oh, let me leave. God, those old Spyro menu sounds, though. Spyro 1 is one of the best OSTs of all time. You're so close. You are pretty close. I do think Year of the Dragon is a better one, but I also played Year of the Dragon first, so... Okay, but where's Donald Duck from? I mean this genuinely. You guys laughed about this. But I'm like, today, you tell me today, a child who is like, let's say 8 years old, if they know Donald or Goofy, where do they know them from? I wasn't saying it's impossible to know them. I was saying, like, where would they know them from? DuckTales? Goofy too? Like, are you sure? Because, like, I feel like as a kid, you couldn't, like, when I was a kid, you could not avoid it. Like, they were everywhere. But, like... I feel like you could pretty easily just not know anything about those characters today. If you just like didn't watch Disney Plus or something. How the hell would you know to do that, by the way? There was no feedback when I was doing that. That's crazy. How would you know to do that? Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Okay, I have heard of that. Goofy Bee from TikTok clips of Goofy Movie. Those are pretty popular. That might be your algorithm, brother. Alright, so we'll do these first. Oh god, it's so much worse. It's just like... It's a lot grosser. Alright, and then we gotta turn around. I'm gonna go for the planes. Oh! Okay. How many are left? 3? Oh, I missed it. Just kidding, I'm goated. Pop culture osmosis and Disney owning a majority of everything. Like, wait, did you talking? Yeah, I mean, okay. I could see that. Flying also look at snappier, but in a bad way. Yeah. The camera isn't as good. I can tell you that for sure. Like it's like whipping around when you turn. Also, this area looks way less cool than it does in this one. Like they really made it look like a hidden treasure. I will say I'm doing way better on time. like so much better on time. So I think there is something to the time. Like that, is that a full second? Are we sure? I feel like a timer is being more lenient here. I can't prove it. Maybe it's because I already did it in the reignited one, but this is going way easier, like way faster. But again, that could just be because I've already done it. Like, let's be so real with ourselves. I guess that's the benefit of switching back and forth. I actually beat my other time by 7 seconds. Maybe that's the benefit is, oh, hold on, let's see it. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Finally, peak. See how smooth that shit was? I did hit those planes pretty fast. I mean, pretty fast. Yeah, we're coming for Toasty's ass. Hey, why does a sheep disguised as a jack-o'-lantern live in a dragon head? Anyone? Any lore masters? Fill me in on that one. All right, how bad are they going to be in this one? Oh, still kind of bad. Okay. I will say, I like Stuart Copeland's OSTs. This does feel a little bit like all of his boss areas kind of have a very similar boss theme. I think he goes back to the well and a couple of sound fonts. Ah, I got stuck. I gotta be careful. There's no health coming back here. Okay. Toasty to Nork? Yeah. No! I see what's happening. I know what I'm doing now. When I'm doing that spin to turn around, it's like locking me in place. I can collect my own gems now, like some sort of fucking pauper. Yeah, I see what I'm doing. I'm basically getting caught because it takes a second to turn around instead of just turning right around. If anything, I should just get more... Oh, never mind. I was going to say get more aggressive. But no, I should keep going past him. Maybe I just do fire and then... like a charge? Should charge work at all? I don't know if it does. Let's try it. I think I just went through it. I feel like they get up too fast. Oh yeah, it's just straight up does not work. You just go right through them. Okay. I have no quarrel with you. Vince Zampella, CEO of Infinity Ward, died today. That's a shame. Press F to pay respects. That's not Callus. Infinity Ward makes Call of Duty, and the meme came from Call of Duty. I don't know if it was an Infinity Ward game, but it's like one of 3 major studios that make Call of Duty, so I've got a 1 in 3 chance of that being correct. So it's not insensitive. It is, but I'm sorry. Should I press the X for Jason? Jason! Sean! Nah, for real, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Oh, the music just picked up all of a sudden. It's all hopeful now. Hey, look at that nice open window path. Yeah.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. This boss has many tricks up his sleeve.
Not really. He just has the one. Also, look how he looks in this. I think this is the only example of a character in the original that's more fruity than the sequel or in the remake. Why does he look like? Look at the hand on the hip. Like he looks genuinely kind of terrifying in the remake. That's so funny. That's really good. No, I did it again. My instincts don't work. Just gotta keep running. And running, and running, and running, and running, and... Chad, I guess I'll ask another follow-up question to some of the games we talked about earlier. What do you think is the best, like, either movie or, like... Disagree with that one, actually, because I definitely think I hit you. What do you think is the best, like, movie tie-in or like game based on a show, like game? Like, what do you think? Like, one that's like, this shouldn't be this good? Because for a while, I think a lot of people used to say X-Men Origins Wolverine was like one of the better ones because the movie got delayed, but the game was like set to go out when the movie did. So like they just gained like a free They just gained like a free I'm gonna go back. I might as well get Sparks back. They gained like a free like extra like 6 months of dev time. Alien Isolation's a good one. In this context, there's no disrespect. Yes, correct. See, I've heard. I mean, I played Alien Isolation, but I haven't watched the movies, so like it didn't really hit that much for me. But I feel like it wasn't. Didn't a lot of people say it was too long? Like it's like twice as long as it should be. Alien Isolation's a good one though. I wonder if that's like replaced X-Men in the like consciousness. I can't really think of that many, to be honest. Like, especially ones that like I enjoyed. I mean, obviously they don't really make movie tie-in games anymore, so it's kind of a moot point. But yeah, I can't really think of that many. I don't think the Rugrats in Paris game is that bad. Maybe it was very tense and gave you a good feeling being trapped with a xenomorph. I do believe that. Let's go to the Peacekeepers. Let's go. Oh, we're gaming. It does feel so strange to do the exact same levels back to back. I don't know how to handle it. We're back in Junon, I see. Titan?
Welcome to Peacekeepers, Spyro. Look how our treasure has been turned against us and stolen. Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Who is that voice? I feel like I recognize that voice, but I can't place it. Like, I would believe it if someone was like, that's John Clan... Or that's, John? It's not John. Tom? No. Dave? What the fuck is Mr. Krabs' voice actor? I can't remember his first name anymore. It's Clancy is the last name. Why can't I remember his first name? What the fuck was his name? Help, what was his name? Tom? It's not Tom. Something... Clancy Brown, that's what it is. Oh, that's why I was confused. 2 last names. Okay, thank you. That was going to drive me insane. It could be. Like, I think it could be Clancy Brown. But I'm not sure. Also, I'll say this. In the original, this area looks way bigger than it is. Like, I think it looks crisper in the new one, but this looks like very, like, expansive. And also, not for nothing, I can clearly tell I can't make that jump from here. Like, I don't need to, like... I don't need anything else. Yes, he's the dragons? That's so funny. Do you think... When did SpongeBob come out? Follow me on this journey. Do you think Clancy Brown recommended Tom Kenny for Spyro? Also, why did Carlos Alazray stop doing Spyro? I wonder if he was busy or something. It would be funny if he stopped voicing Spyro because he had to film Reno 911. That'd be really good. SpongeBob came first? Are we sure? I know SpongeBob's old, but is it that old? But SpongeBob is such an enigma to me because I, like, truly cannot place SpongeBob correctly in, like, the timeline of my brain. In my head, it's both really, really old and also really, really new. So what you're going to want to do here, a lot of people get this wrong. There's actually a target on this, and you can fire the cannon at it whenever you want. Some people miss that because it's kind of high up and gamers don't really look up, but I'm a pretty pro gamer, so I would never. 98 Spyro, 99 SpongeBob? Yeah, I wonder if... Because, I mean, they would have had to have worked together by that point. I wonder if Clancy Brown is somehow responsible for Tom Kenny becoming the voice of Spyro later. Because that timeline kind of lines up where I could see it happening. I'm not sure, though. That'd be funny.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi.
Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
I got this tooltip already. The one in front of the waterfall gave it to me. Oh, I don't like these chests. Have I ever played Skylanders? I have not. I was too old for Skylanders when it came out. But I've heard it's good. I know, was Skylanders the one that started the toy collectibles that you like put on a platform and then you get them in the game type thing? Was that the first game to do it? Because I know there was Disney Infinite, there was Lego Dimensions. I also feel like Skylanders itself, like, it was popular at first, but it was not a sustainable business model because I think people just stopped collecting them at a certain point. Now that one I would have said was Travis Willingham. I could see it. It's, you know, that's something I've had a hard time grappling with recently. Like, I feel like there's multiple waves of voice actors in my head. Like Tom Kenny, Clancy Brown, John DiMaggio. Those are all guys who voiced, like, and I would even include Jennifer Hale here. Those are people who voiced, like, a lot of cartoons. And so when video games started doing voice acting, they were, like, the first ones to get called on. Because, like, they already had a proven track record of doing, like, voices and stuff like that. So, like, I feel like to them, they were, like, my first, like, wave of, like, voice actors whose names I heard enough that I started recognizing them. I would say you're, like, Matt Mercer, Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham. You know, I could go through the Critical Role cast. But, like, I think them, I would even include, like, Nolan North and Troy Baker in this, like, group. I feel like they're, like, the second generation of voice actors that started doing stuff kind of specifically for video games. Like, they weren't, like, only working on games, but it was, like, the majority of their work. And, like, now there's new voice actors, and I gotta be so real, I don't know them. Which is fine. But, like, I feel like so many voice actors are, like, I feel like they don't get as much work as they used to. Actually, that's not true. There's one I did recently try to commit to memory, and it's, she voiced, Blonde Blazer in Dispatch. I think it's like Erin Ashley Yvette, I want to say, and maybe Erin Yvette. But I'm like, okay, I'm gonna notice her name because I've seen the name enough times now. She was in something else recently too. always surprised me when I find out how much Sam Riegel was working back in the day. Sam Riegel was doing a lot. But that's why, like, one of the cool things about Sam Riegel is, like, he upgraded. Instead of voicing himself...
Well done, Spyro! Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some...
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure!
That's so Clancy Brown. No, Sam Riegel was in a bunch, but he eventually became a voice director. So, like, if you have a good dub, there might be a chance that Sam Riegel was the reason that it's a good dub, because he, like, is directing people on how they should, like, speak during it and stuff, which is an important profession. So, but it was very funny when yesterday Boz was surprised by how many voice actors I knew. I'm like, the way my brain works is if I hear the same name enough times, I eventually just want to be like, all right, I should probably learn who that is. Like, and that definitely happened. But yeah, I guess if we're like on like Gen 3 of voice actors now, like kind of like we were talking about with the different generations, where it was like Gen X, Millennial, and now like we're on Gen Z, Gen Alpha. I do not know the Gen Z or Gen Alpha voice actors. And it's not that like for lack of trying. I just like I haven't really heard the same voices that much. We've talked about it. KH had that Disney money. They had like a really huge cast. Like they got like pretty much every Disney voice actor they got back. Did I finish this? No. And they also got like a bunch of like really good voice actors on top of that. Like Tress MacNeille is the one I always think of, where I'm like, Tress MacNeille is like another Jennifer Hale type, where she's just like, if you heard an old woman in a game or a show between the years of like 1998 and like 2015, it was probably Tress MacNeille. She's all over Futurama. She's everywhere in that show. It's weird to have Disney money and then grab Hollywood actors instead of proven VAs. Well, that's why they kind of stopped. They did that for Kingdom Hearts 1, but then a bunch of people get recast in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like Mandy Moore doing Aerith. Mandy Moore gets recast by Meina Suvari, who is also not a voice actor. I don't know how she got the role. People don't really like her in Kingdom Hearts 2. And then I forget who does them now, but Leon got recast from David Boreanaz as well. And they gave him like actual voice actors, like instead of Hollywood actors. But I really think it's funny because you can tell a lot of the Hollywood actors that like haven't done voice acting, they don't have it. Like it's just not in them. So like they're just reading their lines, and I'm like, come on, man. Found today that Tress was also Charlotte, Angelica's mom, in Rugrats. Yeah, I can hear it. She's real good. She's still doing Futurama. Like even now in like the new seasons in like 2025. She's still all over Futurama, like she's everywhere in that show. And I love her for it. Get that fucking bag, Tress MacNeille. I think another one from like Gen 1 voice actors, Dave Herman was everywhere. John DiMaggio eventually was everywhere, but he didn't start that way. I'm trying to think of other ones. But there are a bunch. What am I missing? I like cannot fathom where I could be missing a gem. I feel like I've combed this entire area. Really funny to me that Carlos was probably replaced for being too nasally and was replaced with a guy whose career is being the most nasally character. That might be it. You might be onto something. I think Carlos kind of got shafted a little bit in the industry in general because he kind of disappeared for a while. I feel like he has come back though. I feel like I've seen him appear in things here and there. Like, where have I not been? This is going to drive me insane. This is why I didn't want to do this. This is why I didn't want to switch back and forth. I don't know. I don't know what I've already gotten because I don't know what game I got it in. Oh, no. And you might be thinking, Nick, just move on. And I would say, hey, welcome to the channel. Why don't you subscribe? I hope you stick around. So I can't do that. I have a sickness in my brain. It won't let me go. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know where this could be. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. We're cooking. Oh, we're so back. We're so fucking back. It's never been more back. They're saying it's the most back anyone's ever been. Oh my god, we're done. Thank god. Okay. And we're off. Oh. I think we are catching up to the remaster. I was definitely waiting for 199, 200. I did look at the gems, and I know how much each one is worth. So when I was looking at them, I was like, that's enough, thank God. Like, I could see that it was enough. Really love the mechanic of just sending someone just, like, screaming at you. I don't understand why there's these like large women sending armored people at me, because it does not relate to the boss, I feel like. This level makes me feel like we should have a discussion about KH. See, that's good. I'm messing with your like associated memories of the game now, which is ideal. Oh, they just ran off. Oh, okay, sure. Game's getting a little loud. It does feel a little loud. It's just like this one level for some reason. Let's bump it down a bit. Is it because the people screaming? And because the music is suddenly bass boosted? I lowered it a little bit. Let me know if it gets too loud again. Or if it gets too low or too loud. Okay, thank you. Oh, fuck. I fell for it. Fell for a reward. She did not sneak up on me the first time I was here. Still feels too loud? What are we thinking, chat? Let's get a consensus. How's the game volume? I can't turn the camera up. Maybe a tad loud? Okay. There we go. I lowered it a good bit. Much better? There we go. Perfect. I will have to adjust that again, because I think it might just be like this one level. So I will have to put it back up at some point. This dude's name is Trondo.
This guy thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I'll tell you one thing. He should watch his back.
Get the hint? Did you get it? You should watch his back. Did you get all that? They told you how to beat him right there. Game design. Now that guy I could have said was John DiMaggio. No, that was still Clancy Brown. Oh, actually, she saved me. Thank you. Why'd she kind of look like an orange? What's that all about? I can't go back that way. All right. It's interesting that they had like whole like mini levels before the bosses in Spyro 1, because I think in Spyro 3 the bosses are by themselves. He does. I think I do like his design more in the original here. He looks way doofier in like a positive way. He looks silly. So what an animation. You get it? You used fire on his butt, so he's hopping away. Do you get it? Comedy. Nice. It's weird. It's like I knew how to beat him that time. Okay. I do think it's interesting there's no enemies to get your health back in the boss levels. Like, there's no, like, random shit you can just, like, kill. I'm a little surprised by that. Get good, scrub? I did. Hey, level complete. I do have to run back, I think. I don't think you can just, like, exit anywhere. Oh, man, okay. Controls are a little bit precise when you're charging in this one. He's very headstrong. Gonna take you on something. Oh, God, the camera whips when you're doing this. Okay. Trying to save time. The game said no. I'm flying through this game. It's like I've just it's like I just practiced it. Okay. Let's go back. Let's try and do it in the correct order. Where possible. So we came from there, so it would be this one. We're going back to Dry Canyon. Hey guys, don't worry. I know how to get the hidden dragon in this one. Don't worry. I got you. All the tips and tricks you could want. Why do you guys sound like the sheep? You have the same sound effect that the bounce the sheep use. The canyon is dry. You might need to learn better foreplay. Yikes. You're right, though. Yeah, Shawnee's stuck again. Sean, are you here? Sean, are you ready? Are you on standby? What if he gets stuck? I'm gonna beat the enemies first. Nope, just kidding. I'm gonna go right past the enemies first. Blech. Oh man, why do you feel way faster this time? So Spyro turns way too fast left and right when he's charging. Those shields are a fucking eyesore. Yeah, they are. Hey, funny enough, music is good. Do we need to drop it or raise it up or anything? Is it still good or is it quiet now? See if you can figure this level out on his own. Thank you, I appreciate that. You gotta let me grow. You gotta let me fail when it's possible. So chat, I was talking earlier about like more interest in wanting to do like longer RPGs over like a video series. I do think it would be difficult, but I guess the missing piece I forgot was like, would that be something you'd be interested in? If I played through like really long RPGs, I'm not selling it very well, but if I played through some like really long RPGs and kind of went through, I am interested. Yippers. Well, I know you guys got me. My core is always got me. But I just wanted to double check. Maybe you're like, I don't know.
Thank you for releasing me.
Didn't sound right. Alright, it's something to consider. I mean, the main thing I'm worried about is I'll like record some of it and then I'll replay a game like I wanted to replay and like I'll get it out of my system. And I'll be like, alright, well, I played like 6 hours. I've gotten my fill. I don't need to do the game anymore. And then I'm like, oh, wait. But then I have an unfinished series on YouTube. Which I try to avoid, as strange as that may sound to some of you. I'm actually planning on recommending Persona 3 Remake in the Suggestions channel, episode Aegis specifically. Yeah. I mean, I got a long way to go before I'll get there. I guess not that long. I did want to, I still want to beat the original Persona 3 again. I want to get that platinum before I go into Reload. And I kind of want to do Persona 4 after that as well, since like the jump between Persona 3 Reload and then Persona 4, like the original version, like the Vita version, might be a bit of a jump. but you know, I consider it. Wait for the remake? Well, no, because I want to play that. I still want to play the original too. Like, my brain is confusing because I want to. One of my favorite parts about remakes is looking at what they change between them.
Rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
But I like seeing the differences. Like, I like being like, oh, they did this and that, or like, oh, they fixed that, or oh, this is way easier than this was. Like, I think that's part of the fun. That was definitely Clancy. So like, I'd want to like do a fresh replay of 4 before I play the 4 remake anyway. I guess going back because I played Persona 5, so I guess going back wouldn't be that bad. So I could finish my 3 portable playthrough, and then I could do 3 remake, and then I could do 4 on my own, and then 4 remake. I guess I could do it that way if I wanted to still play the originals before the remakes. But they made a game based on 3 ninjas for the SNES. Eat it, James Bond. Did they really? That's funny. Why? Who asked for this? Okay. I'm gonna see if I forgot anything over here. With a remake of the birthday stream, after play it, swap back and forth. That'd be funny. That would be diabolical to like to play like Persona 3, like portable, and then switch to Persona 3 remake every time someone extends the timer. That would be disgusting. You would not get through either of them. Also, because of the way the Persona games work, you would just be it would just be a stream entirely of tutorial. It would just be a stream of tutorials. Going back and forth, because you know the Persona games, they really got it right. They've cracked the code and realized that gamers truly just like cannot figure things out on their own, and every time they play a video game, it's the first time they've ever played a video game, and therefore you'll need to learn what an elemental weakness is, and that you should hit the attack button behind enemies to get a first strike on them. Like, how else are people gonna know?
Glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled, with a pinch of salt.
Holy crap, you did it first try. Gamer. Yippee. Wish there was like an option at the beginning of the game to have like, have you played Persona 4? I was just gonna say that. I genuinely wish, especially games that have like so many games in their series, I really, really, really wish they just had like an option to be like, hey, have you played one of these before? All right, we'll skip some of the common stuff, or we'll only tell you once, like in passing. Or I wish there was like, hey, you can access the tutorials from the pause menu at any time. Do you want to just skip them and go back if you need like to reference them? Like, I feel like it's almost so self-indulgent to be like, no, we need the game to have a 5-hour tutorial to start. It's impossible to avoid it. And we all know the series that could use that more than anyone. It's fucking Pokemon. Pokemon being like, hey, you know how we haven't changed our game in like the formula of our game in like 40 fucking years? All right, we're gonna explain it from the top again. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, but how do I throw a Pokeball? Wait, but how many moves can my Pokemon know? Like, this reminds me of Twilight Princess Skyward Sword giving the item description of every fucking item every time. That's funny. That's a good bit. I had the misfortune of Googling video games based on movies, and nostalgia hit me like a brick. That's funny.
You're the young dragon I've been hearing so much about. Ever since you're a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known?
I forget.
I feel like I was faster in this version. I feel like in the other version that was like even more drawn out. Can I be real with you? And this is going to be another divisive Spyro opinion. I kind of think the Rhinox are better enemy design. I mean, I don't mind Ripto's Rage because they're all based on dinosaurs, and we all know how I feel about dinosaurs. But I think, or at least dinosaur designs. But yeah, I don't know. The Nork designs, they don't really hit that hard for me. Kind of just like whatever. They just look like a generic green goblin like blobs. What about the Rhino? The Rhino is peak. The Ripia new one. heard you. And you had gems. You shouldn't have done that. You ought not have done that. I forgot you can be a little bit more reckless in the like main levels, because there are like there are more like things to like heal sparks like everywhere. Except when you need them, which is now. So naturally they're gone. But you know what I mean. Okay. The blah is the best sound in the game. The blah. Yes, this man clearly hates dinosaurs. I'm glad we're finally getting to the bottom of it. He's gotten away with it for too long. As I was doing it, I was like, I don't remember. Do these hurt you? Do I need to get like far away? I learned. Yes. Not having sparks is such a downgrade. It's so bad. I need that AoE on my gem pickup. I think do they ever make it so with sparks you get like an upgrade that makes it so sparks picks up gems from further away? I feel like that might be one of the upgrades in Spyro 3, but I'm not sure. All gems, let's go. All gems? What am I talking about? My chat? All gems. Somebody reignite this poor man. I'm telling you. Like, it's hard out here. I know you complained about the key on screen in Remake, but I was unsure that you had the key there. I did think about that. Not this level, but the level before this. Where I was like, did I get the key on this? I think it was the Dr. Shemp level. I was like, did I get the key on this level? And then I did, but like, you're right. Like, every design choice is for a reason. Like, they were probably like... Probably a complaint was people not knowing if they had it. So, like, I know it. Again, I made fun of it, but, like, I get it now. I know why it's there. Like, I think they show it in later Spyro games, though. I'm pretty sure in 3 you can see it on your screen. Star Wars Episode 3 is a pretty fun game. I think I've played that game. It is pretty fun. Alright, I think we're about to go to a new level, which is crazy. I think. Hold on. What's the guide? What does the inventory say? Yeah, I don't know if we went to this level. Clifftown? Star Wars Pod Racer is a banger? Is it, though? Is it? Are you sure? Oh! Oy. Digimon Racing is fun. You were very kind earlier, Under. So I'll repeat back what you said to me, which is agree to disagree. And it's lovely that we can like different games. I think that's great. Oh, hey, the lady's back. Why do they have sombreros in this level? Do they have sombreros in the remake? Asking for a friend, because I kind of almost do they? Like, are you? Is this okay? Like, I'm not sure. Sure, the new Pod Racer is banger. Sebulba is back. Is Sebulba divorced? It's not relevant. Like, he can still be back and divorced, but isn't he canonically divorced? Because sabotaging a child from winning a pod racing race so that you can win is kind of divorce behavior. Yeah, I think it's just like a regular, it's like a more broad racing game, but pod racers are also in it, I think is what the new game looks like. Which I'm sure is because they were like, alright, we've only got like 8 pod racers, we need more. Like, man, oh god, here we go. This seems like an annoying one. Oh, I thought I had him. Let's go. Saw sand speeders and speeder bikes? Gotcha. 5 eggs, let's go. I think I said this on stream already, but I want to repeat it again just in case. I did recently find a good breakfast place. Oh. Chat, do you know how good it is to find a good breakfast place that delivers? Oh man. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm from the Boston area. You know I rep Dunkin'. You know I rep Dunkin' Donuts, dude. You know, fucking, you know I'm drinking Dunkin'. But like, you know, they're not the best. There are like 1,000 of them in Massachusetts, so the quality isn't like as good as a mom and pop. But I did find a mom and pop that does like breakfast stuff, and oh, brother, it was so good. I had a meat lover's omelet, so I had an omelet with like a bunch of ham, some linguaca, some bacon, some sausage, some home fries. I'm like, oh, dude, this hit the fucking spot. It's really good. I'm very glad I found it.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro,
We've been over this, Spyro, in the
won't
first
harm
level.
metal, but charging with your horn, that should do the trick.
They literally told you in the first level. What do you mean? Dog, my purple dragon has dementia. He doesn't remember what people told him like an hour ago. I guess to be fair, it was a couple hours ago now. Breakfast is the best meal of the day by far. Now, that I disagree with. I'm not a big breakfast stan. I think breakfast is fine. I think it's good. I think people should have it. It is on the list of meals that I would skip. Breakfast is easily number one. It's coming in every year. So I kind of disagree there. And I think the range of foods that you can eat for breakfast are so much lower than what you can eat for lunch or dinner. So it really limits your options. Do I have to hit the fucking cauldrons here too? Oh, you son of a bitch. How many did I miss? Dinner omelets fuck so hard. I don't think I've ever had a dinner omelet. I understand why people like breakfast, but I do kind of feel like it lacks variety compared to the other two. Diner. Oh, I'm sorry. Not dinner. Sorry. You can understand how I got that, though. Midnight cereal is where it's at. I kind of stopped eating cereal. I'm not a cereal guy anymore. I was big on Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I was a big not Captain Crunch. I was a big Apple Jacks guy. What else would I eat? I liked Apple Jacks as a kid. I mean Fruity Pebbles too. But Fruity Pebbles, if you don't clean the bowl, or if you don't like literally eat every single Fruity Pebble, or clean the bowl immediately, they will stick to your cookware like a fucking disease. Which is insane. like they'll get like plastered on. Options for breakfast are so much better. Pancakes, waffles. I mean, those are the same thing. Bacon and eggs, so good. I don't really like eggs though, so maybe that's a big part of it. Like the eggs are my least favorite part of the breakfast food. I eat omelets because like the egg contains good things, but like I don't really like scrambled eggs. I don't really like any other way, like sunny side up or anything. Poached, hard boiled, nothing. Like I'm just not a big egg guy. So. Dude, Rice Krispies, Special K, and Cheerios where it's at? That's hold on. Wait a minute. If that's what you enjoy, then that's good. But you did just describe to me what I would personally say are the 3 blandest cereals in the market. And if that's your thing, that's okay. I like plain donuts. Like, it can be like that. Like, that's okay. But it did throw me completely off guard. Like, I was like, wait, what? Like, really? Like, it's again, you can like it, but like, it's genuinely okay. But that definitely, I'm like, is this a bit? It's just like, it can be fine. It's okay. Like, but I'm like, really? Like, maybe, I guess, but like, don't all 3 of those basically just taste like grain? Reese's Puff and Raisin Bran are top tier cereals? Alright, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. What is this one? Oh, I gotta use a canner or something. I've never had Raisin Bran, to be fair. God, having to get the cauldrons too is so annoying. I hope there's only 200 gems in this level.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Hey, what's on the other side of that river? Go fucking look for yourself, idiot. Like, alright, man. We're all having a good time. I don't know why you had to do this to me. I don't know why you had to do me dirty like that. Oh, there's 300 gems this level. No. No, dude. You know, you kind of don't realize it until you don't have it. But I really am used to Spyro 3, where you would just have like a bunch of like mini games kind of intermingled in the world and stuff like that. They are pretty straightforward in Spyro 1. Now you genuinely like them? That's badass, dude. I'm all for it. I don't, but we're different people, so that's totally okay. Oh, I know where you're going. Another reason breakfast is better, you can drink coffee with it, but I also don't drink coffee. So, like, you're starting to see why I might not like breakfast. I don't like eggs, I don't like coffee. So there's not much for breakfast for me. Dinosaur oatmeal is funny. I've never had oatmeal, but I feel like if I had it young, I probably could have gotten into it. I think I probably could have been an oatmeal stan. But, because I like cinnamon. I know cinnamon oatmeal is like a thing. I know Cheerios are good, but regular Cheerios taste like cardboard. I don't think I've, you know, as much as I said it, I don't think I've ever had a bowl of Cheerios or Special K. I have had Rice Krispies, and I like Rice Krispies enough. But yeah, I'm not really like big on some of these. Brown sugar oatmeal fucks hard. I can believe that. Like, genuinely can believe that. I feel like the texture and the taste would really go well together. Was the game telling me to just glide from here? It just does not feel like I should be able to go over there. Like, that felt so weird. That really looked like the background. Like, it looked like there was going to be an invisible wall there, or an invisible wall there. I know some people get really into overnight oats. Oh, I'm getting so hungry now. I shouldn't have done that. All I had for breakfast this morning was 2 pieces of pizza. I think I am gonna go takeout tonight, though. I've been pretty good. I don't think I've gotten takeout in like 2 weeks, so I think I've earned it. I don't know what I'm getting yet, but hopefully it's good. I could just also skip breakfast tomorrow morning. No, I need dinner tonight, I think. Might be time for some Taco Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell in a couple months. Chat, let's crowdsource this. What should I get? What kind of food should I get for dinner tonight? Get shawarma like the Avengers? I don't think I have a shawarma place.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind there.
Why was he so secretive about it? I could not eat oatmeal overnight. That sticks in stomachs like a lead balloon. Or Taco Bell, and I agree. That'll work. I believe overnight oats, I'm guessing based on it, I believe overnight oats are, you like put them in water or something like the night before, and then like in the morning they're ready to eat like normal oatmeal. Is that how it works? It's like you basically like prep it overnight. I'm just guessing. I truly have no idea. What is Baja Blast Midnight? Is that like spiked Baja Blast? That could be kind of funny. Should I bring you guys? Should I show you the alcohol that Amy and I had recently? Because we were both like, I think Amy had like a rough day at work, and I was like, and she was like, I do not want to be sober, and I was like, we can get drunk. Let me buy some alcohol. And the one I got was kind of, I bought it partially for the bit, but also because like neither of us really cared. But it is funny. Shat myself last time I ate Taco Bell. I don't recommend that. I think you shouldn't do that. It's Baja Blast passion fruit? Oh shit. I don't even know if I know the taste of passion fruit. I'd probably like it though. Pretty much I mix peanut butter and honey in it too. Okay, so I was right. That's good. Man, where the fuck are these gems? I feel like I've combed the whole level. I'm missing like a bunch. Is there a key in this level? Oh, hold on. I'm seeing some right here. But yeah, I know overnight oats is like kind of like a religion almost. There's a big community around it. Yeah, I guess I'll go Taco Bell tonight then. Probably get a I was gonna say a cunt wrap. Probably get a crunch wrap. I'm getting tired, so like the R's are starting to not come out as much because, you know, as a Massachusetts native, we struggle with our R's, so they eventually just start getting deleted from our words. No, but I really don't want my Boston accent to come out on stream because I think you guys will make fun of me for it. People make fun of Jerma for his, and you know, I'm not as popular as Jerma, so I don't know if I can tank it like he can. He's also kind of just a weird dude, so I don't know. Get a quench whap on us, princess. I think I could probably just use my DoorDash money, which is just my credit card. Quesarito is back. What's in a case? So describe a quesarito for me, because I saw people mention this, and I don't know what it is. I could also just get the Baja Blast pie. I don't know if they still have that in stock, or that was like a Thanksgiving thing only. I heard it was basically just a key lime pie. He's so like he turns so fast when he's charging. He does not have good control. Okay, so I think I've checked every cauldron, so it's not one of those. It's not over here. I don't think you understand how badly I need to hear your Boston accent. You don't. You guys have the Doritos shell ones there? We do. I could do that. I could do a Doritos Loco. Got a dip. Love you guys. I'm not back for stream end. The fuck? You, Damien? You? Can't fucking believe this. No, you're not dismissed. No, I'm kidding. Have a great rest of your night, Damien, if you don't pop back in. Red. We can only have so many mods at a time. It's a flat cheese thing wrapping a burrito. All right, I'm interested. I'm not like a huge cheese guy, which I know people don't like either. But like that's funny. That's a good animation. But yeah, I'd be interested to try it at least once. I have no idea. Where else could these gems be? How many do I have left? Maybe how am I missing 33 gems? Do you get the one behind the starting building? I got the ones on the side of the starting building. Jeez. Oh, fuck. Long time viewer, first donation, happy birthday streams. It's going to drive me insane when I go back to it. Thank you, Luke94. Glad you're enjoying the content. All right, where were we? We don't need to be in this level. We beat it already. All right. It's right back to it. Yeah, good news. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, no. I have to do that level all over again. I think for everything that's happened, I do think those levels are I think we're basically tied. Like, I think both playthroughs are, like, almost at the exact same spot, which is insane. I don't know how that happens. We're not going to Dry Canyon. We're going to this place. Oh, it looks so nice. It just looks so much nicer. Yeah, I guess we'll never find him. But that might not be true. Now we can find them because in Reignited, I can just lock on to gems I'm missing. So like I was saying earlier, it's kind of like one of those like puzzle games where you have to like go into different time periods to solve the to solve the missing like case things. Well, thank you, Bacon Beast. For the 66. Alright. Well, maybe we don't get to go find it. Thank you very much for the $66. Now, if I wanted to be kind of a dickhead, I could be like, well, I guess I gotta switch and switch back, but I think that counts as one switch. So here we are again. It was fun while it lasted. Shooting a camera at 36p, it'd be funny switching to the original Spyro. That would be funny. I don't think I can, though. You could? No, I think it's funny to count as one. Thank you so much for the $66. Also, I was going to comment that I think this might be the first stream where the timer is lower than when I started. I no longer believe that. I no longer think it's going to happen. But we continue. So, behind the starting builder, do I like... Oh, okay, okay. Alright. Sneaky, sneaky. And a 25 gem? Yes! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Damn, Sean, you are cracked. Sean, how many times do you think you've played through this game? Do you think it's, do you think you've played through it, like, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 7 times? I was mentioning earlier, I've still only beaten this game once, and it was only the original, or it was only the reignited version. Usually this is around the area where when I tried to play Spyro 1, I would usually fall off. Because I played Spyro 3 first, so like I did beat Ripto, but the whole time I was like, man, this isn't as good as Spyro 3. You can do more things in it. And it's kind of a similar thing with Spyro 1, where I was like, oh, I don't have like any of my abilities. This is way harder. I don't know if I like it as much. So I've only beaten Ripto's like twice, and I've beaten this one once, and I've beaten Spyro the Dragon I think about 76 times. It's the last level here? Oh no, there's another one up top. Genuinely, I would say around 20. That's so fucking cool. It sounded sarcastic. I meant it. Like, that's awesome. I love when you find a game that you like enough to play it like that many times. I have a couple of them, as I've played on the channel, but like, it's so rare. How's the audio here? This one seems like it might be a little more quiet. Also, a new level. Kind of reminds me of the, was it Crystal Towers or Crystal something in the final area of Spyro 3? The one with the magic guys? Helps growing up poor and only a few games. I mean, I'll just say, I think most people only owned a few games. Like, the more people I talk to, I don't think it mattered if you had money. I think the perception of video games was different back then. So, like, you know, parents just wouldn't buy you anything.
Caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
So I wanted to ask, why, now that I've saved at least, like, how many of them? 28 dragons? Where the fuck are they? Like, after I saved the first dragon, shouldn't it have been their responsibility? Like, why is Spyro still doing all the fucking legwork? He's a baby. He's a child. Look at him. Like, he's not as big as the other dragons. Why is he the one with all the responsibility? I understand it's because it's a video game. The game's got a game. But, like, what the fuck, man? Like, why is it this problem? Also, Red, if you're still here, are you staying up late or are you just waking up? I want to get the vibes. Probably eaten Riptos around 10 times Year of the Dragon, maybe 3 or 4 times. Damn. Yeah, no, because I played Year of the Dragon first, which is so funny because, like, I would never, and I'm sure everyone knows this now, I would never fucking play a later game in a series. Like, if it's like a direct sequel, I would never fucking do that today. Like, I will always play the originals, even if they're not very good. This isn't staying late for me, not gonna lie, not midnight yet. Oh wow, it's early. I got thrown off because it's like pitch black here, but it's like 6 p.m. I totally thought it was like 9. That's funny. The OG Kingdom Hearts for PS2 is one of the only games I really had for a long time. That's a great one to have, though. You can get a lot out of Kingdom Hearts. That game has a lot of replay value. I think I've played 2 more than I've played Kingdom Hearts 1, but I have beaten Kingdom Hearts 1 a lot. I've told this story before, too, or it's not really a story, but just an anecdote, I guess. Not even that. I think it's just a fact. It's a fun fact. I did beat Kingdom Hearts 1 for the first time And then later that day, I beat Digimon World 3 for the first time. Like, basically, I beat Kingdom Hearts 1. I was like, oh, I should go back to Digimon World 3. And then I just beat it. Like,
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Why did he whisper? Daylight saving time, let's go. Took me a solid month to beat Craven. Now, obviously, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. We know this, but I did notice yesterday you said no way he beats Craven. I did see that in the chat when I was taking a break, and I couldn't say it yesterday because obviously I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. But I'm pretty sure his name is Clayton, and Craven is the Spider-Man villain. But but obviously, I'm just spitballing because as we all are familiar and we all know together, I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so. I did notice it immediately, but I couldn't say anything. But if it makes it funnier to you, imagine me. You could probably even look back at the timestamp on the live stream where you could like match up to when your message goes through. You can see when I read it and I go, like, I know in the moment, I'm like, that's not right, but I can't say it because of the bits. So if you want, that's a funny little joke you guys can play amongst yourselves if we do another Kingdom Hearts stream. Is I can't correct you. Like, you can say whatever you want, and if Boz doesn't correct you, I can't correct you. Like, I have to just be like, oh, interesting. Disney Marvel buyout is beyond time and space. That's true. But yeah, I think 2 games that I played the most was Baten Kaitos and Final Fantasy IX. Is Baten Kaitos the GameCube game? I feel like I've heard of it, but I've never seen anything on it. Clayton took me a month to beat. I do kind of get that though. Oh, I see now. I see what we're doing here. What are these bats? Are the bats like are they the enemies that you gotta beat to get sparks stuff now? Yes. It's so odd. They like follow you. But I get that. The chameleon fight's pretty rough. I've heard. Allegedly. What chameleon? Who said that? Because I didn't understand what he was riding, a Heartless, so I kept trying to hit him when he was floating in the air and legit thought my game was busted. Well, I think what you're supposed to do there, allegedly, I'm just guessing, just based on your description, because I don't know anything else. I believe that you should keep hitting the Heartless, because then it'll stop being invisible. But yeah, I think KH1 was one of the first games that I beat to completion too. I actually, this is how deep I was. I just because I was looking for something to do in the game, I did max out my money. Like one time, just looking for something to do. Like, so I just like.
Thank you for releasing me.
I just fought until I maxed out my money. Yeah, it's a card-based JRPG for GameCube or one of the longest speedruns because of one card. That's funny. Also, card-based, you say? Why doesn't anyone ever suggest Baten Kaitos to me? That's crazy. You know how legendary it would be to like suggest a game to me and I'm like, yo, this game fucks, and I like get super into it and beat it? Can you imagine how great that must feel? I don't know if it's happened. I think a couple people have made suggestions where I was like, no, this is really good. I know a couple of the Pokemon ROM hacks I've been like really, really into, and I've been like, this is a great suggestion. I think I don't remember what some other suggestions were, but I know I've liked a couple of them. So even some might have just been ones I just like enjoyed playing on my own, but I'm not sure. I have to go back and look. I feel like there have been some good suggestions there, and also there's suggestions in there that like I'm like, I understand why you want me to play that. but it's just kind of like sometimes people recommend like a really long game or like a super niche game, and I'm like, I get it, and I think you're right. This is a good game. I just don't know if people would want to see it. So we can hear about mine. It's not looking good. Was it the recent one? To be completely honest, I haven't looked into it yet because I'm kind of taken up right now. Because of the birthday streams, I wasn't really looking at like new games yet. But when I go back to recording, I'm gonna take a look into it. It's Unbreakable, right? Was that the one, or Unbeatable? It did sound interesting from your description. I just haven't looked into it. And the fact that I remember its name should tell you that I actually am interested. I didn't just I'm not just like, oh yeah, that one. Like, I do remember you suggesting it, but like, you should also look at the fact that like Damien literally suggested like a mod for one of my favorite games of all time, and I also haven't looked into that either. Like, it was remastered, but they removed the English dub option because they didn't want to pay people to redo lines. Trash. Trixie though, because they made a new opening with new English voice acting. The fuck? That's so crazy. Wait, so when you say remastered, when and for what? Because like I don't think I even heard of the remaster for that. Also, I don't care if I play in Japanese. I play Yakuza. That doesn't sway me. Okay. This area feels big. I feel like there's like a lot of little pockets here. On the other hand, I suggested Mega Man Legends, and he hated it with which felt bad. That's fair. To be fair, you are not the only person who suggested Mega Man Legends. I think you were the most vocal about it, but I definitely gotten that suggestion from like 5 different people. So that's not on you. That was a collective. I played it because multiple people asked for it. And I was also curious. I was like, yeah, I've heard people really like this game. Let me check it out. I couldn't have known I wouldn't have liked it as much from that either. Like, I couldn't believe it. Because I think after the first video I did in it, I actually did like it. I was like, yeah, this seems pretty cool. It was just the longer I played it, the more I was like, fuck, dude. I don't know if this is for me. It could also be, I think I played that pretty deep into the birthday stream, so I might have just been like more tired in general and like not open to like weird, quirky bullshit. It's tough to say. I mean, I think you suggested the original Moonlight, and I loved that game. Baden Kaido's Remaster was on Switch? Oh, weird. Speaking of remastered on Switch, I'm excited for Super Mario RPG.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Yeah, what do you mean? Because, like, you were all frozen in an instant. What do you mean I wasn't ready? Also, Spyro, are you okay? Why are you shaking? What happened? Most Clancy voice? That's funny. PC, same release, 2023. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I just said. You missed a message. Oh, I just Moonlight and confirmed it felt good when you really liked it. I did miss that one. I'm sorry. Because I didn't understand he was writing. I missed a couple messages. He was writing a Heartless, so I kept trying to hit him when he was like, yeah. Still waiting to hear about mine. It's not looking. Yeah, I see why. Okay. I actually, I wanted to bring this up to chat. I think I found a new Monster Rancher game, like genuinely, or a Monster Rancher inspired game, on Reddit today, of all games, or maybe it was last night. I forget, but I found it recently. I think the story is that the dev, like, went into debt making it. Like, they like put like 60,000 into the hole to make it, like, because it's an indie game. But they went into debt to make the game, but then like they made it back, like, so like it is like confirmed a success. Let me find out what the game was called again.
Thank you for releasing me.
Why does some of them just say thank you for releasing me? I downloaded it, I think, or I told my computer to download it and it didn't. I think it should be here. It's called Mom and King. I think it came out somewhat recently. I don't know what the actual release date was. But yeah, MAMON King. I bought it. I don't think anyone else I know has it, but yeah, it looks like a Monster Rancher like, and it's got some pretty cute graphics. I do actually want to try this, but I don't know if it makes sense to do it during the birthday streams. So I do want to look into that later. You want to know the Beaten Kato speedrun is so long? Well, you said it was one card. So is it like a required card for the story? And it has like an RNG chance to drop? Because I've played enough card games to know that that's probably what it was. I've played enough to know that it always comes down to RNG. Oh, there's gems over there. And a key. Interesting. Interesting. How the fuck do I get over there? This level is very confusing to me, even though it seems very linear. But yeah, let me know. Gold. Oh, fuck. Stop. I think it's just like he doesn't stop right away either. He just kind of keeps going. How do I get back over there? I didn't realize I was going down the whole time. Oh, there's a whole other section here. What the fuck? Two other things I want to do recently. So I've played it a little bit on the channel, but I really like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Enough so that I kind of do want to check out the older Zelda games. I think I want to play, I think it's called like Arc of something, for like there's an Ocarina and Majora's Mask like PC port that adds a bunch of quality of life and like improves like performance and stuff. I kind of want to check those out. I want to see Wind Waker because I think Wind Waker looks like it's aged kind of well because the art style like really lends itself to it. I want to try Twilight Princess because Carlos like really swears by this game, and other people have said it's really good. I think that's it. I don't think I want to try the other ones, but I do kind of want to try Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker. I don't know if I want to do Skyward Sword because I don't really like motion controls. But I've heard really good things. And I'm not going to do Zelda 2, or Link to the Past, which people also recommend. I'm not even looking at chat. I just know it's going to come up. Because I think Link to the Past might be a little bit too far back. Maybe I could do the DX remake, but I'm not sure. That one doesn't seem as appealing to me. I meant more like the 3D ones. And it was just Link to the Past for ages. Yeah, right there. See, I knew it. I'm not quite ready there. I think I could be interested in Link to the Past if I like the 3D ones, if that makes sense. Like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were enough to like get me into the door. I think getting through the other ones would make me go, okay, well, what other Zelda games are out there? Let me see. Is something wrong with me? I'm just not into Zelda personally. I was you. I was you. I've tried Ocarina a couple times, and I just like when I was younger, I just didn't really get into it, even though everyone says how much they love it. So I definitely relate to that. But I did get really into Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't even think it's because it's Zelda related. I think the Zelda stuff like helps it. Like I think it made me more interested in Zelda. But I like it because of the gameplay. Like I just like how free it is and how much you can do with the physics in those games, and like it's one of those games where it like really actually feels like there's like multiple ways to tackle problems, which like a lot of games advertise. And then it's like, yeah, you can hit him with your sword or you can use magic. Multiple ways to tackle any problem. By the way, you're missing 2 gems right where that dragon was. Oh, fuck. That could be anywhere. Holds up really well, in my opinion. By the way, you're missing 2 gems back there right where that dragon was. But yeah, Private. I think it's just like a taste thing. Creature design I saw looks cool. And Mammon King? Yeah, it looked good enough. It passed the smell test. Right by this dragon? I'm not a huge Nintendo fan. I don't think games are bad. I'm still into it. I can get that too. But have you tried Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? I don't want to be this guy. I don't want to be the guy who's like, you should play this game. Listen, everyone has different tastes. I can't. I don't know what you're into or what you're not into. If you're here and you found me, we have to have at least somewhat similar tastes. Oh, I see. Thank you, Sean. And if you're here, you're family. But I just think like Olive Garden. But I think if I really like those games, and I was surprised I really liked them. I think it took me a little bit too. I don't know if I liked Breath of the Wild right away, But I think after a couple of attempts, I really got into it. Dave, I'm not big on open world games. So that's the other thing too. I'm not big on open world games. I guess for me, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of like the exception to the rule, which is crazy. But like, I'm not really like huge into open world. I can do it. Like, I'm not like, it's not like an automatic deal breaker for me. But I like well organized open worlds, if that makes sense. Like, how do I put this? I would say, even though it's open world, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have like 5 sections to them, where it's like you have the middle section, you have the volcano area, you have the ice area, you have the desert area, and then you have the kind of like the cliffs area. So it's like it feels different enough where it feels engaging. And then I think the combat stuff is really good. Like when I think of like Skyrim being an open world, and this is going to be heresy, Skyrim is not that different. A lot of Skyrim areas are like pretty fucking bland and boring in my opinion. I think Oblivion is a little bit better about it, but even then it's just like, all right, here's a cave. All right, here's a snowy area. All right, here's an open field, and I'm like, that's boring. That's not good enough for me anymore. So that really doesn't do it for me. But like, I would say like Grand Theft Auto, which is an open world game or a sandbox game. I think I don't mind those because, you know, they separate it by islands. You can only unlock certain parts at a time. You kind of get to know the streets and stuff like that. I think it's well done. But like, if you go to like a Far Cry or an Assassin's Creed, I'm like, I don't really care about the open world here. It just feels like more of the same shit. It's just like, it's not that diverse. So like, I kind of understand where you're coming from, but I also feel like there's always exceptions to the rule. Damn, look at me. I'm fucking killing it here. Our games are so overdone. I feel like they often end up feeling so much emptier than smaller worlds. Well, for a while, open worlds were like a selling point. They were like, look, an open world. And people were like, oh shit. But now it's way overdone. Like, I'll sorry for my last message, but I did an explanation. Let me see. Game has an aging mechanic for cards that work in real world time passing, and this one card to become its final form takes 14 real world days. That's so funny. That's cool though. That's a cool mechanic. I mean, obviously it's bad for speedruns, but that's a cool mechanic. That's so fucking funny. So do they have to like speed up the, like, is there anything like a mod or something they can use to like speed up the time so they don't have to wait the whole way? Or is it like, can they like exit out of the system and then like mess with the time to like fast forward it 14 days? Or do they actually have to wait 14 days for the speedrun? Can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready. How many worlds are in this again? Is it 4? Nope, they literally have to wait. That's really funny. That's really good. I think my problem is I have very limited time to play games, and open world is so overwhelming that when I do get a game usually where it picks up and I don't play for a month, that is relatable. A little too much, actually. Can you tone it down? You're being too loud. Well, what about games like this, like Spyro, where it's like you have like, I don't know, like 20 to 25 different worlds instead, and they're like all like smaller? Oh, look, a heart. I walked right into the stuff because I thought I saw an X there and I was like, oh, can you break that wall open? No. Idiot. That emptiness sometimes makes the game so perfect as in Nier or Shadow of the Colossus. So I definitely agree with you. I think Nier Automata makes the emptiness feel good in some spots. I think Nier Original is just, you know, that's almost like in favor of the argument where it's like I feel like in the original Nier they had an open world because they were like, hey, have an open world, and they were like, right away. But I don't feel like it really serves the game that well, at least not like the big open field. I think like the other exit to the town, the one where you go where the mansion is along the way and then there's the port town, I think that space is fine, but the big field you start out with I think is just big for the sake of being big. Oh, I meant Automata? There we go. Here's the funniest bit. That card after 14 days literally does nothing. It's just for quest progression. I love that. Probably. Then again, I'm not into platforms.
I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
There's 6 homeworlds, isn't there? I have no idea. That's why I'm asking. I don't know how many levels there are. 3 you've done on stream: Jungle, Dream World, and Nasty World. Oh, I forgot about the Jungle World. Wow, this game is longer than I remembered. I guess, you know, now that I think about it, when I played this on stream, I think the full stream was like 10 or 11 hours. And the stream, I've been playing it twice in 2 different modes, and the stream is only like 4 hours, so I guess that makes sense. Why did I think this game was shorter? You know, not for nothing, on the PS1, that's pretty good. That's a good sized game. You can get a lot out of this. I'm kind of impressed. Was this Insomniac's first game too? Look at them. Oh, you're so annoying. Oh. It's not even quest progression, it's just a random missable card you need to complete your card collection. Oh, then why would that affect speedrunners? Wouldn't that only affect 100% speedruns? Oh, I can't get this guy. And if you had a wait, hold on. Wouldn't every speedrun in that category also be the same then? Because wouldn't it just all be like exactly like 14 days and like change? Like, how could you really improve on that? Oh, I feel like I had you that time. Nope, I always leave speed up on when I do that. I totally had him that time. Hold on. There we go. Oh, they're so annoying. This game took me way longer than 10 to 15 hours as a kid. That I believe. I had chat to help me, don't forget. Bad at video games nowadays. There'll only be 2 games this year: Monster Hunter World and Digimon. Those are some beefy games, though. How many games have I beaten this year? It's gonna be a lot. Nobody come at me when I say how many games I've beaten this year. I mean, I know for a fact I've platinumed like 45 games, which is already my new record. Let me try and run through this real quick. All right, so... Oh, man, I'm only in August. I'm scrolling down so far. Hold on. Games I've beaten in 2025. I started off the year by beating Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line, and then I beat Jak and Daxter again. I beat Naughty Bear on stream. I beat Nexomon, Freedom Wars. Let's see... Mass Effect. I beat Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I beat Gas Station Simulator. I beat Infamous First Light. I beat Monster Hunter Wilds. I beat Chroma Squad, Sly 2. My Name is Mayo Remayo. Promise Mascot Agency. Arcade Paradise. Digimon World Next Order for the Vita. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Elder Scrolls 4. Monster Train. Vampire Survivors. Light in the Darkness. Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, Yakuza 0, Death Stranding, Grand Theft Auto. No, I didn't beat Grand Theft Auto. South Park: The Fractured But Whole, Ratchet & Clank: Size Matters, Bluey. Let's see, Infamous, Dishonored, XCOM: Enemy Unknown, Dishonored again. Slime Rancher 2, Time Stranger, Ball X Pit, Ghost of Yote, Garfield Lasagna Party. Luck Be a Landlord, Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered, Super Robot Wars T, Knack, Garfield Lasagna Party again, Coffee Talk again, Dispatch, Blueprints, XCOM I'm still working on. I think that's it for games I've beaten. It has been a busy year. That's not counting any of the games I beat on like YouTube or anything either. It's been it's been a year. I've played more video games this year than a lot of other years. For 100% for some reason is the one they do, none of the others are touched really. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Maybe they do it for the meme. I can see it. I've been known to commit to a bit every once in a while. For counting streams, I've been playing a lot. I have playing in the background. I beat a lot of games. Yeah, there you go. I beat a game. We beat a game. What's this all about? I guess I won't know. Oh, is this the same mechanic from the Charmed Ridge area in Spyro 3? Where they like will make the like smaller enemies bigger and stuff? Oh god, it is. But they were cats in Spyro 3 level. The reason I never suggested bait and cut is the fact that there's 2 side quests that start at the beginning island and progress the entire game that I know would drive me insane. I mean, I don't have to 100% it if it's not on PlayStation, so like I could just play it casually. Like, I could just be like, I'm not doing that side quest. Gerville Lasagna Party is goaty. The reason I'm 100%ing Spyro is that I care about the series and I've played it before, so I'm like, obviously. And it's a platform collectible, like, or it's a 3D platformer. You have to 100% it. That's how they're meant to be played. Did you collect ROM hacks and fan games? I didn't. That's just in my own personal time. If we count those, I don't know how many games did I beat on stream this year. I honestly couldn't tell you. Like I haven't looked back and looked. I think it was a lot. Most of your best gear come from those side quests, sadly. Yeah, I mean this is gonna surprise you. I bet I could beat a game with subpar gear. I bet I have that power. I'm not falling for this gold. You're trying to like reverse psychology me into playing it. It's not gonna work. I won't stand for this. My Balatro addiction was your fault, by the way. You're so welcome for that. Balatro is a great game. I still want a platinum Balatro. It's just a really long platinum. I think I've gotten gold on like 4 decks now, and I'm working on my 5th out of like 16, I think. It's going. Nice try, asshole. Most of your best gear. I used to think they look like Mojo Jojo. I didn't really like Balatro, to be honest. Not for me. I mean, I guess I could see it. How long did you spend with it? I don't know if I got it. No, I think Balatro did kind of click with me like immediately. But just out of curiosity, how much did you spend with it? Very do recommend though as a fun and good challenge. I mean, maybe one day. That's what the suggestions tab is for. Maybe you suggest it and maybe like a bunch of other people are like, oh my god, yes, play this. And then I'll be like, ah, fuck, now I have to. There's multiple people here. The masses are clamoring for it. I didn't think I'd like it. I don't know, 2 or 3 runs, I beat it once. That's fair. They the other decks give you like a lot of variety and stuff, and I would say you don't have to play it again if you don't want to. I'm like, this isn't gonna be like a hard sell. But I do want to say I think that there's like a lot of variety in that game. So there are like multiple like the reason so many people play it for so long is that there's like a lot of really fun stuff you can do with it. And I think it has a pretty good scaling difficulty. I don't think the like base difficulty is really that hard, and it's kind of not meant to be, but when you're on like the gold like stake difficulty for all of them, it's pretty tough. It gets pretty hard. Because they like add a bunch of like restrictions which really make you account what kind of like run you're gonna do. Like they add jokers that make it so the jokers are eternal. So like if you go to like you can't sell them anymore or get rid of them. So you're like, if you want to take it, you have to be like, oh, is this worth having forever?
You can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Excellent. There's like rental ones where the jokers are like, they cost like $1 or they're free to like grab the first time. But at the end of every round, they cost $3 to keep. There's perishable ones where you can get them, but they only last for 5 turns. There's like a bunch of synergies and stuff you can do with like different jokers that you unlock. Like there's so many jokers to unlock, and they like drastically modify the way you play the game. And like you can make like whole different kinds of runs, and then based on like different hand types and stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Like I really like Balatro. I'm so excited to like get the platinum eventually. It is just like, it is gonna take me forever. I'm gonna be doing this fucking platinum for years. I'm so glad it was on PS Plus because they made the platinum even more rare, which it should be because it's like a really good game. It's like a really hard game. It should be rare. I really thought they'd be like, oh, I see. Pokemon mod is what I'm addicted to currently. That's what I figured. The Pokemon mod for it is really good too, because like I would say it's easier than normal Balatro, but like it's way more fun because there's like 400 jokers instead of 150. So it's a really good time.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly.
Got it.
That did remind me. I think I forgot to go back to the other flying worlds in the last hub world. So I gotta go back and finish that after I finish completing this level. Ow. What's going on up here, though? Oh, fuck. He's so floaty. I do want to go back to recording more Pokemon Balatro, but I do kind of think that I get the slight impression that people might be sick of it on the channel, because I feel like it doesn't just doesn't do that well anymore. I'm waiting for one of these guys to be Seat the Scaleless. I understand that reference because I've played Dark Souls and I know who that is. It's the dragon that doesn't move. But I don't know what that means in context. What do you mean by that? Playing Pokemon Fusion for the first time. It's really fun. Get some broken fusions. Hell yeah. We're playing that tomorrow. So that'll be a good time. I have tested it. I don't know if I set mine up completely perfectly. I've had a couple instances where I've seen like a question mark instead of the Pokemon sprite. So I hope that doesn't come up. But I don't think I've worked it out all the way. But yeah, I'm excited to go back to it. They've updated it a ton since I last played it too. Oh, I know what I gotta do here. It needs to be supercharged. How the fuck do I get supercharged down here? Ow. Okay, here we go. The dragons you're saving? Oh, like one of them just be like, no, I did this. Okay. I don't know where the locked chest is either. Am I missing an area? I don't know. I do kind of like the progression in 2 and 3 a little bit more, because in those games, like each like portal can only be opened up once you have like a set number of like the main collectible. I kind of like that more. Oh man, this is a tough one. Oh man, because I wasn't holding it. Oh, that is impossible? How the hell do I do that? Oh, I see. Okay, that was tough. I did cheese that with rewind, but like I don't know how the fuck I'm doing that in the reignited version. I don't know how the fuck to do that. Now where is that chest? I feel like I've been everywhere. I guess I haven't flown over there, but do I need to? Uh-oh. Damn. You just gotta get good? I guess so. It might be a little easier in the reignited version because the controls, Spyro controls a little bit better. It's not quite tank controls in this game, but it's comparable. Where like he just doesn't always stop right away. He doesn't turn as much as you want him to. He like pauses if you try to like turn around on like a dime. Like he fully stops in place. If I were a locked treasure chest, where would I be? Surprised there aren't any like breakable walls here either. Does that look like I can get there? This looks like a secret. Okay. He's the best to ever do it, they're saying? Hey. Okay. We'll go to the artisan. I'll go back to the last area so I can do the racing section. I don't know how much longer I got in me, to be completely honest. I have streamed collectively, I think about 16 hours in the last 3 days. So I don't know how long I want to go for. But I think this was fun. This was a good proof of concept. I don't know if I'll do it again. Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready. Stay here. Oh, so do they all collect different collectibles? 'Cause I think the first one needed dragons, the second one needed gems, the third one needed eggs. What's the fourth one gonna be? More dragons again? Hello? Sir? Madam? There we go. To go. Possible you still have 16 hours? I know, right? But yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go because I kind of want to keep my strength up a little bit. I don't want to like burn myself out as I go because then you get no stream, or you get a stream where it's just me being like, yeah, okay, so we want to go to the racing section. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it's over here. You push them too far and you get into their Beyblade stream? I mean, unironically, yes. ASMR stream, I'd be down. I wouldn't. I don't want to do that. Night flight. I mean, it was a hilarious stream, but it started off. I was pretty annoyed at the beginning of it, and not at chat. I was like, they didn't do anything wrong, but I was like, man, I am not having fun. I do not want to be here. Oh, do I have to? Oh God. Yo, we cheating? Fuck. Yo, we cheating? I just looked at I saw that it was a lighthouse and I was like, oh, fuck, I know what they want me to do. I know what I'm missing here. We did a little bit wrong, let's be honest. What do you mean? Oh, it's there. I see it. I see it. I don't know if these make the most sense. Where the hell's the last one? Did I miss one? I mean, I at least want to know where I missed it. We suggested the game in the first place? Well, I know who did it, and they know what they did. But I think it was just more like, it was just the perfect like storm of like, wow, there's really nothing to this game, huh? Like, and while also like not being a series I watched growing up, and well, oh, I see it now. That's fucking diabolical. So it just was completely not in my wheelhouse. I was like, I've never played it. I didn't like watch the show growing up. I have no frame of reference. I'm so fucking exhausted. I'm so burnt out. And I like also like had to work like at that point. Like I was back to work by then. So I was like, dude, I can't fucking do this. It's too much. And it showed. I do think it made a very funny highlight for what that's worth. Like I think the highlight with Into the Hall of the Mountain King is really good. Oh, cool! I missed 2 gates. Sick. Shit! I'm not gonna get this on this run. I don't think. Why are they so separated sometimes? There's like long stretches where it's like impossible to keep your timer going. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be last. Okay. Oh, the lights are supposed to be last? Interesting. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I do think I understand how this could be the wrong order, or how I could have been doing the wrong order. And then I assume this leads to the arches. Oh, was I doing the lighthouse in reverse? Then why did the fairy point the wrong way? Why were they pointing the other way? That doesn't make any sense. Also, these are... Oh, I see. This is going to bring me back out to the other lighthouse. So I was going the right way. I just did it in the wrong order. This is confusing. I feel like they make these a bit better in later Spyro games, where I feel like they make more sense. But, oh, that's the fairy was pointing me from this direction. Now I get it. Yeah, I don't know. This is a little obtuse. Everything's kind of packed together. But we did it. We got there. Okay. Jesus Christus. No, I don't want to try again. And we're going. Oh, man. It is fun to play the original Spyro, though. I know I've mentioned it multiple times, but I don't really have that much experience with this game. I can confirm, having beaten the reignited version once, and so this would really be my first time playing the old version. I can confirm it does hold up pretty decently well. I don't think I'm going to be like, to our earlier conversation, I'm not going to be like, oh man, you've got to play Spyro 1 in the PS1 instead of the reignited version. I'm not a psychopath, but it holds up. I get it. Mac helped put together a table. Nice. What was your contribution? Which leg did you put on? Did you hold the instructions? Did you hold it up? How big's the table? What's it made of? What's your social security number? Just, you know, all the important things about building the table. Oh, I don't like that all the enemies are back, though. It's kind of annoying. I am the table? I don't know if I get that reference. Oh, speaking of, I think it's probably a wrestling reference. I think that's a safe bet. Maybe. Sean, did you see that, Mick Foley said he's done with the WWE? I don't know if someone posted that in Sports Talk in the Discord. Ooh, big friend? Big friend? That's a reference to a dumb song the singer of Metallica did? Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that one. Drilled into screws while they held the wood slabs together? Hell yeah. Good job. Ow. Chat, that fucking Taco Bell is going to hit so hard. I'm so excited. Good for him. I wish more people stood up like that. I think that's the appropriate response. I mean, but also, and I don't want to say this. I will, though. I like Mick Foley. I like Mankind. I like Dude Love. I like Cactus Jack. Big fan. One of the best to ever do it, and I do genuinely mean that, because that dude is pushing limits that other people were not fucking pushing. He's not that relevant today. Like, he's not. I think it's a good move. He should do it. I don't know if anyone who's watching wrestling today is going to go a fuck that Mick Foley is not in the WWE like ecosphere. I don't think they're going to care. Instead of platforming those clowns like The Undertaker did on his podcast, yeah, I've heard a lot of the big name wrestlers turns out are not super good dudes. Turns out.
You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
Again, do I think they took some creative liberties with the design of the dragons in this and made them look a little bit, you know, yes. Do I think it came from nowhere? No, the seeds were there. They were the seeds were the seeds were there. Turns out getting hit in the head for a living turns you into a moron. You know, we have a couple other places we could verify that. Because of how dirty they did John Cena's final match. Did they do him dirty? I mean, he lost, right? That's the point. He's passing the torch. I don't know. Who did he wrestle? I didn't pay attention to John Cena's last match. I did see it posted a bunch. But I don't even know who he was wrestling. But, he's supposed to lose. You don't want to win your last match. Gunther? I don't know who the fuck Gunther is. You could have made that up. Gunther? Who the fuck is Gunther? That can't be real. This is a bit. This is a bit. There's no way there's a dude named Gunther. As the title says, you'll switch to the remake when 33 USD is donated. Correct. We've already switched back and forth a couple of times. We're currently ahead on the older version. Like I've gotten further. Wow, I really thought he was gonna hold that or bring it down a little sooner. But we made some good progress to Reignited as well. I'm so annoyed. Gunther is fantastic. WD's next guy. You're making this up. Gunther the Ring General. You could completely be making this up. I have no way to know if this is true. I have no way of knowing. That's what do you mean his name is Gunther? What? There's no way. There's no way the next big star of the WWE is Gunther. Like, no fucking shot, dude. That would be like the best, like, soccer player being named Lionel. Like, that shit's just not gonna happen. Like, come on, be so serious. Names matter. Oh, fuck. These dudes keep getting me. So John Cena's last match was done perfectly. Perfect send-off. Perfect way to put the next match on the... or put it over the next guy on his way out.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the image of him smiling as he's, like, in a headlock. Was it supposed to imply that he's like, yeah, I don't really care anymore? It kind of seemed like he was like, yep, I'm giving the win to him. He seemed pretty in control in the situation of what I saw. Also, hello, Verdun. Well, give me the hot dragon daddies in the remake, please. You got it, boss. Alright. And back to it. Alright, so we were in this level. It's so abrupt. Can I get a little... Can I get some props for how quick I made this transition? I feel like when I was testing this originally, because I had the idea, I wanted to make sure that switching back and forth between them was like really snappy and really fast. I think I made it. I think like I have been able to switch really fast. I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Oh my god, we're so far back though. Oh my god, wait. We're so far back on Reignited. I think genuinely we're like 5 levels behind. We were doing the older one for a while.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
I posted Gunther and Gibson photos along with the meme he's done for. Okay. Verdonia, are you okay if I go to you after each dragon? I just want to know, if we just get an out of 10, how was that dragon? Was that good? Was that a bad dragon or was that a good dragon? I hate this one so much. I think I did it the other way last time. There we go. C+, B-. Okay, thank you. Fair. I trust. I trust. We've been talking about it a bunch, but I'm like, they didn't have to do all that with the redesign of the dragons. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing, to be clear. I really don't. But I'm like, I just don't. I don't understand. The only thing I can get is there's a couple dragons in the original version that are like a little bit. They're like a little bit, like, but like not all of them. I would say most of them are just Clancy Brown. But there's a couple that are like a little bit, we'll call it peculiar. But like they made like every dragon in this like for a very specific brand. And I think it's funny and magical. Like, I'm very glad they did it because it helps like give both the games like their own identity a little bit. But I'm also like, where the fuck did this come from? Like, how did they get here? Because like again, I can see the seeds of it. I can like kind of get it. But then you would still have to show these designs to like multiple people and like get approval on them from like higher ups and stuff like that. And I'm like, so multiple people along the way were like, yeah, that's fine. That looks right. And I'm like really? Like, nope. Like, I guess what I want to say is like, did they fight for it? Like, do you think they were like producers or like executives that were like, I'm not sure. They look a little bit something about them, or like they couldn't put their finger on it, and then had to have like the artists and the like designers just be like, no, trust me, we're following modern trends, and we think that this will resonate more with audiences of today than they would have 20 years ago. And they're like, okay, I trust you. Like, do you think they had that conversation? Or do you think they just fucking did it and then they were like, all right, yeah, looks good? Like, do you think there was any resistance at all? Or like, because like there's a little bit of it where I'm like, I think the internet might be reading too much into it. I'm on the internet a lot, and I'm also like, I've played a lot, I've seen a lot of different character designs across multiple different medias, so I can see it and go like, like, but I don't know if most people would. Well, I'm gonna go work, picking up CL tomorrow. See you, Under. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow for fun Infinite Fusion. It'll be fun. I like to think they did. I like to think that someone did have to like defend it like a thesis.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Alright, he did sound happier than the guy who told us before. He basically sounded like he was like, I don't know, figure it out, stupid. C minus D plus. Okay. I would agree with that. I'd say that, yeah. I think that one was kind of all over the place. Also had a very strange rock stubble for a beard. I don't really know how that works. Verdonia, so I assume you've played this, or like you've at least seen it played. Do you have like a favorite dragon in this? Like a favorite redesign? There was the I think the one that stands out for me the most is there was a barista dragon. There was the one that had the full tattoo sleeve, the septum piercing, and like a beard, I think. And I was like, all right, come on. What the fucking bara is this? Like, I have not played the remake. I would love to, and then do a Dragon Fearless. You should. There's some good designs here. But yeah, you did miss a tattooed septum pierced dragon. So, you know, think about that what you will. Too greedy. Too greedy. I should have stopped off first. Like, I really, truly, I want to go on the record and say, like, as someone who is, this is not my, like, listen, this doesn't do anything for me. But I can recognize it. I can see the differences. I have eyes. Like, but I'm very glad they did it because I think it's like, for one, it's funny because I'm like, someone took a shot, or someone saw their shot and they took it, and I love that. And then the other aspect of it is I'm like, hey, you know what? There's a community that, you know, they're kind of starving a little bit, and if you can provide them some food, go for it, dude. Some mainstream food as well. Fucking go for it. Alright, I think I can't do anything else from here. For people who've been watching the stream for a while, I'm not doing a good enough job describing it. This controls so much better than the PS1 version. Like, it's so much better. It like genuinely feels so much better to play. Like, the PS1 one holds up well enough because I'm like been playing older games recently. And also I just have a pretty good tolerance for it, but I'm like, dude, this is buttery smooth. This is so good. Why do I keep missing my jumps? Because I'm going back and forth between multiple control schemes. Back in my PC. Gonna do some hacking. Nice. I will say, they do control. It does control a little bit different from the other one, so I have to, like, adjust. It's so pretty. Look at how detailed everything is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's magnificent. So you shoot your fire like a lot faster, I feel like.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
I don't think that voice matched their model, but okay. Solid C. Okay, okay, okay. Respectable, respectable. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Well, I know that there's one over there. Okay, so I can't go there. Where are you pointing? Oh, I guess I didn't get these. Oh yeah, there is a whirlwind right there. I just tried to rewind. Just tried to rewind. It did not let me. Oh, I think I see one over there. I also appreciate, I appreciate this in both games. You can really see gems from pretty far away. Like, I'm glad it's not like a case where like gems like fade out with like the draw distance or anything. Like, even in the older Spyro, like, it's still pretty easy to spot them like in a distance. They've got that shine, so I appreciate that. Because it would make the game kind of a nightmare if they didn't. Like, it'd be very, very hard to find missing gems. But that being said, I really wish that like maybe I mean, it wouldn't have worked, so like they shouldn't have done this, but like it would have really been nice to have the hover in this game. I know it wasn't invented yet, and they couldn't put it in because it would fuck up all the level design, but you know, I can wish. I still missed some, huh? Where haven't I been? Oh, I don't think I unlocked the chest. I don't know where it is, though. Where are you pointing? Oh, that tracks. Gamer! Nice. Oh yeah, I don't actually have to go back in this version. I can just do this. I don't have to like actually finish up the level. Okay. Raiding Nasty Nork's treasure trove is one of the most satisfying final levels ever. Is there just a fuck ton of treasure? I don't really remember it. When did this game come out? Like 2018 or like I think based on the timing, it had to been like late 2018. So that would mean I haven't played this game in like 7 years. It's weird. In my head, the remake came out like way sooner than that, but I guess time just keeps on slipping. Oh, I gotta stretch more. I'm in this for the long haul. I was about to do a bit right after the watch, but the game decided to load. So where did this dust come from here? So we're at the end with a ton of 25 gems. Is it better, and you can answer completely honestly, is it better or worse than getting to kick the shit out of Moneybags and collect every single gem that you paid to him in the course of Spyro 3? I think that's pretty iconic. And it's made funnier that if you like miss a section where you have to pay him in the levels, you can actually go back and beat the gems out of him again. Like if you like say like miss a section where you needed to have paid him, after you do that, you pay him again and he acts like nothing happened. But then you quickly go beat out the like gems from him again. All right, here we go.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Okay. I'd rank them equally for different reasons. Okay. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? B plus, not quite A material for me? No? Okay. Okay, that's fair. Now, are we looking for like? You don't have to answer this. Are we looking for more of like a big strong dragon, or it's got to have a certain je ne sais quoi, or like are you looking for like a pathetic dragon, like kind of situation where it's like, yeah, they're a failure and they're and they're worthless, but I can fix them.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave,
I don't like his
armor
eyes.
can make their feet very slippery.
Doesn't have to be big and strong. Pathetic dragons can be nice too. That's fair. Fair. Equal opportunity. I use this as an example because I've been watching a lot of Drawfee lately, and one of the members, Karina, pretty horny on main for all sorts of various creatures and critters, and but prefers the pathetic type. And I'm like, I get it, but but not for me. I like his eyes too. I liked everything else about him though. So beat. Okay. Oh, you fool! I'm gonna respawn the enemies too. I looked at chat instead of timing my jump. It's a rookie mistake. All right, at least the checkpoint was pretty close though. I think Clancy Brown voice is just an auto smash. You know, I can see that. Clancy Brown is a very talented and smooth sounding man. And I say that as a very talented and smooth sounding man. So, girls are so much better. Sean, you gotta relax. I looked at chat. Calm down. Sorry, Sean, are you defending the PS1 version over the Reignited version? You can. I'm just clarifying. Like, is it like you don't have to take offense if I like this version better. Like, Mom just bought me Bait and Kaidos 1 and 2 HD remaster on Steam for Christmas. It's on sale for 20. Oh, let's go! That's awesome, Gold. No, I'm just trolling you for being bad. Oh, okay. That's way better. Thanks. I actually didn't even see that dragon. Hold on, I gotta replay it. I was looking at chat again.
Spyro.
Ondor.
Thank you for releasing me.
I think I don't like his nose. It looked a little weird. Let's do it one more time.
Hi, Spyro.
B plus again. That's close.
Thank you for releasing me.
He did bow, so I feel like he'd be kind. Also, I don't have to say it, but I'm like, no female dragons? None? Okay, just checking. Like, it's okay. Although I guess they don't state the genders of any of them, so I can't really say. Oh my god, is that Nasty Nork himself? What the fuck? Also, I skipped a large part of the level by going that way. Ow. Bat friends, help me. Thank you. Now that you mention it, why is there only daddies, dragons, and no mommies? That's what I'm saying. I just liked how some dragons only said thank you for releasing me, like give me something here. We were talking about that earlier. I think the first time it came up, the first time that came up, Maz typed it in all caps in the chat and was like, thanks for releasing me. like, why is it like half of them don't have a voice line? Like, I wish they like at least gave them some flavor text, being like, you know, oh, when I get my hands on Ganasty Ganork, they're like, nothing. They just like, thank you for releasing me, bye. And like, not for nothing, that's something they could have fixed in the remake. Like, they could have added some lines there. I know they were very faithful, which is good, but I'm like, you could have, you know. I'm just throwing it out there. That's being too faithful? I agree. But then I kind of get it, like, from their perspective. Because I feel like, I don't know, gamers are temperamental, we'll put it that way. Like, I feel like if you change too much, they're going to be like, no, it was better in the original power! And I'm like, shut up, man. Like, go outside. if you like, you don't. I feel like for some people they really do want like literally just like give me the exact same game, but like slightly updated or like with better controls and graphics, and like they're like don't change anything else. I think Nasty York sounds like a Hanna-Barbera villain. I haven't heard him in a couple hours. I haven't heard him in about 4.5 hours. He kind of does, though. I mean, we got detailed redesign on every single dragon. It's a huge ask of itself. Oh, I've been talking about it all stream. Where like every chance I get, I'm like, it's crazy that's the direction they went with. Again, I'm not mad about it, but I'm just like, it's such a fucking crazy risk to take. But I guess you bring up a good point. If they're already doing that much, why would they not change the dialogue at that point? I also do think the remake makes these gems look a little bit more obvious. But I think that's just because there's more detail, so it's easier to spot them. I don't think that's like a game design thing. I think that's just like, that's a graphic thing. Honestly, I love episode remake, but I actually still want a totally faithful turn-based remake. I kind of see it, but I think I like the 7 remake approach the best, which is remake it, but in a different style to what it was originally, because then you can just play both.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
I was gonna say, we got an ooh in the chat. A easily. All right, high praise. Our first A rank. A plus even. Well, let's save it. We gotta wait until we find an S rank. Because obviously the scale has an S. Because like, what am I, a monster? So we gotta find our first S rank.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Grandpa. Ooh, another A. Oh, okay. All right. Now we're getting to the good stuff. Hold on. Oh, wait just a minute. Okay. Listen, there's no judgment here. I'm not going to ask anyone to explain themselves. I have questions, but I won't be asking them. I think I gotta go all the way back to open that chest now, too. How is this game so long? I feel like every level I beat is like kind of quick. Like it takes me maybe like 10 to like 20 minutes. I guess, you know, I guess it adds up. But I'm like, is it really even that long? Like, there's so many levels. like the more I play this, the more I'm like, damn, good on Insomniac. Like this is like really ambitious for a PS1 game. Like there's so many fucking levels. And they're all pretty unique. Like they're very different. Reunited, You're the Dragon, the HD 3D Rhinox looks terrifying. It's been a while since I've seen him, but I feel like I think I did like the design of the Rhinox in the PS1 a little bit better, because I think they look more doofy. I think the added detail kind of takes away some of the charm of it for the Rhinox, but that's just me. According to the timer on your screen, time is going backwards. Maybe that's why it feels so long. You know, you bring up a good point. Bring up a valid point. Let's go. And back we go. Literally, let's go. Okay. Oh, I gotta do the racing one now. No, I don't wanna. I think I can nail it first try, though. Let me just double check. This doesn't help me. I actually don't know if I've missed any worlds here. I think I only have one more left. Look at how much color is in this game. There's so many colors. It's so detailed. I feel like there is a little bit of motion blur. I have my graphics settings on? I don't think I have any. I do feel like there's a little bit of motion blur though. Yeah, you can roll and blow fire, but at what cost? If my gems aren't flying across the screen, then what's the fucking point? What did I work for? Why did I put so much effort in? You know, I think another thing is, I said earlier I don't really like the remaster music as much, but sorry, I'm moving my microphone. I think I'm sitting down further. It was kind of in my face. I feel like I said I didn't like the remastered music as much. I don't really think I notice it now. It's pretty similar. I think it probably is a good remastering then, because the fact that I like can barely tell the difference. I tried to rewind. Fuck. Did not first try it. Streamer's washed. I don't have the best ear for instruments. I think that's bass. The boom, boom, boom. But someone's going hard on the bass. I think. If my partner were here, she would be both upset with me for not knowing and also wouldn't be able to tell me. Alright. Hold on. God, this timer is still so tight. Like, they didn't need to do all that. I feel like these things give you more time back, but like, it doesn't feel like I'm making a profit. I feel like I'm just barely holding on. Not partner reads like this. Oh, you are here. Hello. Hope your night is going well. Jamie, you made me so excited. Am I gonna beat this? Maybe? Yes. See, 2 seconds of spares. Not enough time. Okay. That is one of the only levels that really benefits when you, that really benefits when you go back. Because I just did it, so, like, it's not that hard to do it again. Okay. I guess we're going to a new area. So we're almost caught up with the old Spyro. Because we have, I think...
Hop on, Spyro!
Right? Oh, I have the other areas unlocked already. That's great. Yeah, I think we just have one level done in the new area. It's the base level. I can't roll or blow fire or anything here. This area is so pretty. It looks so good. It really hits home a lot more after you like just play through the other one. Also, not falling for this dude's shit this time. I got him frame 1. Let's go. Okay. Let's get those. All right, we're good. That's a really annoying one. I'm glad I got him right away.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
I like his pauldrons and his rings on his horn. Also, speaking of Drawfee, these enemies in the remaster kind of look like Nathan from Drawfee. B, respectable. I understand. Can I ask what keeps them from being an A? I don't disagree with you. I was just curious. Is it the poshness? Also, It is funny that now the wizards, if they like go to attack you, you can see that they're just wearing boxers. They're not wearing pants. I don't know if that was like a necessary change. I also don't know how that one died, but okay. These like fire off. Oh, I shot that at him, I think. What the hell? Their laugh does sound a little bit like the Pintas in Mario Sunshine. Like, ba 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 ba. Oh, God. I don't want to do this with you. I don't want to do this with you. We both have other things to do with our time. The camera's not keeping up with it. There we go. Yeah, Potion killed it a bit for me. I agree the Pauldron and Spiral is interesting, cool, but they retract oddness. That's fair. That's fair. Die by the bling, or live by the bling, die by the bling. Hey, man. Real great plan. Just point and laugh at me as you put a wall behind yourself, dude. Sick. They're calling him the smartest mage. Alright, here we go. Xantor.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead. Try it.
Alright. B+. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was a C for sure. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. I thought it was going to turn right, and I was wrong. They did kind of change how the supercharge looks. This almost blends in a little bit too much. I liked it better when it was yellow. But we all know my stance on yellow paint in games, and I am actually pro yellow paint. Just want to get that out of the way. Alright. He was cute. One can be cute, hot, or handsome, hot. Mix of both. That's fair.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
I like that one's horns, and I like their, like, potion flask. See? That is fair. I didn't like them in that way. I meant it was like, oh, it's a cool design, but also... No, I'm with you. Ooh, it's Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. Do you guys think I'd like Final Fantasy IX? Still haven't tried it. I don't know. Okay. I love the wow sound effects some of the enemies do in this level. The sound design is very good. I think they did do that in the original version too. I take some issue with some of the sound design changes. Like, I think some of the changes in 3, where, like, you break open stuff, or, like, small sound effects or voice direction and stuff, I think was a little off. But I think 1 and 2 is pretty faithful. I think it's really just 3 they took some more liberties with. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, the treasure chest, right? Okay.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs.
There's some sound nostalgia with that effect for me. Yeah, exactly.
Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready. Would you like to go?
I am not ready. I'm gonna stay here. What are you? I still can't figure out what this animal is meant to be. I thought they were crabs when I was younger, because I thought the scarf was like, I guess carapace would be the word for it, but I thought there was crab-like features. But I don't know what the fuck they are. I think they're just human. Oh, it's this place again. It's the same place it was last time. Oh, man. It seems more hidden in this one. That sucks. That hurts. You hate to see that one. My streamer, your streamer. Let's go. Oh, my checkpoint is so far away. Every enemy in the world respawned. Oh, no, dude. They didn't have to do all that. Alright. We're gonna ignore most of them. There we go. And still, I barely made that. Do I have to get the key again? Oh, come on. No. Come on, man. You don't have to make me do that. I had the checkpoint. I've gotten every dragon in this level. What the fuck? Why did it checkpoint me back at the beginning? Come on, man. Be so serious. What are we even doing here? I want to do a level, didn't want to do that. God, there are a lot of enemies here, actually. There's like 30 of them. Ow. Man, if only I knew if I had the key on me or not. If only there was some way to tell if I had the key. Like there was some kind of thing they could put on my HUD, but I can't. No fucking way I did it again. I knew I was gonna do that too. No. I don't know what kind of drugs developers are on when they made the Dreamweaver's world. Is that this world? Okay, at least this checkpoint is more relevant. Yeah, how about now, asshole? Yippee. And that's a level complete. Just like the simulations. No, the last one before Nasty's world? Okay. Or Ganasty's world, sorry. Did I complete the last level? Did I miss a dragon? Now I'm confused. I think I got everything. I think... Yeah, this is the level that we were on when we switched. So we're now caught up, or not completely, because we gotta get through most of the level, but we're basically caught up with the PS1 version. Now, I really did expect that I would get way further in one, or I thought people would favor one of these, and I would be like playing mostly that one. And then, oh my gosh. I thought I was gonna be playing mostly that one, and it'd be kind of like a bidding war thing. What I didn't expect was to basically be the same in both. So I'm just literally playing the game twice. I think that caught me a little off guard. I can't believe I'm like equal with both. Like, that's actually crazy. But we persevere. We continue.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the contribution. You're not afraid of them, are you? No. Oh, good. Alright. B-? Okay, okay. I think these guys don't look as good. These, like, big furry guys, the, like, mammoth-looking things, are, like, I don't know what to call them. Weird monsters. I feel like they look better in the PS1 version. Oh, I did it again. This guy has my number. How does he know? I'm not paying attention enough. I missed the chest too. What the fuck? What the hell am I doing? Oh, it stays up so much longer than you think it does. Oh, come on, man. No. I'm washed, dude. At least he tried to run away. Back at event shopping for Xmas shops are wild at the moment. Yeah, that'll happen if you try to shop this close to Christmas. I'm glad you made it through successfully, though. Yeah, this is really these guys really do just remind me of the cat mages in the Charmed Ridge level of Spyro 3. But that's because I played them first. If anything, I guess those are copying from this. This must be Nick's first platformer. Yeah.
Thank you for releasing me.
I want to look at that one again. I have questions.
Hi, Spyro.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, hold on, wait. But did you see his wings? I did just notice his wings because that's pretty cool. He's got like mathematical formulas and shit in his wings, and then he's got weird like liquid instead of horns, and he's holding potions and stuff. That's fine. And giant Coke bottle glasses. But he does have he does have writing on his wings. B+, let's go. Any dragon that only says thank you for releasing me gets an automatic F for me. That's fair. I respect that decision, but that's not their fault. That's the writer's fault. Hey, man. You don't mind if I walk here? Thank you. Thanks for being so patient with me. Hey, sorry I killed your dad. I didn't mean to. He was really polite, if that's any consolation. Oh, is this? One of these levels had a gem that I like had a hard time finding, or I had a hard time getting to. I don't remember which one it was. I feel like there was one. There was like a supercharge you had to do to like hit something just right, and I had a lot of trouble with it. Xander, did we already have a Xander?
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
I like his gem wings. Some Steven Universe shit. I haven't seen Steven Universe. I have no idea. I'm just posturing. I have no fucking idea. Nah, C-. Okay. Is that a purple dragon? Is that legal? What do you mean gems back this way? What am I doing? Why are there so many gems back here? What the hell, man? Am I clocked out? Why am I missing so many gems? Was that Spyro's dad? We saw a purple one earlier, too. I have to read the level. More like Stephen King universe shit. Is it? To be fair, I've only read one Stephen King book, and it was Under the Dome, which I thought was good. But they're I feel like it's gonna resonate with Stephen King fans. There was a point where I was like, why is he dedicating so much of this book to this like 40-year-old reporter banging this like 25-year-old like ex-soldier kid? Like, why is this a romance in this book? I liked him better when he was still Stephen Pond. I get it. It's there. Spyro's second dad then? True, there are no female dragons. Oh, I can go back this way. Ooh, another dragon.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
I didn't like his teeth. I didn't like his voice. I didn't like his weird fucking smile. Ew. Okay, good. D-. I did not like that one. I do want to look again just to be sure. I did not like that dragon. When that timer looks higher and the game looks better. Hey, Damien, welcome back. How was dinner with your partner?
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafters world as well. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Damien, we're now ranking the reignited dragons. I believe on fuckability, but maybe it's just ranking in general. We were shopping, unfortunately. Hope you found what you needed, though. It was good, though? Go ahead. What'd you get me? I'm waiting. You don't have to tell me. You'll tell me once on Christmas Day. I get it. We can wait. I hate this mechanic, and it gets worse every time. Why are they in all the games? And why are they so fucking... why are they everywhere? They, like, pick up speed, and it's so fucking aggravating. Once you get to the later levels in any Spyro game and you're still doing the egg thieves, it's like they literally, like... You have to do, like, 3 fucking laps to get them. Oh, I had him that time. I swear I hit the circle button and nothing happens. I hate it here. What am I missing here? Like, obviously, you gotta take the corners. Maybe that was just it. Spyro! Fire your breath after you charge. Why are you so bad at this all of a sudden? Thank you. Wouldn't all of them, worst case, I can wear headphones? I don't know if that's it. I think... Alright, well, I mean, you know, whatever floats. But I think it's more of an aesthetic thing. It's not just their voices. Though some of their voices are bad. I'm just gonna eat this one. I shouldn't have eaten that one. Oh. Alright. I see the trap they've laid now. You son of a bitch. Welcome back to Nick's first video game. So here's the thing. Alright, let me tell you my line of thinking. I knew it would do damage. And I was like, I'm at full health. I don't give a shit. I didn't think the knockback would be that far. So I didn't anticipate that much resistance. And I paid dearly for it. Maybe even a blindfold. Yeah, I can just wear the dress like an Organization 13 member. I think I had a good cosplay for Organization 13. If you like, it's like Organization 13 from memory, which I think was pretty good. I can give a little bit more backstory to that if you guys want, because we're outside of the KH stream, so it's safe. Oh, I went back to the beginning of the level. That's sick. I tried to buy an Organization 13 hoodie, and I just could not fucking find one. And only like way after it was like too late was I like, I could have just bought one of the fucking cloaks. I could have just bought one of the cloaks. But I like didn't want to own one because I was like, I don't need this. I was like, I won't need this. So I was like, nah, never mind. But I think I did my best to try to imitate it without it. I think I did a good job. Blackened out face, you're more Billy Zane at the beginning of the game. Was I? I don't know if that's true. I think I did. I think having the blindfold also be part of the costume was pretty good. I think that was kind of a source of, or a stroke of genius. So that I had like, Like, you know, it made sense like for like the gimmick, and it made sense from like the aesthetic. I think I kind of nailed it on that. Let me look if there's other gems over here first. Although they probably just stay out once you get back here. Wow, wow. Oh, are we done? Hey! Level complete. They're saying he's the best to ever do it. I can't believe I did that without dying at any point. Never fell in any holes, nothing. Okay. I don't really like that they start me... I guess this is something they figure out later, but I feel like the home worlds, I feel like they do a better job later with these, where you kind of just spawn like out of the portal itself, so you're like kind of in the middle of the level already. But also, like, there aren't a fuck ton of enemies in them, so like you don't have to like fight through like a huge wave or something like that, or like ignore them all just to get to the next level. Are there any enemies? I think there's some, right, in the homeworlds in 3. No, maybe there aren't. Maybe there are no enemies in it. I know there's egg thieves, but I don't think those count. So how many gems are in this game? We're not even like, I feel like we're not even halfway. Hi, caves, man. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Spyro's gonna be soaring, dude. Alright, he didn't have to do all that. Spyro, if you can fly like that here, then you can fly like that anywhere. So why the fuck am I on the ground with you? Ooh, I don't like that. I don't remember this at all. Oh, no, thank you. I'm good. I don't need indestructible fucking spiders in my game, thank you. Ugh. I don't like that. Their legs are too detailed. Jesus Christ. Guys, I hope you like this exclusive Wrath of Zalis preview of Grounded 3. This is not what I thought would be in the high caves. I think that would be terrible to see if you were in the high caves, to be honest. I get the impression I'm supposed to go back there. I think I probably need to come back with like a supercharger. Maybe? You're tripping out, man. I've seen, I don't know if anyone else has seen those, like, I think TikToks or Reels or videos, whatever you're gonna call them, of, being, like, the worst trip sitter. And just, like, basically going to someone and being like, man, have your hands always been that big? Like, oh, man, everyone knows. It's like, oh, you're freaking out, man. Like, Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
You're being a little too lackadaisical with that open flame, my friends. I just can't get behind that. You gotta respect the flame. Okay. I still don't know what to do about the... My voice went away there. I still don't know what to do about the spider case. C+. Fair. Fair. I hate you so much. I hate this game. Fuck off, man. They're trolls. All these stupid fucking wizards. They're goddamn platform moving. It's a platformer. You can't just move it. I need that. Fucking bastard. Is it still going? It sure is, bud. Welcome back. I didn't mean to call you Bud like that. I'm a little tired. But welcome back, Under. I hope work has gotten a little easier. What the hell are these? What are they doing? I don't trust him. I don't trust Faye. When in doubt, do not follow fairies guiding you into a pit. Ajax, the cleaning soap?
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that Supercharge makes you invincible.
Supercharge. But if they ask for your name, feel free to give it. I don't think I should do that. E, a jester, D, or even an E. No tricksters? To the Reignited's credit, they did bring back the bum 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 bum. I don't know. Maybe it's just 3 that like fuck with the sound design a little bit. Which way, Western man? To save your kind, or for riches beyond your wildest dreams? 4 whole gems. Or you can miss the jump like an idiot. Oh, okay, fair. Well, you're bringing me a little far back. Oh, I see. I see what we're doing. Okay, all right. Okay, well, that only kind of worked. Were those the original? Or was that something they added? that feels too nice for this game. Like, were those in the original? This seemed like a lot of various caves I gotta go to. They were in the original? Oh, they learned. I wonder. What do you think it took for them to get there? Like, something had to have happened to make them, like, add those in. They had to be like, wow, people hate this fucking level. We need to make it easier.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Okay. What was in the original? I assume it was just fairies again. Ooh, okay, alright. How do I... Alright. A little too big, long snout, but A, okay. Chat, write that down. Write that down. Chat, write that down. Whee! I'm like too afraid I'm gonna miss gems, so I feel like I have to keep charging. And I'm about to find out that I should have kept going. Never mind, we're good. So glad I added that emote. That's another secret GIF. That is a GIF emote, but it's just like YouTube just does not support them. So I gotta wait for them to catch up. Alright. I feel like the game wanted me to keep going here, but maybe it didn't. Did it want me to jump over that? That's the impression that I get. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. I mean, I'm not a coward. I've just never been tested. I'd like to think that if I was, I would pass, though. So let's try it again. That seemed right. That felt right. I think I've already been here. I don't think I needed to do that. Fuck. No. Foiled. All right, ladies, let's go back. YouTube kind of sucks nowadays. Expand on that. Oh, on the like emote stuff? Yeah. How the hell am I supposed to make that turn? What the f- How am I supposed to do a 270 or a U-turn on Supercharge? What the fuck? I also haven't gotten the thief yet, I just realized. Consider donating and telling you to check the original, but also thought you might just quit at that point. Damn. For now, thank you for your considerations. I haven't gone in a while, though. That's not it. They make you make a lot of sharp turns, huh? On Supercharge? I think, is this the level that I had trouble with? It might be. I don't know how to make that one. I feel like what would make sense is that I go forward in one of these and then I come out the other side. I don't think that's what's happening. Whole UI is worse than it used to be and the site seems to run like crap. You have an ad blocker installed you need to disable on YouTube. Interesting. I mean, YouTube's been running fine for me. Not even from like the creator perspective. When I'm watching YouTube, it seems fine. But I also have a PC. And that's not me being like, oh, it's your fault for having a Mac. I mean, they might not have optimized for Mac. Like, yet. But they obviously would. It was worth it. Ooh, that was fun. I bet you can get all three of those in a row. I am a little bit at a loss. Where the hell are you aiming? I don't know, maybe it's a me thing? Well, I hope it gets fixed soon, regardless. Oh, alright. I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break after this level's done. And before I'm on this level for another 30 fucking minutes. It's real original. I've never done that before. But I think I'm gonna take a break after this. Just to like go to the bathroom. I think I did leave a window cracked because I was trying to cool down my apartment before the stream, and I think that is having negative repercussions 5 hours later. What did you decide for your Taco Bell order? I haven't even thought about it yet. Because I can't, because I've been hungry for like 3 hours, and if I think about it, it's going to make it worse. I literally, my stomach growled as you asked that. Oh, we're just doing this shit? Okay. Yeah, man, it's a real fun gimmick. I'm so glad we get to do it so many times. There we go. I'm getting more and more annoyed at these fucking thieves. Like, I think this gimmick is stale as hell. I think they're doing it too much. Just like every level has one now. Okay, hold on. It's fine. Why did it sound like a bird when I broke? Oh, fuck. No! Bastard! No. No. I mean, it's not even like, it's not their, like, taunting. It's not their, like, it's just like, they're just annoying. It just takes a while. I don't want to deal with it. Like, every time you deal with them, it's like a whole fucking thing. You gotta sit there for a minute at least. Like, ugh. It's just not interesting. You're just running in circles. I wonder if I can go up with the supercharge. Got it, ass. Nice. Okay. Also, what a weird thing to add to this level, by the way. Like, it's like mostly magic, and then there's one supercharge ramp and like a bunch of like crazy like rock spiders. But like, they seemingly come out of nowhere. Oh, there is one left. Fuck. I do have to make that jump. It's just like, such strange game design. I knew I didn't have the ups for that. Rock spiders? Rock lobster. Yeah, they're pretty scary. I wonder what they look like in the original. I bet they just look like spiders. I mean, they're not that scary. They're like... How the hell do I do this? Ah! Get away, get away, get away. What am I missing? Am I just not making the jump? Do I have to, like, land right here and then jump again? How the hell do you do this? It's one of those things where I'm like, am I doing this wrong? Because, like, usually the jumps aren't this tight. And that was on me, obviously. If you go left in the cave, can you loop around? Yeah, but it wouldn't help any. Or, like, to go around the back side of it? No. You have to make it up that way. I don't know, man. Because, like, they're kind of wide. Like, these steps. So even if I do it, like, last possible second, there's a higher chance I'll just hit this one. Maybe if I come from, like, a side, it's, like, shorter? I don't know. Doesn't seem like Spyro has the hops. That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm, like, starting to question. I'm like, am I doing this wrong? But, like, it's a closed cave. I don't know what else I would do. Not that. He can't. His YouTube's bugged and Sean can't help. Can't remember? That's fine. Fuck. I wish I could, like, lure the spider down. I felt so close that time. Now, Maz is well asleep. I'm starting to think it might be you gotta double tap. You gotta hit that first step and then jump off it. Is there a different supercharge ramp up the stairs? No, it's this closed cave. Damn it. Yeah, like, there's nothing in here other than a rock spider and a wizard. A wizard, maybe? Ah, leave me alone. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, do they drop gems? Maybe I don't even have to kill it. No, I do. Spark says I do. Isn't there something to the right? I gotta trust my instincts. Every time I'm like, wow, this is way like a tighter jump, or this is harder than the game usually is. I must be missing something. And then I am. And I just, like, don't think to go check for what I'm missing. I, like, don't learn. Yes, I was missing something. Like, come on, man. Although, that being said... Oh! I got super breath? I didn't even know that was in this game. Isn't this something that they only added in the later games? Weird. Alright. Oh yeah, you get kisses from the fairy? Oh, I guess it was in the game. Alright. Sure. Why not? Hell yeah, hot fairies get you revved up. You know it, brother. I almost did it again. I almost hit the power button on my power strip and it would have turned my entire computer off. I can't stretch that way. Yeah, I'm in a bathroom break. Go piss, girl. Thank you. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes in the background. almost made hot chocolate. I thought about doing it, and I was like, I thought about it too late. I should have made it earlier. Okay. I don't know how much longer I got in me. We had 5.5 hours. Just a pretty beefy stream. I don't know. Maybe we'll go till 6. Wrap it up there. And I was tempted to say until the next level, but then you could just switch it, and then wouldn't be, and then I would have egg on my face. But I'll do another level, or I'll play for a little bit longer. Here, how about this? I'll do one more level, regardless of what version of the game it's on. So that'll be how I finish it off. 7:37. I'm not a plane. It's 8:37 where I am. Okay. I guess we're doing the flight one. Nick is not a plane today, I learned. I am fly like a G6, so I understand the confusion, but change the game at 99/100 gems. Well, we basically did that with that one level where I was like, all I need to do is go behind, and then someone changed it. I'm surprised there wasn't more like pushback. I think they only changed, or I think the game only changed Samurai. I think the game only changed back, or like to one and then right back to the other once. I thought people would be a little more ride or die about a specific one, but I still think this was a good time. Like, I've been enjoying going back and forth between the two, because genuinely it makes me appreciate both more. Like, it makes me appreciate the original Spyro for like how inventive it was, and it makes me appreciate the remakes for like how much they got right. It's been a fun time. They're screaming. Okay. You're a streamer. Let's go. How do we get you on Game Changer? I gotta get a lot more subscribers. A lot more subscribers real fast. So what if we just keep switching back and forth? I mean, I guess that would be one way to get around the loophole. I'll do one more. This isn't like me gonna be like always gonna be like one more. Oops, tummy hurt. I hope you're okay. Actually, you can sneak on Ashley first. I bet I could fucking kill it on Ashley. I think I know a lot of things. It would have to be video game specific. I don't know that much about as much as it seems. I actually don't know that much about pop culture. Not like current or even like older. I know pretty much like late 90s, 2000s pop culture, and that's about it. So, good stream, guys. No, I'll do one more. That went too fast. I'll admit it. Like if I had struggled with that a couple times, I would have called that the end. But no, we're good. We'll keep going a bit. Getting pretty tired too, so I'm ready for this to end. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging in there this whole time. Even if people took breaks and came back, like, it's been a good time. I'm glad this was a success. I thought it would be a fun idea, and I'm glad it proved to be a fun idea. These kind of look. Wait, these kind of look like the goblins in Knack. Actually, hold on. What the fuck? What happened here? These look like they're not green, but they look like the Knack goblins. They have that like almost like Clash of Clans style to them. Derogatory. I miss Trap, but Iffy's killing it. I never really watched actually that much to begin with. I watched like an episode here or there, but it was never really my thing. I've heard good things about Iffy though. Like I've heard he's a good host replacement. But like I don't have a dog in the race because I don't watch it. I'll watch clips sometimes though. I think I stopped watching because a couple times I would tune in. Oh, it's Jarvis.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Virginia, are you still here? B-. Okay. But can I get that bump down? Because I want to point out this dude has no teeth.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my
He has no
favorite
teeth.
supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
It's not really a beak either. Like, I feel like it's so much worse. He has no teeth. A+. Some might call that a benefit. Chat, you can't be wanting Grandpa Gum jobs out here. That's crazy talk. Also, this is definitely the level where I was like missing a gem for like ever. I remember it very clearly now. It was definitely this one. Well, no, he's gonna be beneficial. 4 different people said this in chat. Getting C+ here, right? It goes down. I knew it. Yeah, I remember this level specifically gave me some trouble because I remember like the ramps with all the. What am I doing here? Very clearly have to jump off, Nick. Come on. I remember these ramps gave me trouble. I think this is before I realized that sparks could lock on to gems, so I was just kind of flying blind. I'm not kink shaming, I'm just kink asking why. Nickelodeon Cammy Gummies? Ugh. I wasn't before, but now I am. Ew, don't call it that. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding right now. Son of a bitch. Maybe these were the gems I was missing. But then I would have heard the thief, so I would have found this. How do I get back? Guys? Hello? I'll probably just fly over that way. Look at how many enemies there are. What the fuck? I count like 10 on my screen. Alright, okay. I disagree with that one. I'm so fucking washed. Hexus.
Well done, Spyro.
Thank you.
Thank you for releasing me.
Multiple egg thieves in one level is excessive. That's what I'm saying. They're going to the well too often. Well, I didn't mean. Okay, Spyro, you can swim later. What happens? Is swimming one of the abilities Spyro gets in Ripto? I like always forget he can't swim. You didn't pay money bags? Yeah, okay, so it is. What was the gem I was missing in this area? Like, yeah, why are you pointing up? What the fuck is up there? Where are you pointing? Oh, hidden? Or was this part of the main path? Where are you going? Why are you pointing to the top of this building? I don't think you can swim until 3. That's crazy. Bitch. Oh, okay, hold on. A little bit of secrets revealed. Sparks, you gotta pick up the butterfly as I go past. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We're moving. You can't just be like, oh, I need you to stand still for the butterfly. That's not gonna happen. Get your shit together. I kind of feel like you've been missing some gems, too, to be completely honest. He had one dragon that drew a portrait of him, and all of a sudden he's too big for his fucking britches to do his job anymore. Also, Spyro games love to do this shit, putting a bunch of like single one gems on like a hidden path, like this. Something's fucking assholes. This is some ukulele placement. Okay. I have no idea where I am. I have a better idea where I am. He almost got me. Isn't there another wizard though? I don't think I figured out how to get that one. You have to go back up that way. Wait, no, that's a lie. You can swim in too. Probably that man in the window. Probably. Man in the Window would be a great horror novel name, by the way. That seems like what like Disturbia would be based off of, like the movie Disturbia. It would be like Man in the Window. Now catch all the Ghost Riders. Yeah. I do want to play Replayly because I've heard good things, but I just can't find the time. Oh, I don't think I've even updated anyone on this, by the way. I'm working on the Platinum for Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life. And it has one of my favorite things in it, which is there's a random chance to get this one event that you need for progression. And you're not going to believe this. Nobody knows how the fuck to trigger it. Like, the game came out originally in 2005. It re-released the remaster in 2017. And nobody fucking knows how to trigger it. And I think that's so fucking annoying. Because I'm like, come on, man. Like, there's a bunch of people reporting where it's like, oh, I got it this day at this time with this animal. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, why doesn't anyone know how to do this? So it's kind of a mess. And it basically means that this nice, cozy farming game, just like Stardew, it's now up to RNG for the Platinum. And I'm like, fuck off. I'm so sick of this shit. So that's fun. So I'm doing a lot of resetting right now. That's why I can't play Replayly, because I'm too busy resetting in Harvest Moon for PS2. I might have to supercharge it. I can see that. It seems kind of narrow here. I don't know if I can make it. Although he is right there. Let's see. Kind of like how it took forever for anyone to find the stats required to develop the Phoenix Spawn in World 1. Well, here's the thing. I think someone did look into the code. Or it sounded like they did. I think you are right. I think I just made it wrong. And I think it is literally like, if you meet the requirements, there's a random chance when you leave your house during these hours to get it to proc. But I think it's like way too wide on that one. But it's like I think they said it was like every hour the chance for the event to spawn changes. So like you should try at like 6 a.m., then 7 a.m., then 8 a.m., then 9 a.m. And I'm like, this is tedious as fuck. I'm gonna fucking crash out, dude. What the fuck? Sean, am I missing something, or is this like what I'm supposed to be doing? You doing something wrong again? That does feel like something I would do. Okay, so there he is. Do I glide to him from like around or something? Oh, it looks like you can get on that roof. Okay. Oh, I'm getting real hungry. You gotta glide from the upper hidden path, if I recall correctly. That does track based on what I just saw. This level sucks. Yeah, so that must have been what tripped me up the first time I played this, because I have a very real memory of being stuck here for a while. I do think it's funny when there's just like one section that like just doesn't make sense and doesn't fit anything else, and they're like, "Yep, that's just how it is." Am I right here? I don't see the platform though. Am I just gliding on like faith? Am I just like hoping it's around the corner? That's so mean. That's so fucking mean. That's so goddamn mean. Why would they do that? That's fucked up. The fact that you can't even see it from there, like, so you just, like, would have no idea unless you're like, I'm out of ideas. I gotta try this. I mean, the mini-op would help, but that's only the reignited version. So that wouldn't have helped the original. You would have to just figure it out. Okay, I gotta get through. I gotta charge through here. Okay. It just feels like there's so many nooks and crannies in this level. I hate you so much. Yeah, the games back then were hard because fuck you. But, like, this game didn't need it. There were already so many, like, appealing aspects of the game. They didn't need to make it take longer, too. Here we go. Okay. I think we're good. He's so good. He's tired, man. He's tired. I'm old. I'm 33 years old. Do you know how old that is in human years? That's almost 33 years old. That's my streamer. Shut up. How fucking dare you? Listen. I am very hungry. Like, I'm literally like every second I'm not talking, I'm just thinking like, wow, my stomach is still growling. Why the fuck am I not ordering the food so it's done when I'm done with the stream? Oh, hold on, I did have a partner text. Alright, hold on. Here, I'll let you, we can listen to the music at least. But like, I should absolutely be timing this. Now here's the real test. Did DoorDash hear me mention Taco Bell and it's gonna propagate it? No, it did not. Okay. Alright. Does my Taco Bell have the quesarito yet? I don't think it does. I hate this fucking bullshit earth. I am gonna get a Doritos Loco taco though, because Sean got it in my head. I'll get a single one. I'm just double checking for that quesarito. It's not here. DoorDash did prompt me. It was like, do you also want to grab some liquor while you're here? Like from another store? I'm like, no, man, leave me alone. The stream went fine. Like, why are you assuming I need, like, alcohol now? You're being so outrageous. Alright. Yeah, sorry, am I boring you, Spyro? You want to fall off a cliff again? Grab me one, I'll take one alcohol too. Sure enough, after an hour of running around making no progress, he listened to me and got the missing gems. What do you mean? Oh, did you go back and look at the original video? Is that what you're saying? I don't need alcohol. I have edibles and I already have alcohol here. I'm stocked. You missed the messages above that? I've been doing that a lot today. It's the last level my neighbor needed to 100% this game. I kept trying to tell him where the missing gems were, and he kept saying I've already gotten those ones. Fucking classic, dude. Why do I only do that to you, Sean? Why is there another egg thief? Is that 3 in one level? Oh, I turned the wrong way. Fuck. I'm just like, I gotta be so real. I will jump in the water to fuck up this thief. People tend to ignore me. You miss mine sometimes. I think your brain erases blue names. I think it's more if I see them back to back, I have a harder time seeing the messages together. I think the other thing is that I'm like, I don't know how to break this to you guys. I'm not going to see every single message. Especially if I'm playing like a more active game. I just can't do it. You guys are too active. Guys, we're blowing up. My channel's too busy. I will say this, and this made me feel like I am a better streamer. Or at least like I've grown in ways that I didn't quite like internalize before. Alright, come on. I think Boz was having a little bit of trouble keeping up with you guys yesterday. Because I could see how many messages were in chat, and he was not reading them all. I don't know if he just decided some of them weren't worth it, which is fair. But everybody quiet, needs to focus on the game. No, you can talk. It's funnier because then I fuck up the game.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Oh, there's your hint.
Home world, waterfall. Sounds good.
Okay, alright. I'll give you credit, game. I'll give you credit. You did tell players how to find it, and you put it in a later level. That's good game design. I'll allow it. Oh no, I am missing 3. Oh, you missed it? I'll go back. Hold on. No, we're good. This is vital to me, Vergardia. I need to know.
Hi, Spyro.
I'm invested.
Listen carefully, Spyro.
I don't think that's a precursor
There's a
word.
secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's home world, waterfall. Sounds good.
He has the Dragonite colors a little bit, or he's like kind of got half Dragonite, half Charizard colors. Someone bring me a sheep. I need Sparks back. I'm gonna need it. Also, of all the levels to have 3 gems left, you can't do this to me. Where the fuck are the sheep? Where are they? Don't tell me it's him. Don't fucking do this to me. Where are the sheep? I mean, I know there were some in the secret path. Did they respawn though? Okay, we got at least 1. Alright. Give me my dragonfly back. Okay. We got to go back to the back of that one you fell off? I don't think so. Oh, I think you're right. You got your Taco Bell and didn't go around the back? I think, didn't I save, or didn't I pause after I went around the back? Didn't I save after I hit it from the back? You might be right, though. It looks like it's lining up there. You were right. You nailed it, actually. Look at, I'm not like Sean's neighbor. I listened right away. See, I also had a bully named Lucas, so it gets demoted to F. That's fair. I can't believe your bully was Lucas from Earthbound. That's crazy. It's the only Lucas I can think of. I'm sorry. Alright, chat. I'm gonna stop the timer. I think we'll wrap up there. Hey, I had a fucking great time today. And I mean that sincerely. This was so much fun to go back to, and doing the switches back and forth between was a lot of fun. Skill points, I think they're just like, they were like early achievements where it's like, hey, do this. You found a secret. This was really, really good. I enjoyed this a lot. Switching back and forth between fun. No, thank you, Verdonia, for providing a valuable service to us, for raiding the dragons. That made it a lot more fun. Yeah, I had a great time. I could, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to going back to this. It'll really depend on how this stream went, because I haven't looked at the analytics at all. It'll depend on how this stream did, and it'll depend on how the VOD does. But yeah, I can be convinced to come back and do this again. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed the rest of your night. I hope you don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to comment. Don't forget to subscribe. Maybe hype it. I bet this has pretty good potential to go viral if we hyped it. Maybe. But hey, thank you guys so much. You had a fun time with Spyro game, the Activision shill. Yeah. It's the joke that keeps on giving. And it's even better now that I literally work at a different game studio. I never worked for Activision. I don't know. You can. You better make it funnier than that. Because as of right now, I just kind of eye roll at it. But thank you guys so much. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget Pokemon Infinite Fusion tomorrow. Final Fantasy X on Christmas Eve. After Christmas, I'm off. And then more Digimon on Boxing Day. So I will see you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your night. Goodbye.